Okay. Gotta adjust random shit. All right. Y'all good? Am I ready to actually turn it on? Okay. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Guess what? Oh, right. We could hear you. I turned off my... All right, I'm very good at this. I'm a professional. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and we are teaching these lovely folk how to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition today. We're running a one-shot. If you're not familiar, in Dungeons & Dragons or Pathfinder or most tabletop games, a one-shot refers to when you get together and you play a game with no long-term impact or story. It's just a shorter game that's 1, maybe 2 sessions long, and then you're done. You're good to go. So, don't mind all the things in the random chat. They're just poking random things on their characters. We made characters last time and discussed the basics of Pathfinder 2 as a system in our previous stream of teaching VTubers to play Pathfinder Session 0. So if you're curious about that, go check it out on our YouTube at Lord Generic. With that said, say hi everyone. How y'all doing? All right, my Discord isn't working. Good. That's why I had to test. You fell for it. You all fell for it. It was so easy. All right, where is it? All right, try that again. Say hi.
Hi.
There we go.
Oh.
Everyone's working. Let's
Hello.
turn y'all down a little bit. I mean, what? No one can stand above me. I'm very sensitive like that. Anyways.
Oh, poor thing.
anyways, how y'all doing? So. This will be a nice little one shot. Everyone has made their characters, but we can discuss that in a little bit. For reference, the basic background of this story is you, the players, are running a pie shop in a very poor and refugee-laden part of a city that's come under some hard times. And over the weeks have passed, you have found that many of the local shops around you have been closed down, chased out, they say, by a group of lowlives, thugs, and bullies who have been harassing many of the local stores in the area, though you don't know why. In a sense, it's been good for your business because more and more people come to you due to a lack of other options. With that said, let's do some introductions. I put down my chopsticks and that was very loud. I could hear it from here. Anyways, Babel, would you like to start since you're on the left? This is your curse.
Yeah. Am I introducing my character or myself? Because we did that last time.
That's a great point. Why don't you do a little bit of both? I forgot that you glow. I always forget that you glow.
So hello everyone. My name is Fable Storyteller. I'm a Shooting Star Variety streamer and artist. I'm going to be playing Nadarene Linalay, who is a merfolk swashbuckler. They are a very slender, sort of like weedy sea dragon sort of shaped being who has like really long leafy looking hair, and they don't actually have a mermaid tail, but they have these long slender legs, but they do have a very thin kind of like leaf looking tail that kind of passively swishes behind them, and they are probably going to be one of the problem children of this campaign.
Good. We love that for you. I'll move y'all over to for later. Great. Well, you are so bright no matter where I put you. That's not a compliment. That is an insult.
I'm not apologizing for it. I can turn it off, actually.
No.
Hold on. I think I can toggle my
Also,
phosphorescence.
just for reference, so everyone knows, I am using the default character art for the different classes of Pathfinder. Because frankly, this is a one-shot, and expecting people to make their own character art is a little much for this. So we are just using default character art. It's fine. Anyways, Lorelai, would you like to go next?
Yeah, I
You
can
know
do
what? We'll use
that.
Fable to give you a light.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the spotlight, Fable. I appreciate you.
You're so welcome. I'm so happy that I could just be here and give you this assistance.
Hello, hi, I'm Lorelai, your Raven Queen. I will be playing Aurora, spelled like Aurora, but a 4 instead of an A at the end.
Oh, good. I didn't know how to pronounce that. Now I know.
Oh my
It's
god.
called
I'm
it's
so
called bait,
sorry.
everyone.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it is Aurora. They are an android with Oriad heritage and a monk. So
For
they've got
reference, for those
this.
unfamiliar, an Oread means you have Earth elemental heritage. Those
Mhm.
familiar with Dungeons and Dragons might know it as an Earth Ganassi. They are effectively the same thing. Carry on.
Yeah, I wanted her to have like a rainbow fluorite sort of vibe. So
Mm,
she kind of sparkles. She's kind of rainbowy,
very cool.
and she's apparently running this shit because no one else is.
Look,
It's fine.
a little much. It's a little much to do. You ended up turning yourself. Alexa, would you like to go next?
Hi, my name is Mega Alexel. You can also call me Lexi. I'm a half demon, half glitchy mess who thinks they know what they're doing a majority of the time. And today I'm playing a gunslinging elf named Trimey. Well, it's pronounced Trimey, but Trimey is how you actually say it. Blame my sibling for their name. And
That's a good name. I like it.
that's all I got.
That's totally
as
fine.
for vibe, think Dante but green and an elf, and the gender is very ambiguous. That is the joke.
Ah, Luigi. Got it.
Damn.
Now, Luigi. Okay. Hear me out. Luigi's a hero.
Luigi's the goat. How
Luigi is
dare you
Luigi
slander
a
is the
him?
goat.
hero. I
Yeah.
love Luigi.
All right. Nasreen, would you like to go next? Are you damaged? I'm not going to
Hello.
worry about it.
I that was me. I
Oh, you hit
connected
yourself.
myself.
Well done.
Yeah. In addition to killing my my fellow players, I also
Proud of
apparently
you.
like to inflict my own damage. It's fine. Don't worry about
Mhm.
it. Hello, my name is
Wizards.
Nazarene Sakamoto. I am a space VTuber fairy from the far off planet of Turnsa, and I am a sorcerer with human ancestry. And I look hella cool. And I have a dagger in my corset. So while you're busy looking at my boobs, I'm going to stab you in your eye. It's great.
Hell yeah.
It's okay. I have 2 eyes. We'll manage. And Nasreen is playing a sorcerer. I wasn't sure because I don't know. I'm pretty sure that they said that. Don't mind me. Anyways,
Yes, I did it. Okay. I think I did.
Juby,
I don't know.
would you like to go next? Yes, Salsa Daddy's actual name is Juby. Don't worry about it. I don't want to explain why it says Salsa Daddy.
It's a
Maybe
whole story.
later.
It's okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Juby the Slime, and I am literally just a slime sock. Ignore that. But I'll be playing the lovely bard named Pelvis Smashley. How you doing? How you doing?
That's such a good
That's
name.
it. If you're expecting a punchline, then don't worry about it. There ain't no punchline.
Well,
Be carrying
yeah.
this man around.
And I will note, Pelvis Smashley is in fact a puppet. He's a little. Are you stuffed? You are. You're a little stuffed doll.
Yes.
Little stuffed
Little
pelvis
teddy bear, right?
doll. Yes.
That's my little man.
And last, Cinder, would you like to go?
Hello, my name is Cinderant. You can call me Cinder. I am your local god of death. Just here for a good time. I will be playing the character of Beverly, a kitsune, cleric kitsune, who is very, very devout to his god. Very, very devout. Yeah.
I'm concerned by how much that was emphasized on. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. Anyways, with that said, As we had mentioned earlier, y'all are running a pie shop in a poor area in the city of Victrum, the large city-state that controls most of the region but has fallen on terrible, tragic times for reasons that are out of the scope of this one shot for me to discuss, because I'm kind of lazy. Because I am a little bit lazy. So with that said, I don't need that to be there. I was poking at stuff and I forgot to clean it up. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to leave that box there. All right, let me make myself a little bit smaller. There we go. I'm not taking up half the screen. There's an adventure
But
with
you're the
pies.
main
Every
event.
adventure has pies.
True.
Well, yeah, but like, oh. Anyway, what does that even mean? All right. So welcome in, y'all.
Why is
This
that
is your
even
pie shop. I am using the map of a generic nondescript inn before anyone asks. Wow, this map is a lot. It's a lot bigger than I had thought. Thank you, Silver Compass Maps, for your map, by the way. Anyways, with that said, welcome to the pie shop. As you run it, day in, day out, it's a pretty rough time, right? It's a pretty rough time. Also, I won't have special music. I was considering how to set that up, and I ultimately decided I don't know what I'm doing, so I didn't bother with it. Anyways, with that said, yeah. So y'all run a pie shop. What do y'all have a name for it? Anyone think about a name? You can think about it as time. There's no rush. Though this is your pride and joy. This, a real pillar of the city, you could say.
Sticks my leg out. Excuse me. I would like to suggest that we name our pie shop PI-3 because I'm pretty sure last time we said that Lore was the one who was actually in charge of everything, so it would make sense that our pie shop is just called Pie, but in Android.
Oh, good. That
but
definitely doesn't cause problems.
I think that at the very, very end of it should be a singular exclamation point.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, it's a password now. Understood.
That's good. That's good. Make sure to change your pie shop's name every 3 months for security.
Well, the location doesn't change, so it's not like they're gonna lose where we are.
But if you don't have the password, you can't get in. Stay
Yeah,
outside, wait for our water pies.
The password is pies.
What's the password? You'll never figure it out.
All right.
It's pie.
Well, with that said, what do y'all do on a normal day so we can figure out where to place y'all? At least for the most part. Who runs the counter? Who serves pies? And who's in the kitchen slaving away for, I don't know, what do you pay? I don't know. Who owns this? Do you get paid, or are you all owners? Is this a commune or a business? I can't tell.
Are we unioned?
I like
Absolutely
to think we're like
not.
Starbucks, where I tell people that they technically own a portion.
Oh, that's clever. So you're all stock owners with exactly a singular stock out of a billion. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Make them work harder. Good job, Aurora.
Yep,
So,
doing my duty.
I will volunteer for working the counter and like taking people's orders because I don't know that I don't know that Aurora would have enough of an ability to work with people because they don't really have emotions. So I will do that.
I'm not the face. I just own this
wow,
shit.
rude.
I think I'm the only one who knows how to cook. So
Why do you need that
So I
for?
will be in the,
I know how to
in the
cook.
kitchen.
All right, so that'll put Nasreen and Beverly into the kitchen. That makes sense. Aurora, I guess you're also in the kitchen.
Where I belong.
I'm just standing back, like watching.
Oh yeah.
giving
So we'll put you here. You just kind of
Very
stand at the
helpful.
fireplace menacingly. Understood. Yeah, observing, ready to yell at someone and call them a donkey. I get that. So, Pelvis, what do you do?
I would like to. Is there like a greeter or something I could just? Say
Yeah.
Like, hi, how you doing?
Yeah. You can be the Walmart greeter for this store. God, this building is massive based on the scale I gave it. Who
We're
did
doing
that?
really
Weird.
well.
You're doing very well. This is the most
Mhm.
important establishment within 3 city blocks, I'll have you know. Mostly because
Yeah,
all the
Belton's
more
gonna be the
important ones got
biggest.
run out of town, strangely, but you're doing great. And try me, what do you do? What do you do working in this establishment? How do you help out?
I gather the materials.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll put you in the back. That would make sense then. Oops.
Oh.
You moved yourself. That's fine. If you'd like to move into the back of the kitchen, go ahead. Well, one day in the hustle and bustle of the day, y'all notice a few unfamiliar faces walk into your establishment. Your shop is the door. I don't know. Do y'all have a bell on your door? What kind of door? We talking a sliding door for maximum throughput, or like one of those cute little bells on your door that drives the people who work there insane as time goes on?
Can it be like a chime?
You have a little chime. Okay.
Yeah.
As your chime rings, not an uncommon thing for you, but 5 fellows walk in who seem a little, well, a little gruff, a little tough, as they seem to look around and be very interested in seeing everyone here who's at the shop, taking an eye in as a couple walk up to you. The couple walk up to Nunarain.
You can just
And
call me Rain.
Rain. All right. No.
Mhm.
Gotcha. As a couple of fellows walk up and they say, "Hey, nice place you got here. You seem pretty busy these days. Things working out for you then?"
Oh, I
Pretty busy.
mean, mm, it's
Hmm.
pretty. It's been pretty good. I mean, I mean, it's been raining for the past few days, so like
Ah.
it's been a little bit slower. But can I get anything for you?
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of things you can. We've been I've been curious in your shop here for a while, as the one down here kind of wanders over and like leans over near some of the pies you have out on the counter. It's a nice shop. A lot of people seem to be interested in this place.
I mean, that's because we make a lot of really delicious and interesting pies. Can I
Hmm.
make a few recommendations?
Oh, sure. I suppose we could
So
take a couple to go. What do you got?
yeah, so this one here is one of my personal favorites, and I pick up a pie that literally just like has an outline of a fish
Uh-huh.
through the top crust. I'm like, so
Ah.
this one is called the seafood surprise because you don't know what's in it until you take a bite. And this one
Ha.
over here is this is a cobbleberry, and this one a lot of people ask for this one. This is actually this is a
Surprise, you say.
Scottish apple.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the apples were kind of hard to get a hold of, so we only have a couple of these left if you
Don't
want to
know
try
what
it
the hell
before
a
it goes out.
Scottish is, but okay, that's interesting to know.
It's fine. Don't worry about
Well,
it. I don't really know either.
these
I just
pies are
think it tastes
pretty
good.
nice, but I've been concerned. A nice shop like this, we noticed that there's some unruly folk in the area, if you noticed, and me and our buddies were thinking, we could really arrange to help keep your place a lot safer, a lot more secure. Maybe even get you some extra customers, if you know what I mean. Be a
Unruly
shame for
folk?
something to happen to the shop after all.
Um, I mean, we haven't really seen any problems with that. Maybe,
I don't know what you mean. No problems. I mean, I look around and as the ruffian down here, you notice. Actually, hold on. Give me a perception check. So to do that, double click on your character sheet. And on the left side of the sheet where it's red, you'll see a little thing under your armor class that says perception. Click on the little dice there. I really should have
um,
created the hotbar mod. I knew I forgot something.
uh, which one do you want me to target?
You don't have to target any of them.
Do
Just
I?
make a
Because
perception check.
it says like no active
Oh,
encounter.
that's
Hold
because you're
on, am
rolling
I
for
clicking in the wrong
initiative.
place?
Yeah, do the one above it. Do the one above it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see. All
You
right.
don't
All
need to
right.
roll initiative. I mean, we're all friends here, ain't we? Whoa,
Initiative.
whoa, whoa. You don't have to. As you notice very clearly, dang, a 19 on the roll. Very nice. Very nice. I should probably clear this. Whatever. Who cares? Very nice. Well, as you notice, the fellow on the bottom seems to take his arm and shove your beloved seafood surprise straight onto the floor near an old lady who was considering what pies to get. She goes, "Oh no!" and like jumps back and like almost falls over a little. Seems like your place is kind of dirty. And, you can't even keep track of your own customers these days. I think you really could use some help. You know what I mean? Yeah, for a reasonable price, my fellows and I can help you. We were talking. Just a little cut.
Yeah, that's such a great offer. I really appreciate that. But I would just really hate for me to have to like go into the back and like get some of our other employees to come out here because like I am going to say this in the most respectful way possible. I'm not really the one who makes those kind of decisions, but I can finish them. So if
Oh.
you are catching my meaning, if you would like, if you just
Oh, I think we're catching plenty,
take your
you
business
tough guy.
outside.
Nice one, boss. Yeah. Now, I mean, we could take things outside, but you gotta really just give us something to take outside. I'm not really scared of a little, kind of looks you up and down. A little,
My eyes are up here.
fish head, I guess. I don't know what you would call yourself. That's fine, whatever. We're an inclusive
Oh, you can just call me
group.
Rain. That's very I know.
Mhm.
I've kind of I know I'm kind of new to the area, but also I've been
Mhm.
here long enough to know that I don't really appreciate when beings try to tell me what to do. So,
Oh, yeah. I've been there. I went to school once. You know what? Not really worth it. Not really worth it. As another fellow seems to step up. This one you notice is actually wearing quite a bit of, let's say, steel on him. Quite a bit of steel on him. He goes, "Yo, we got like 3 more places after this. Can you hurry it up a little?" Whatever, Mike. Look, buddy.
yeah, Mike, step off.
Hey, only I get to say that to Mike. Watch yourself.
Well, tell Mike to go away. We were discussing business. Actually, no, we were taking it outside. That's right.
Yeah. Oh,
I
business.
mean, unless of
Look, if
course
you
you'd
want to
rather go
discuss
deal with all those other things
business,
you have to do today. Like, oh,
we'll
I'd
make
hate
this
to for you to
simple.
miss those
We'll
other
make this
meetings.
simple for you.
Mm-hmm.
You get us, if we happen to find 10 gold a week in one of these pies, it'd be real convenient. Real convenient in the area. I consider it might be a good idea, maybe.
Oh, that's such a hard bargain, but we already are working with someone and they have a much better rate than that.
What?
So
Wait,
I'm gonna have to say no.
who are you working with? Are they trying to rope you in with the apple bottom boys again? Nah, we
That's
ran those
for me
guys
to
out
know
of
and
town.
not to find out because I can't really disclose any of that information, unfortunately. And I just like smile and
As you see
as
them
politely as
kind
I
of,
can with my shark
here.
teeth.
Why don't you give me a deception roll? So, by opening your character sheet, you can find your skills in the little hand icon on the top. It's kind of in the middle of the bar. These are your proficiencies. Why don't you give me a deception roll? Let's see how well. Can you convince them? Thanks for that, Drake. Oh. Ooh. A 22. Not bad. This man has a will save of +2. That'll do it. As they kind of look at each other aghast. Yo, what do we... Yo, I thought we chased those guys out of town. We did. I saw them myself. They were limping out. What the fuck? They're trying to move back in? All right, buddy. Ugh. As this one, like, tries to climb on the counter and like kind of like decides otherwise after you notice. Kind of looks like he's got a bit of a bum hip. He's like, ah, shit, you know what? Never mind. Look, fine. You tell us where these guys are. We're going to have a nice long chat with them, huh? We'll be back later.
I mean, I only ever see them when they come in. I don't know where they come from, but they're doing a really great job, honestly. And I'm just like,
Okay.
just take a minute to check my nails, and I'm like, yeah. So I appreciate the business, but I think we've got
You
it
don't seem to
covered.
understand what we're doing here, pal. As this hobgoblin draws his sword and starts walking around the counter. We're not playing around here. I need to know this. Would y'all like
At
to
what
do
point
anything
does
at this
Aurora
moment?
see anything?
I'm right there.
You are right there. You're
Oh,
about
shit.
20, 25 feet away from this.
And I'm like seeing this out of the corner of my
So
eye.
at this
too.
point, as he draws steel and the rest of them start up, as a couple fellows in the back seem to notice, why don't you roll for initiative?
Yay.
So to roll for initiative, you can right-click your character token, and there's a button that looks like a little shield with two swords behind it. Go ahead and click that to put yourself into combat.
Do all of us need to do that?
Yes. Whoops.
Oh,
I used to have a mod to make this easier. We had to... Don't worry about it.
Oh.
So at this point, so in order to access your initiative, on the top right of your screen, since we are also teaching them how to use Foundry, don't worry about it. Click on the crossed swords on the top right. It's next to the little speech bubble, second from the left. That'll bring you to your encounters. And from there, now that you're in the combat, you can click the little dice and roll your initiative. By default, initiative is perception based, and we'll just keep that for now, for simplicity's sake. Though I'll note in the future, if you are using a specific skill in the environment, you can use that skill for your initiative. For example, if you would like, Fable, I will allow you to roll initiative with your deception skill instead of your perception. So, in order to do that...
Do you want me to re-roll?
Hold up. Let me clear your initiative. So, I can show you how to do this. Click on your character sheet, open it up, and bring it to the character tab on the farthest... Actually, you don't even need to bring it anywhere. On the red banner in the middle where it says initiative, there's a little drop down. Yeah, if you change it to deception, you can roll with that. Very nice. And Pelvis Smashley, would you like to roll as well?
Yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out.
It's all good. It's all good. Where are you at? What's going on?
I was trying to focus on that so hard. I'm like trying to figure out how to
It's all
actually
good.
roll initiative.
So, on the top right of your screen, click on the two swords where it says encounters. It should be second from the left of a bunch of little buttons. There's a lot of them. I don't expect you all to know these buttons because you've never been here. And you should see a bunch of dudes pop up with a little number. That represents their initiative. Yo, these ruffians and bandits are popping off, by the way. They're going hard.
Yeah, for real. A 23 is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Good rolls. We got some good rolls in here. Oh, but Pelvis gets a 24. Pelvis, as you see this man draw his steel, and you are on it. What do you do? What do? You get to go first. So, I will note this is your first action, though you are more familiar with Pathfinder, though due to our setup, you are also an isolated caster. Sorry about that. It's a little appropriate. Oh, actually, there's one thing I forgot. Before you take your turn. Try me. You get a special action. As a gunslinger, because you picked a drifter gunslinger. You have a special trait called Into the Fray. In the rolls, some folk can see it. It's a little hard to read. Frankly, it's very hard to read. Can I zoom these in? Kind of. Anyways, Into the Fray. Essentially, when combat starts, you move fast. You're an experienced hand at a fight, try me. You can draw a melee weapon and a pistol, one in each hand, for free. Also, if you want, you can move towards an enemy, you can take what's called a stride action, which is a basic move that can move you up to 5 tiles, which is your move speed, 25 feet. So first off, would you like to draw your weapons?
Sure.
Okay. To do so, oh, hey, you already have them drawn. Perfect. Easy. Don't have to worry about that. Second, would you like to move towards the enemy? I will note this might not be good for you to do as a gunslinger, because you might want to stand in the back and shoot, your gun.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll leave that choice up to you. You see this large armored
stay in the back
man.
and cover fire.
You're going to stay in the back. All right, you'll stay where they are. Perfect. All right. With that said, Pelvis Smashley, it's your turn. And for those unfamiliar, Pelvis is a bard, a support-heavy caster class. It casts magical spells and can buff their teammate with magical songs.
All right. So I see this riotous ruffians going on, and I take out my guitar and I just say, I think it's about time we return to sender with this lot, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast what is this one called? Void Warp.
Void Warp, yes, that is an attack cantrip. It causes your target to make a fortitude saving throw and take damage depending on the result of how tough they were. All right, who will you be targeting?
Let's see.
If you want to ping somewhere on the map, hold down left click and it'll make a little color ping. And also, all right, so I will note you're pretty far. So Void Warp has a range of 30 feet, which is 6 tiles.
Oh,
You are actually 50 feet away from this ruffian. They're pretty far away. The
Yeah.
closest ones, the only one you can Void Warp is, in fact, this bandit in the back.
all right, then I guess that dude it is then.
Very well, very well. All right, so can you click on your spell? So to make it appear in the chat, click on the little picture of it next to its name. There we go. Perfect. So now I can pick on the bandit and roll the save directly. Oh, a natural 18. Easy roll. So roll damage because you get a partial success due to him succeeding his save. You will do half damage instead of the full amount.
Okay, so just click the roll damage and we'll half it. Okay.
I will do the halving because I can now click this button that says half. Let me move myself so it's a little more clear for everyone else. It's not really important, but I may as well. Where did I move that? There we go. All right. And you know what? As he seems to seize up a little and grip at his chest, but he overcomes, he powers through. Now, Pelvis, you have 1 action left.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my last action and go ahead and diddle daddle probably over here on top of this table.
Okay. So, oh, right, I have the game paused. I forgot I had it paused. All right, you can try to move now. You should be able to move yourself.
Okay. About right here.
There we go. All right, sounds good. As you're going to move to safety. And this, no, that's the wrong one. You know that thing when you change mods sometimes? As this ruffian with a burst of energy is in fact going to attempt to mantle this counter and come straight at you, Rain. He's going to try to mantle the counter and come straight at you.
Rude.
He's going to climb up with an athletics roll. It's not very hard. There is kind of a stool. Oh my god, what a good climb. What a good climb. A 22, easy. As he is going to pull a knife, Rain. He's going to pull a knife and make an opening threat, where he's going to pull his knife and then use his intimidation skill to attempt to demoralize you. Now, if he succeeds at demoralizing, which at a 15 and 18, that is enough, you have been demoralized. Anyone with the intimidation skill can spend 1 action to attempt to scare an enemy, and he succeeded. In this case, Rain, you have become frightened 1. This reduces effectively all of your stats by 1. Every roll you make and every defense you have is 1 point worse. And then he's going to stab you. And he's gonna stab you with a knife
Cash money of
as
him.
you reel back. Oh shit! However, his foot catches on the stool he was using to climb over as he completely goes wide. Not even close. As the bandit down here is seeing that Rain is reeling back and weaker at defending themselves because you are frightened. One, your armor class, your ability to dodge hits has gone down by 1. So he is going to pull out his hand crossbow and then make a shot at you with it. He will attempt to shoot you. However, good news. You are behind the counter, right?
Mhm.
This means you have what we call light cover. Light cover will boost your armor class by 1, giving him effectively a -1 to hit. So it kind of balances out. However, he does hit you as a bolt lands clean in your shoulder, dealing
Rude.
a wild 4 points of damage. So if you click yourself, or just have yourself already, click the little damage button with looks like a broken heart, and you should just take it immediately.
The damage one. Okay.
There you go. Well done. Good job. All right. And then he is going to reload his crossbow, and that's his turn. Aurora, what would you like to do? I will note, it does take you 1 action to assume your martial arts stance, if that's what you want to do.
Just as a free action, can I whistle to the crew in the back and let them know
Absolutely.
some shit's going down?
Absolutely. Everyone get in here. Everyone. Man, I haven't played Hearthstone in a hot minute, let me tell you.
Hobgoblin's closer to me. I don't.
That hobgoblin
It's gonna
does
be
seem
one
like a
action.
mean customer. He looks like he knows his way in a fight way better than the rest of these chumps.
Yeah. I think that's who my target is.
Totally not because
He
he's
kinda
the
looks
only one with
like-
an icon or something. Don't worry about it.
I mean, he looks more intimidating. He's closer.
He looks
That's
like
my
a
target.
trained warrior. All right, sounds good.
I'll do the crane stance because why not?
Okay. Great. So I'm just going to pop this on. There you go. You're in crane stance. Well done.
Perfect.
I had
And
it.
I can just push
prepped it.
strike.
Yeah, so if you want, so first action, we're going to break this down for learning purposes. First action,
Thank you.
crane stance. Second action, stride, because you have to move. You're not in range. You're too you can only swing on the tile next to you. You are too far.
Gotcha.
If you want to approach, you'll have to come into
So
melee
move
combat here.
Down.
So you will stride with your second action. Now, with your third action, you can do, once a turn as a monk, a flurry of blows. You can attack twice and combine the damage, which does not matter for this, but it might later if you want.
I would love to do flurry of blows.
Great. In that case, from your end, under where the actions are on your sheet, strike, and then do the second one, which says +3 and says map -4. We'll explain what that is afterwards. So just click, do both of them. We'll see
Click
what happens.
Both the strike and the map one? Or...
Yes, do both.
Okay.
Roll both of them. Ooh, a 4. And a 12. All right, an 11 and a 15. Unfortunately, both of those miss as he bats away your blows. However, I will note, I'm not saying you have to use it now, but know that everyone in the party, all of you start the session with 1 hero point. 1 hero point, which represents your ability to overcome and even the odds and re-roll anything of your choice. If you wanted, Lore, you could re-roll that first attack. It would just use up your hero point.
I'm going to save it for now, but I've got his attention, so...
You certainly
that's the
do.
main
He
goal.
certainly do, as he has noticed you very much so. However, that is 3 actions, and that is your turn. Beverly, you're
Perfect.
up. What do you do back in the kitchen? Do you see knives and
boy.
swords drawn?
Oh boy! Oh goody! Are these more victims? I mean, people for me to talk about my god? Oh boy!
Missionaries,
so
man.
Beverly is gonna kind of like run out of there.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to
Beverly's
take a
gonna kinda
stride
run out of
action
the
to
kitchen.
move in. Would you like to move? Where are you moved? Just into the open, or would you like to move behind Aurora and use her as a human shield?
I'm gonna use her as a human shield.
Beautiful. We love us some human shields.
That's what I'm built for.
And then
Get rid. There we go. We didn't need that box.
I think nobody's injured except for
No one's been hurt. Well, Fable's gotten shot, but you know
except for
you're at
Fable.
80% health. You're at
I was about to say,
16
Rain
hit
got
points
shot.
out of 20. You're fine. This is a
Really
weak as
flesh
crossbow.
wounds.
You've had worse.
Clutching my shoulder. It's
Ah.
fine.
Blood just
I'm
pouring out like
gonna-
water.
There are water pies.
Yeah, water pie.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna try to cast
Mm-hmm.
needle darts on
Okay.
the hobgoblin soldier.
Sounds good. I will note, since I'm playing everything as by the book as I can, right? Just for learning purposes. Well, and in general. Because you are using Aurora as a human shield, Aurora is also in your way. So when you make an attack with a ranged attack, everyone down line of Aurora in a straight line gets light cover for a +1 armor. Whereas if you had ended your movement here, you would have a clear shot. I'll let you decide where you would want to be.
Honestly, because I also know that
Mm-hmm.
Rain is also hurt. I feel like it would make sense for me to
You want to be here?
be placed right about there. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. In this case, she does not have cover, so you have a clear line of fire. Try Me also has a clear line of fire based on their position, I will note. Who knew? Corners are useful when you're fighting with a gun. Wild, I know.
Would have thunk.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. So in that case, go ahead and click your spell. Click on the picture or just cast it. There you go. And just do the basic one. We don't have the other materials anyways. That's not relevant. There you go. Roll to attack. Try to hit this soldier as his dumb low initiative, but oh my god, he rolled a 9 on initiative. You hate to see it. There we go. Let me pop out that tracker. That helps. Oh god, so many things. All right, that is a miss. Unfortunate. This guy is a tough cookie. I knew I'd be high AC, but dang. Try Me, you're up. As chaos, as
boy.
people scream, pies fly, and Granny might fall over a chair. Don't worry about her. She's probably fine. But you got bigger
Probably
problems.
to cover at this point.
Yeah, sure.
would
Let's
hope
go with
so.
that. It's fine. You know that Granny, she always complains because she asks if your pies have allergens and refuses to tell you why when you ask. If you ask why. She just refuses
I
to
answer her
say it.
questions every single time.
You
but they're
answer
all
every time, and when
allergen-free.
you say, "Oh, is this for like gluten allergies?" and she goes, "I don't need to tell you that." But does this have wheat in it? And you're like, "Ma'am, I'm trying to help you." And she's like, "No, I don't need to tell you that."
Ma'am, I gather the ingredients myself. If they were allergen free,
Well, can you just answer the question? Anyways.
That's besides the point. Combat time.
Yeah.
I want to go for the schmuck that injured Rain.
Okay. I will note, are you planning on shooting your gun?
Yes.
So I will note, so you are currently behind a portion of a wall here. You have cover. If you wanted to have a more accurate shot, you could use your stealth skill, which you are trained in. I forgot to do your skill trainings. which you are definitely trained in. I know I forgot some once I checked. I missed one. Don't worry about it. You could use that to attempt to hide behind the wall. Should you succeed, all enemies will become what's called off guard. They will have a reduced defense, and you will gain an increased chance to hit and land critical hits for huge damage.
Mm-hmm.
And this will take one action.
So do I just double click?
Yeah. So what you would do is in your character sheet, click on the little hand icon on the top on the blue bar. It's in the middle. And don't worry about the other ones. But stealth, there's a
Click on the
little,
little
dice. Yeah, click on the dice and roll that. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's fine. There's no downside. They know where you are, but they knew that ahead of time. So in this case, to fire your gun, make sure to double right click on the ruffian, on the fellow you're trying to blast at, and then roll to strike.
Where would that be?
Where's strike? That would be in your character sheet under your actions, the little arrow symbol, second from the left on the blue bar.
Oh,
Okay, that's what I thought you had.
Strike.
And athletics. That's a good kit. Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ah, that's unfortunate. If you want, you could burn your hero point and get a better roll. Do it.
It's too early for that.
Burn the hero. No. Do it. All right. That's fine. And you have one action left. If you want, you could simply reload your gun. Because you gotta load your gun every shot. That is the curse of Gunslinger in exchange for their potentially massive damage.
Where do I reload it?
I'm not gonna lie.
Do I just hit strike again?
I think it's a mod that I'm used to using. I don't think you... Hold on. Can you just... Oh my god, I don't think you need to reload it. You know what? I'll use the honor system. It's on you to know if your gun's loaded or not.
You know what? Fair. It's a revolver. There's 6 shots. I got 5 left. Let's go for it.
Well, technically, you have to reload every shot, but don't worry about it. Mechanically speaking. But yeah.
Mechanically speaking.
Yeah. But mechanics and flavor, those can be whatever, right? So yes, last action is to reload. And now, Rain, it's your turn. I will note, Rain, you don't have a weapon drawn. This guy's just jumping a counter and stabbing at you. Technically, you don't actually have your rapier drawn, because why would you? That would be weird, wouldn't it?
So I was going to ask if I could just say that my rapier is like under the counter for security purposes.
That makes sense. So yeah, if you
like,
want to grab
not
it
in my hand, but it's literally just right there.
To pick something up, you have to spend one of your 3 actions to grab something. Item interactions are not free in Pathfinder. There are reasons for it, but the short story is 1 action to grab your rapier, if that's your desire.
I was also going to ask, I technically turned my phosphorescent spots off so that I would stop blinding you.
Do you want them to be on?
If I turn them on...
It doesn't like do anything in this case, because your shop is well lit. And it's day.
I was just wondering if I could,
if you want to glow,
flavor
you can.
text argue that, like, because I am an ocean creature, that it would make sense that if something attacked me, that I would try to blind it.
Absolutely, you just naturally turn them on out of pure reflex. Yeah, sure, why not?
I was wondering if
that
I could
totally
use that as like if I could use it to try to get try to blind them, but I know that that's like
that's kind of classy. Well. If you'd like, I'll allow you to use your deception skill to attempt to feint, to attempt to flashbang and blind this guy so he can't see what you're doing as you grab a sword. And that would make him off guard to you.
Okay, so a deception?
Yes, a deception roll. And I'll note, as a swashbuckler, when you attempt and succeed, or just attempt, ooh, that's really good. When you attempt flashy over-the-top moves, like, say, turning on your own phosphorescent spots to blind someone, you gain panache. Swashbucklers are a class about being extra, about being over the top and as fancy as possible. Now that you have panache, as you have critically succeeded your feint attempt, He is now
Mhm.
off guard to you until the end of your next turn. This guy is like, my eyes. As he staggers and wobbles on top of the counter like a fool. If you want, you could simply... So you gain +1 damage from having panache, and your move speed has increased. You now move... Oh, no, you don't get that till level 3. Never mind. You gain bonus damage.
Okay.
Oh, no, your move speed has increased by 5. Right.
Okay. Is it just the guy closest to me, or is
Yes,
it
it
both
is
of them
just the
because they're
one
both
close.
within my radius?
Nope,
Okay.
it's just the one close. However, I will note you can consume your panache. You can use it up if you want to do a finisher attack, a confident finisher, which will increase your damage considerably.
Okay.
If you would like to do that, on your character sheet, under where phosphorescent spots is, you'll see another one that says finisher. Click that before making a strike, and you'll do a finisher.
Okay.
I'm going to uncheck it because
put
I had
my
it checked.
rapier
Mhm.
in my hand.
Yep,
And
you drew your
then-
rapier. And then you blinded him
And then
with
I
a
have-
feint.
And then I double click on this guy, and then I
Correct.
guess we're going to
Finish him.
slash at him with my rapier because Homeboy's trying to climb over the top of my pies.
It's true. That's very rude. His
So
foot
rude.
smashes into one of your test pies, which was full of water as the water leaks out all over the counter. That's going to damage the finish on your wood counter, you know. That's terrible. You should kill
Those
him.
are my counters. Protect those, please. Thank you.
Oh, that is a critical hit. Oh my god. All right. Would you like to roll critical damage, Babel? As you
Sure.
thrust
I would
your
I would love
finisher
to.
confidently for a 22 damage strike as you thrust clean through this guy. He only had 8 hit points, by the way. This would trigger just... So, I forgot to establish this. I generally rule that in combat with sentient creatures and vice versa, you guys aren't normally killing each other, because that can be kind of weird from a narrative perspective and is less interesting. But technically speaking, because this man has taken more than double his maximum health, as it says, the massive damage immediately kills him. As he
If if
as
this
he
was
tumbles
underwater
back
rules,
off.
it'd be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. They play different under the sea. Now, that is all 3 of your actions. You are out. However, at the end of your turn, frightened. Your frightened condition goes down by 1. I will note, you were worse at everything because you were frightened. You just rolled really good.
As a free flavor action, I'm gonna look at the dude that shot me, and I'm just
Oh.
going to point my rapier at him and hiss so that he can see my sharp fangs.
Fred, no! As this bandit here, he is going to... He is going to take a shot at this terrifying menace. This terrifying menace that has felled his beloved companion. How dare you? How dare you? He's going to take a shot with his crossbow. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, even through the cover. Beautiful. As another bolt plunges into rain for, 4 damage. As he then is going to approach himself. All right, that's his turn. And the last ruffian is going to attempt to help his buddy Mike, the hobgoblin soldier. Oh, hey Raiders, how you doing? Welcome in. We are teaching these VTubers how to play Pathfinder, so I won't say too much, but hi, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. Anyways, back to Pathfinder. As this ruffian is going to move, he's going to stride for 1 action. 1, 2... And he's going to end next to the soldier. He feels a lot more comfortable next to his friend. As he's going to pull his knife, and towards Aurora, he's going to make his opening threat. As he is going to... Actually, technically, he would do this before he moved. Doesn't matter. Either way, he's going to demoralize you as he pulls a knife on you, Aurora.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, he fails as, you are not exactly intimidated here, but... He is not deterred. He'll show you to not be scared, as he will attempt to stab you with his knife.
Oh no.
And miss completely. I will note, he rolled a total of 18. You, because of your crane stance, have 20 armor class. This would have hit anyone else in the party. It does not hit you. As a monk, you are very, very hard to hit relative to other people. And that's his
I
turn.
look very unfazed.
You do, as you casually just like bob back slightly in a cat stance, and just this knife flies through the air and just gets nothing at all. All right, Nasreen, it is your turn. What would you like to do? And if you'd like advice, any of you can always ask, and I'm happy to provide.
I would like advice because I've
Okay.
just been standing in the back watching everybody get hit.
That's
and
true.
Some people occasionally just like dying.
Don't worry about it. So, as a sorcerer, you specialize in staying safe in the back line or the mid line, not being in the front, because you will go down very quickly. But you have powerful attack spells and area of effect spells. In this case, if you were to move down to this tile, you could use your Breathe Fire spell to hit both the soldier and the ruffian here with your Breathe Fire, getting a lot of hits in and extra damage.
But wouldn't that hit Aurora? Because
No,
that's what I
because
did
you
before.
can angle
hit.
the cone spells as you please. They have to come off a corner of
Okay.
your square, but the angle of it is up to you.
Okay,
you can-
let's try
yeah,
that.
Yep. So one action stride down to the
Here?
air. Mm-hmm.
And then where's my Breathe Fire?
There you go. So
And then I place a 15-foot cone.
yeah, so if you hold down left control and move your mouse button, you can spin it around and angle it exactly as you want.
Okay. Oh, why isn't this working?
Oop, you accidentally dropped it. Here, let me delete that.
Oh no.
Try again.
Thank you. And then, oh, what the fuck?
So what you want to do is you want to press the place cone button, and then it will just follow your mouse cursor. Don't left click. Now, while it's just following your cursor, you want to spin it.
Where did my cone go? It's not working.
Would you like me to place it for you for now?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what you can do is you can angle it like so. Because it still shoots from your tile, and now it will hit both of them. So with that said, both of them now need to roll their reflex saves. Oh, that's a 19 and an 11. Wow, pretty good rolls. The soldier manages to avoid the brunt of the fire, and he gets a partial success. He will take half damage. The ruffian, however, gets blown up. Please roll damage, and we'll see how much you do.
Okay.
Of course, you might roll low or high. Oh, that's a high roll. 10 points as the soldier takes merely half. Oh, whoops. The ruffian does not take 5. He takes the full amount as he screams and smashes against the table and falls over on fire. You have taken him from his 8 hit points straight to 0. But we're not done. If you look at Breathe Fire, you might notice it triggered something called Blood Magic. As a fire elemental sorcerer, when you cast your fire spells, you trigger your blood magic and gain a bonus. You can either have better intimidation rolls, which doesn't help here, or you can do an extra point of fire damage to one target. So if you'd like, you could make the soldier take another point of damage.
Yes, please.
Sounds good. He will take another one just for free. All right, and now Breathe Fire is 2 actions, so that does use up your turn. Wow, this poor soldier, his terrible initiative is dooming him. Ah! Why are you all so fast? As Mike here, the hobgoblin soldier, is going to first action, raise his shield. So he was not getting the defensive benefit from his shield until he spends an action to raise it on his turn. Now his armor has gone from 18 to 20. He's now as hard to hit as Aurora, the monk. He will then spend his second action in this case, to he only has athletics and stealth, so he can't do too much here. And because you took down the ruffian, his formation passive has broken. It's not great for him. He will attempt to cut you up, Aurora, with his long sword. And that is going to miss.
no.
Once again, this would have hit anyone else. You managed to dodge the shot. He will attempt to swing a
funny.
second time out of pure frustration. Oh, what a good roll. What a good roll as he does manage to catch you with the backslash. As you take 9 points of slashing damage. Not bad.
Finally a hit.
Yeah. Okay, well, rude. So for you, be sure to click the little damage button under his attack on the chat. And it should just apply the 9 points to you automatically. Nice. All right, top of the round, round 2, Pelvis Smashly. What would you like to do? And as always, for everyone, last time I'll mention this, if anyone wants advice, you can always ask, and I'll just let you know. Ooh, looks like you're out of soothe range, Pelvis.
Yeah, unfortunately. 25 feet is my movement. 35. Okay.
Now, I'll
so-
note, you could move one diagonal and end up here. Would that help you? Nope,
Oh,
not
no.
quite.
Damn it.
Shame.
Okay. I guess for now, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop on over here. So,
Mm-hmm.
just
The curse of being far away from the party. I know it well. Yeah.
unfortunately, unfortunate. Okay, how do I move my damn little guy again?
Actually,
Should be click
How
and
do-
drag, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm on the measuring tool right now, so I'm trying to figure out how to
Oh.
undo the measuring tool.
Yeah, that.
Oh, here we go. Select tokens.
Yeah. It's on the top left.
Bada bing, bada boom. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my last 2 actions. Go ahead and hoo-ha!
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast Courageous Anthem.
Oh, very nice. No, Courageous Anthem is in fact a cantrip. It is a buff thing. It's also known as Inspire Courage. It only costs 1 action.
Oh, it does.
You can do
Oh,
it as an addition. So here, let me click this so
Wonderful.
everyone can see it. Courageous Anthem has a spell effect that I am just going to apply onto everyone for ease of use. You all now gain a +1 to hit and +1 damage for the next round. This translates to quite a bit because +1 to hit, remember, means a 5% increased chance to critically hit.
Thank you, Pelvis.
So yeah, you have 1 action
welcome.
left.
Hot me dog.
Now, I will note, as a charisma character, you have very high charisma stats. For example, you could attempt to demoralize the hobgoblin and reduce his stats with your intimidation.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Let me go ahead and try that.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so
do you know where your skills are?
let me see. Is it the proficiencies?
Yes, they're the hand symbol proficiencies.
Okay, so that would be a. Where is it at?
Intimidation. It's kind of in the middle on the left side.
Ah, okay. Just click
Mhm.
on the little dice thing.
Correct.
Beautiful. Roll.
Ooh, 23 was this man's will, +5. Not quite a crit, but he is frightened 1 until his turn ends. Not bad. This will reduce all his defenses and his attacks by 1. Not bad. And that's Pelvis's turn. All right, it's time for this bandit disciple down low, as he is going to, you know what? Why stop a good thing going? Why stop a good thing from going? He is going to stride down here. He is then going to attempt to hide. He's going to attempt to hide with his own stealth skill. Normally, I would make this a hidden roll, but we may as well see it. He's attempting to hide specifically so that Rain doesn't see him. Rain, you have a perception of +4. When someone rolls against you for hiding, it's always whatever your relevant skill is, +10. That forms your defense stat, essentially.
Mhm.
So you have a DC 14 perception. He manages to beat your perception, ergo, you don't know exactly where he is when he's hidden, ergo, you're off guard to him, and he's going to shoot at you with his hand crossbow.
Man, I'll look like a porcupine after this fight.
Oh, yeah, you will. Get headshot. Critical hit. That nat
Right in
20
the
coming in
gills,
good.
grief.
Coming in good. Let's go. Why is it always a 4? As you will take 8 points of damage as I have rolled my third 4. These crossbows, like, they're coming in very statistically average. I like that. I like that in a weapon. Very statistically okay. All right. So you'll take your 8 points of damage. Be sure to click damage there, Fables, to make sure you take it.
Mhm.
Now,
Oh,
with
I
that
did.
said-
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I just needed to scroll down. Aurora, would you like to go? And as I will note, Aurora, this is something you might not be familiar with. You are trained in athletics. Because this soldier is very hard to hit due to his shield, you might be better off controlling him rather than attacking him. You could use your athletic skill to attempt to trip or grapple him. Both of them would leave him off guard and unable to defend himself from the rest of your team very well. Grappling would target his fortitude save, which, out of context, is actually his weaker save. Tripping would target his reflex save, which is slightly better, but they're both much worse than his actual armor.
Would it be possible to grapple him in a way that makes him an easy target for one of the other two?
Yes.
Behind
If you
me?
grapple him, he becomes off guard to everybody until he manages to get free or the end of your next turn. And he won't be able to move, by the way.
Gotcha. Okay, let's attempt that. Okay, where do I need to click?
So, in this case, open your character sheet and go to proficiencies where your skills are. I'm trying to show off that you can use skills a lot.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, because y'all don't know it. So we have to, we got to guide you. Anyways, so under proficiencies, the hand icon, click your athletics roll.
Athletics.
Now,
And
before
just
you
the
roll
dice?
it, yes,
Okay.
be sure to target this guy if you can. And let me know, so you're going to try to grab him with grapple.
Any chance I can Emma Frost grab him by the throat and lift him up?
What if it
Absolutely.
was me?
No, Pelvin.
Hold up, pelvis, out of combat. Yeah, you can absolutely choke slam this fool. So yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah.
I will note, if you critically succeed your grapple, he won't just be grabbed, he will become restrained and unable to take any action besides attempting to get out.
And he'd like that.
He would like that. I mean, what? Anyways, would you like to roll your
Athletics? Yeah.
roll your
yeah, I'll roll
athletics?
that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
what a shame. Would
for-
you like to hero point that?
I would love to hero point
Go
that.
for it. Go for it. That one.
How
I
could
can
you-
feel it. Every hero point ends terribly in my experience. It
Do I
always
need
ends
to
terribly.
click
So in this
anything for
case,
hero point stuff,
right
or-
click your athletics check on the chat. Right click it and you see something that says reroll using hero point. Just click that.
Reroll using a hero point.
Mm-hmm. Let's
You
fucking
cursed
go!
me! How fucking dare you!
yeah! Let's go! Now we can show up what happens when you critically fail an athletics check.
Wow.
Generic.
Man, how dare you not have the clip feature turned on in your
Let's go.
stream?
Do I have to
I
turn
mean,
that
hey,
on?
hey, good learning experience.
Do
I
I?
can show you how to turn it on later.
I don't know. Okay.
Actually, let me see
anyways.
if Twitch's version.
Oh,
No?
on YouTube?
All right,
I
never
don't know.
mind.
I don't know. Anyways, either way. So, because you attempt to grab at him, he is going to rear back and manage to kind of. So his hands are full. So he can't. If his hands weren't full, he would grab you because you messed up. However, he instead manages to pull you off balance as you fall prone and you hit the ground. Falling prone,
Oh
now
my
you are off
God.
guard. However, you do have 2 actions. You could attempt to stand up, but I will note this is unique to this guy as a trained warrior. He seems ready to swing at you if you attempt to stand up. Now, you could just take it. You could stand up and just let him swing. But be warned. He is the only guy in this encounter with attack
Any
of
chance I
opportunity.
could kick at his feet now that I'm down here?
You could take an athletics action and attempt to shove him and just
Mhm.
knock him away. Yes, go. 1 second.
No, you're good.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here bleeding, guys.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
we
it.
are all
You're fine,
bleeding.
you're
Anyways.
Beverly, could you get on that?
Yeah, so
There's blood seeping into the
you could
counter.
attempt to shove him,
Oh yeah,
but
if you let me talk about my god.
all of the athletics actions have multiple attack penalty. Much like your flurry of blows, every time you do something offensive, it reduces your accuracy to encourage doing other things. So you take a -4 to your athletics, which is still pretty good. It gives you about a 40% chance of just shoving him away from you if you choose to. Unfortunately, this nat 1 has put you in a very bad position, which I was honestly not expecting
Really
to happen.
has. You cursed me with it. What do you mean?
That's crazy. This could have been anyone. Could have been anyone. We're all looking for the
Could
guy
have been
who
anyone,
did
but it
this.
was me.
Could have been anyone.
hmm
I love hero points every time, I
think-
swear to God.
I'm gonna try to get up. I don't care if he's gonna try to hit me because I think I'm in a better position to get hit than anyone else.
I would agree.
So I'll try to stand up.
Okay. So in that case, you will stand up. After you stand up, he is able to make his reactive strike, his attack of opportunity. He normally doesn't get to do this, so this is quite nice for him, though it will use up his reaction. Oh, and a high roll, too, as he does manage to land and cut at you for,
What
10
the fuck
points.
are you doing out there?
Oh, yeah, things are going great. He slices into you.
I
Wait.
think the DM's dice
Oh,
are
is that
loaded.
exactly enough to take you down?
Oh
Holy
my
cow.
god.
All right, welcome to the death and dying rules, everyone.
Ugh.
So, now that you've taken, I'm just going to say 10 points of damage, Aurora is down. Wow, that is so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Yes.
So I will now put you at dying 1. Again, death isn't really a risk here, but we're still using the system. You will be permanently out of the fight, normally dead, at dying 4. At the end of each of your turns, you will, you will make a d20 roll, and it will either improve or reduce your dying score. So you might stabilize and be fine. Also,
I do have a healer close
you
by,
have a healer.
so-
You're gonna be fine. That's why it's fine to do this,
Yeah.
because what's the worst that could happen? I also note, because you are now dying,
I feel
your
you.
initiative changes. Your initiative now shifts to be directly above the person who defeated you. So your initiative is now above the Hobgoblin Soldier. Actually, wait. No, that's the old rules. Oh, no, that is the old rules. It's now above the turn of whoever's turn you got downed. So actually it doesn't move because it was your own turn.
Yeah, it was my own turn.
The reason for this, for context, is so that if an enemy downs you, you don't immediately take your turn from a rough initiative and bleed to death before anyone gets a chance. Because your initiative moves to whoever takes you down or whatever turn, it means everyone on both sides gets a turn to interact with you if they so choose.
Okay.
But yeah, so you are downed, and as you might notice, you are now blind and you can't really see what's going on for obvious reasons. That is so unfortunate. Thank you for listening to my advice. It is very good for educational purposes.
Yeah, very cool. Thank you, Generic.
Whoops. Don't mind me actually clicking death on someone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle. Oh, did I use the wrong bandit? I'm swapping bandits. I don't even care. Fuck it. I got this. I know what I'm doing. Oh god, what am I doing? Don't worry about it. Alright, it's the bandit's turn.
Damn.
What the fuck is... Oh, whatever. I guess he's just there now. All right, this band disciple, Aurora, is down. The party is in shambles. And you know who this bandit sees? Pelvis Smashley. He spies. And this bandit is a jerk. He's a dirty little jerk. He's going to pull a dirty trick. As this bandit, holding a pouch of sand in one hand and a scimitar in the other, is going to rush up to Pelvis Smashley and attempt to pocket sand you in the face. He goes, "Hey, look behind you," as he attempts to throw sand into your eyes, Pelvis. At a 13, you have a 16 defense on your will save because of your +6. As you stand there and realize you don't have eyes. What is he doing? And there is no effect at all, as this bandit is going to try his best and just simply swing at you with his scimitar instead. That's a hit. And as y'all might notice, in Pathfinder, you can generally assume... Oh my god, my rolls are fire. You can generally assume you will be getting hit quite often. That's fairly common to happen. The trick of your armor is it stops you from taking critical hits. All right, don't mind that, Aurora. I'm just skipping past you. Don't mind me. So yeah, now it is Beverly's turn. All right, Beverly. Aurora is down. Rain is full of arrows.
Alrighty, so Bev's gonna walk up using Aurora as a human shield, is gonna go behind her, like kind of crouch down just to like whisper in her ear, "Heal me," and then cast heal.
I will note, if you want to spend 2 actions, heal is a variable action spell. You can spend 1 action to do it at touch range. If you spend 2 actions, it can work at 30 feet, 6 tiles away. And will gain an additional +8 flat healing.
At the far range?
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's
You can
so
still
tempting.
walk up. You can still walk up and do it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna walk up and do it.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of the character, I'm gonna do it. I know I'm gonna cast heal.
Excellent. So here, click where it says heal versus living and shows 2 little arrows. That represents the 2 action version. I was handed an ice cream bar, but it's really hot where I am. So it's like already melting, and this is kind of awful. But it's delicious, so it's okay.
Oh, like heal versus living.
Mm-hmm.
Roll heal.
Mm-hmm. Lore, would you like to click apply healing?
I live, bitch.
So first off, I'd like to note, for those familiar with Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, you would know healing in 5e is kind of weak. You mostly use it for what's called popcorn healing, where people get downed and use healing word to pick them up for like 1 hit point. In Pathfinder, the heal spell is fucking nuts. Your tank at 19 HP has gone from 0 to 75% health from a single spell. Because you went to 14 out of 19. That's pretty good. That was a good roll, but like, that's crazy. So, Lore, as for yourself, you're no longer dying. You are still
We're
prone.
blind.
And you are wounded. So the wounded condition is new for you. When you
So
are
let
wounded
me-
every
let me
time...
Get this right.
Hmm?
I got
Yes.
hit.
Mhm.
Or no, I tried to hit.
Mhm.
Flubbed
You tried
it,
to grab him.
went
Yep.
on the floor,
Mhm.
tried to get up, got fucking meleeed to death.
Yep,
Went
got
back
stabbed.
on the floor, and now I'm down here.
And now
Great.
you're awake with
And
1
you've
fewer
also
stab
been
wounds.
threatened.
Oh well, that was nothing.
Yeah.
You've also been threatened by a very small the fox boy.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Mhm.
And you will have to listen to Bible tracts for the next 3 hours after this. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Does anyone have the silent spell? Thank you.
Sadly, that's rank 2. But you are now wounded 1. Every time you go from dying to not dying, you get healed. You become wounded. The next time you go down, we will add your wounded value to your dying condition immediately. So if you go down again, you'll go to dying 2. And if you get healed and down again, you'll go to dying 3.
Oh my fucking god.
And the reason is to discourage just heal tanking forever. And just, having a guy keep jumping up and getting stabbed. And just having no other strategy. However, Beverly, good turn. Now, Alexel has stepped away, so I will simply play Try Me for this round. Why is this ruffian off guard? He shouldn't be. No, that's his shield's up. Never mind. So, Try Me's gun is loaded. Try Me is going to, I will have Try Me attempt to hide and therefore be able to take the soldier by surprise, which at a 17 is pretty good. Now, the question is, y'all, I'll let you decide. Would you like Try Me to blast the soldier or to take out the bandit going for pelvis smashly? In fact, the bandit might be a good choice.
I
All right.
Bandit.
It's time for a gunshot against the bandit. That's your support. So, before we make that roll, just so everyone knows, and for y'all in the chat, most characters roll at a +7 to hit. The rest of them.
I'm back.
Oh, hello. I was about to roll an attack for
Sorry.
you against the bandit after a successful hide.
I had to step away for a moment. What happened during Beverly's turn?
So it's your turn. I was having... Oh, Beverly healed Aurora. For a lot.
Yay.
I was saying that Try Me has hidden and was going to take a shot at the bandit disciple. And I was just going a breakdown of attack. As a gunslinger, Try Me is an expert in weapons and has a 2-point higher to hit than anyone else. And Courageous Anthem means another +1, which means a +10 to hit at the moment.
Oh.
So, with that said, would you like to make a strike against the bandit disciple? This is what I would recommend.
Is it the one that's in front of...
yeah, the one attacking pelvis smashly.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and take the shot.
Wait, wouldn't Beverly and Aurora be in the way?
Aurora is on the ground from being stabbed, so Aurora would not block your shot in this situation.
Fair enough.
Oh, fuck!
Finally, a good roll.
Hey, by the way, not bad, Pelvis. That is a critical hit because of your Courageous Anthem as well. So,
thank you, Pelvis.
Oh no, is this targeting against Try Me? Wait, why? You must be targeting yourself. Either way, roll critical damage, as we're about to see what happens when a gun lands a crit. And I'll explain what happens once we roll it.
Oh.
Yeah. So click critical.
Did that not hit?
No, you did. You landed a crit. Click critical for the damage. Holy shit. So, as a firearm user, your gun normally does a single D6 of damage. However, it has the fatal D10 trait. When you land a critical hit, all of your damage dice turn to D10s, are then doubled, and then an extra D10 is rolled just for funsies. And by D10, I mean a 10-sided dice. So you blast this bandit for 25 points of damage. He has 5 HP.
Oh my god.
As the massive damage immediately kills him as you blast him clean through the head. Don't worry, he's not dead. He's just resting. Anyways. Though you now need to spend a turn to reload your gun. This is what I mean. I'm glad we could do this for the example. This is what I mean by firearms and gunslingers are crit fisher classes. Your entire purpose is to have your team buff you up and make enemies off guard for you to blow a hole through them if you get lucky. So
In
yeah,
this case,
good
literally.
shot. All right, so you have one action left. You could move, or you could reload your gun. Or you could intimidate someone. Though, I don't think you really need to at the moment.
Part of me wants to intimidate. But I also
Unfortunately,
want to
the
reload my gun.
hobgoblin has already been intimidated by pelvis smash to these hip gyrations. They're very intimidating. He could never pull it off. He could never work it as good, and he knows it deep down. He knows it. You know, he was in a band in middle school, and like he likes to think he could do that. He knows he can't. He knows he's a washout. That's why he's here, mugging pie shops.
So how would I reload?
Again, normally I had a mod to make that function, but at the moment I just don't, so honor code, just know
So
that
for
your
all
gun's
intents and
loaded.
purposes,
It's on
yeah,
you.
I would
Mhm.
assume just after taking the shot, I'd just reload.
Yeah, you just spend an action to reload.
Gotcha.
All right. Good turn. Great shot. Rain, you're up, and you're full of arrows. Why are you off guard? All right, you are no longer off guard. You know where the guy who shot you is. As you now have a third bolt sticking out of you, unfortunately. You know, this really hurts.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
great.
So, this one right here is dead.
Yep, it's
And
only
this
the
is
bandit
the
down south who ran
this is the
here
one
so he
that
could
shot
avoid
me.
your cover. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He needed it too.
Let's see. Okay. So I think what I want to do, because I'm full of arrows but also full of spite,
I love that for you.
would be to, gosh, am I gonna be like hindered in trying to hit him because the counter is between me and him?
So you'd have to jump up onto the counter because it is kind of 5 feet between you. Pretty hard to swing over it. Though actually, no, I guess you could move here. What it is he would have light cover, which gives him a +1 armor class. Unless you were to
But I
jump
also
onto the counter physically.
am I gonna have to roll something if
You would have to
I
roll
do that?
athletics. Granted, you do have a couple boxes here, so you could just spend a stride action to run up the boxes. And as a swashbuckler, if you choose to do something extra hard and flashy for no reason, that is a good way to get panache.
All right, bet. Let's do that. I'm gonna I'm going to
Or you just
Sorry.
use bon mot, which is like supposed to be your main thing with diplomacy. But like, or you could do a flip.
Okay, hold on.
I'm holding.
I'm flavor texting this.
Okay.
So
Okay.
after he shoots me, I lock eyes with him and my eyes flood with black because that's like my I'm
Yeah, you
enraged
just do
and
that.
I'm gonna kill you. Yeah. So I immediately turn and I jump over onto the counter off of the boxes and like a very light-footed step sort of motion, and then I'm gonna slash at him with my rapier.
All right. Now, to demonstrate your incredible balance full of rage, please give me an acrobatics roll. Let's see if you can balance up those boxes so perfectly. It's like you're not even moving. From his perspective, that your upper body is just flying at him like your teeth. Okay, that'll do it.
Good God.
I think a 25 is more
+7.
than enough. Yes, you do. As you gain panache.
Okay.
All right. That's your stride action. 2 actions left.
Okay. So then gonna try to attack this man.
Okay. And are you using your finisher?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Is that a
towards
crit?
this
Who are
one.
you targeting?
I
don't know
targeted
who
the
you're
wrong
targeting.
one. I forgot that it.
Unfortunately, that's just a basic
go.
hit, but that is a hit nonetheless. Go ahead and do your finisher, your confident finisher on this guy.
Okay.
Just out of world. These guys are level -1. They're kind of chumps. As you swing into him, he is completely defenseless with just his crossbows. He cowers back against your dark eyes of hate. As you take him out, he only had 8 hit points, this poor fella. Had you know he was just an intern. A gang intern. This is just very rude of you, quite frankly. Now, with that said, you have 1 action left. What do you do with it?
I sure do have 1 action left, and I'm not close enough to anybody to
Now, you could
actually
approach
attack
the
anybody,
rest of the
right?
party. Yeah, you're not. Or you could. How far are you? You are close enough if you want to bum Ma. You could reduce the stats on the Hobgoblin Soldier for his will saves. Though your party at the moment doesn't have much to do with that outside of intimidation, which is okay. And hiding. Makes it better at hiding. Do I have this as a debuff? Oh, there we go. I do have this as a debuff.
How
And
many
that
are
would
still
give
standing?
you panache. There's only 1. It's only the soldier.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I will do that then.
Okay.
I'll just...
Give me a diplomacy roll. Now I'll note, for you, Bon Ma has the bravado trait, because you picked Witch Swashbuckler. This means even attempting it, even if you fail, or if you sit there insulting a slime, which doesn't even care, you will gain panache.
Covers
So I'm not
Juby's
going to
ears.
take it off. It's fine. They don't even care. He's mindless. 21, that is a success. That is a success, as he is successfully bombarded as you insult his mother's heritage. How dare you?
Yeah, I would point, I would turn and point my rapier at him and just hiss, would you like to be the last one?
We got to get Fable the your next feat on 2nd level, I see. There is a
Bet.
feat to intimidate when you take someone out. All right, so that is your turn. Ness, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I don't know. Because the hobgoblin is the only one standing still,
Yep.
right?
Would you like advice?
Yes, please.
Okay. So as a sorcerer, first off, all spellcasters have what are called focus spells. I'm just going to click this so you see the name. You have Elemental Toss. This is a very unique one for sorcerer. It is for elemental sorcerers, which you are. It is special because it's a 1-action spell. You can throw this out and then cast another spell later, right? You can use this and then a 2nd rank spell. So you could Elemental Toss, and focus spells are unique in that they are once per encounter. You can recharge it out of combat, and it doesn't cost you anything. It just takes 10 minutes. So if you want, we could start by just doing an armor class roll. Your chance of hitting isn't great because his shield is up, but he is frightened, and Juby is increasing your to hit rate with inspiring or courageous anthem. Inspire courage. So you have a pretty good shot of just hitting him in the face with a fireball.
I love that. So then would I go attack?
Yes. So click attack.
Okay, and then roll.
Yep. Be sure to target this guy if you can. Sadly, his armor class is a 19 at the moment. That shield is really protecting him. So that's not enough as a fireball goes wide. However, because you've used a focus spell, this still triggers your blood magic. Would you like to do 2 points of fire damage to him for free, guaranteed?
Yes, please.
All right. Well,
Fuck
then
this
he
guy.
burns a little bit. It adds up. This puts him from 14 to 12 hit points. And now you have 2 actions left. So, if you want, and you want to just blow him up, I would recommend using your Thunder Strike spell. The Thunder Strike spell is a single target lightning bolt. Oh, he's even wearing metal armor, so he gets a reduced saving throw. Oh, that is nice. So while this doesn't get the bonus damage from blood magic, it's really hard. So would you like to cast this?
Yes, I think I would.
Okay, sounds good. So in this case, he has to roll a reflex save. So in this case, he gets a -1 circumstance bonus or penalty because he's wearing metal armor. And a -1 from being frightened. That intimidates, paying off in dividends. However, he rolled an 18. Ah, well, I guess I'm just that good. Roll damage, and he'll take half of the damage. As a caster, you always do half damage on your saving throw spells, which means against really hard to hit tanky targets like this soldier, you are the MVP of just chipping them down no matter what. They can't stop you. So yeah, roll damage. Ooh, that's rough. However, he still takes the 3. This puts him at under half HP, so we're getting there. We're getting there. And him for his sake on his turn. So that's your turn, by the way. So that's 1 action for Elemental Toss, 2 actions for Thunder Strike.
Okay.
He's no fool. He's seen what's going on. He knows the real target. He's going to step, which is a 1 action activity that lets him move 5 feet without triggering reactions. Because he's a trained warrior. He knows smarter than to just run around next to a bunch of skilled fighters. He doesn't know none of you can do anything, but he can assume. This puts him in range of both of the casters, and he is going to raise his shield with his 2nd action, and then with his 3rd action, he still had Banma on him. He is going to attempt to cut Beverly. He knows a healer when he sees one. He's understood what to do in basic. You always gank the wizard first. Oh, no. No. Damn. We missed. All right, Pelvis. You're up. Round 3. Are you there, Pelvis Smashley? We can move on otherwise.
Yeah.
GB?
So
Okay.
my bad.
Just want to make sure you're there.
I think I'm going to blah blah blah. That where is that? There we go. The measuring stick. So this is here.
You're pretty.
That is way too far.
Yes. So I prefer to make my maps a little farther because I try to avoid what's called the combat closet effect, where you have like 6 people fighting in a 15-foot room and it's kind of just a mosh pit.
Yeah, I get that. So I'll use Soothe on Aurora.
Now I'll note Aurora is only missing 5 hit points.
Oh.
That heal spell healed for 14 out of 19.
Well, damn, I don't think anyone else besides me is badly damaged.
You could always just take another shot at this.
Juby, respectfully,
Or
I
you
need
could,
more
yeah.
HP.
You could move down and heal Rain.
Water.
Yeah.
Is it really a problem if the merfolk are bleeding out? I ask you this, people of the surface. Consider who's your real enemy.
Can't believe generic would just be racist against merfolk.
It's not racist. It's speciesist, so it's okay. It's actually water breatherist, so.
Wow.
Anyways.
I'm so offended. Hurt.
Fellow air breather, what would you like to do, Pelvis?
I guess.
It's a popping to breathe.
Force Barrage for 3 of my actions.
You could spend a 3 action. So Force Barrage, as you notice, is a 3 action, or it's a variable action spell. Every action you spend, you fire another magic missile at your target. Good pick. This is the other ace pick against someone with a very high defense. All right, he's not frightened. So, roll damage. There's no defense. He can't stop you from just blasting him with these shots. Each shot will do 1d4 plus 1. So if you roll damage, think it. Yeah. Oh, so you can either type this in or you can just roll damage 3 times.
Let's see. I think I did this right.
Well, that's 1. Do it twice more. Ooh, as you just plug the. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, as you just plug this guy, no shield's going to save him there as he just collapses down. Well done, everyone. Yo, it starts at the start of round 3. So that was a 2-round encounter. Now we had to learn a lot, but good job, everyone. You've won. You've defeated the thugs at the pie shop. Well done. As everyone is in chaos. First off, before we do anything, how y'all feeling? Is anyone confused by something? Does anyone have particular pressing questions?
No.
Great.
No, I don't
None
think
for
so.
me.
All right.
It's
Well
the
done,
simplest
everyone.
Walmart of a world.
Life is hard, huh? All right.
It really is.
As the
Well
last guy
done,
falls,
everyone.
I kind of sort of like stagger fall off of the counter, and I'm like,
Yeah.
help.
Mhm. You smear a little ketchup on yourself to make it look worse than it is.
I don't have to do that. It
I don't
already
think you
looks
don't.
bad.
You're at 4 hit points. It's pretty bad. As
One of my
as
knees
everyone
gets out
is
from underneath
everyone is
me.
panicking, people are running.
Get the
You
fuck
know
out.
what?
We don't want your kind here.
As indeed these guys. Oh God, sorry, we made a mistake. This is the wrong house. As they will attempt to run away. Now, before they run, I'll leave them here. If you want to double click them, you can grab the stuff off of them in their inventories. I don't know what they have. Not all of it's useful. But you can grab it if you so choose. This is a one-shot. Grabbing random items to sell for money isn't particularly useful. But hey, you might use them in the
I
future.
want to do it just to humiliate them.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to steal a
Yeah.
dude's pants, right? Just like,
Oh,
fuck
Yeah,
it.
those are mine now.
Exactly.
Stuff.
Not because you need it, but because he needs it.
Did I take his bottle?
Yeah, you can take
I
their
want your
bottle.
bottle.
Well done. You took his bottle.
How do I steal stuff?
And did I take his dagger?
Double click
I have
someone
another
who's already
dagger.
dead to open their inventory. Assume you can find someone who hasn't been robbed blind already. Jeez, who's the real villain? I ask you this, people. Who's the real villains here? They wanted to
Listen,
rob
they
you
came
all.
into
Benediction.
our pie shop
It's
and
true.
intimidated us.
It's true. And you know what? You don't know
Yeah.
where
I
these
wanna
guys
take
came
the
from.
scroll. Give me the
You
scroll.
can take the scroll.
How do I take it?
So, open your character sheet and left click on the scroll, hold down left click, and just drag it into your inventory. So if you need to know where your inventory tab is, it's the box symbol on your character sheet. Third from the left.
Move items.
Ooh, it stole my scroll.
Good
Wasn't
job,
me.
Aurora. You
I
stole the
Press
scroll.
play.
Proud of you. Now, you can't use scrolls, Aurora, I will note. The only
I'll
person who
just
can
hand it
cast
out
that is
after.
someone who can cast
I just
divine
wanted to take
spells.
it.
Take it. I have
Would you like
bottles
to
now.
transfer it back
Yay.
to Beverly later?
Yeah, I'll give it.
Okay. There
Everyone
you
will
go.
Remember this.
Have a scroll
won't.
of
Beverly will
I'm going to give
benediction.
it to you. I'm going to hand it to you.
Does
All
anybody
right.
want to? I want. Ooh, I'm gonna take your small pouch of sand.
Not the pouch of sand. It's
And there's
so
a scimitar. I don't know what the fuck
scimitar.
that is.
Scimitars are
Scimitar.
curved one-handed swords.
Can I use that?
Yeah, you can take it.
Unfortunately, scimitars don't have finesse.
All right,
So no.
I won't take it then.
It sucks. I would love to use scimitars. They're kind of not great in Pathfinder 2. I hate it. They have traits that are like kind of meh. They're not my
Mhm.
style.
I feel like this is how our place is in business. We just take things from people that
Yeah, you
threaten
let
us.
people walk in,
and
you
we
just
sell
rob
it.
them.
Listen, why are they coming into our shop and not just buying a pie? That's on them. Who
Ah,
told them?
we gotta get out of here. The boss needs to know these guys are too strong for us. Ah. They stagger out. As you need to tend to your own wounds because Aurora's doing a lot better, but
I'm fine.
Rain is not
Rain
doing
isn't.
so
Beverly,
hot.
go take care of Rain, please.
Now I would like to know, now that you're out of combat, let's introduce how medicine works. Beverly, as a cleric, you have chosen to become trained in the medicinal arts, in medicine. If you want, you can use this medicine out of combat to treat wounds. You can heal people with nothing more but some stitches and some spit and mud. And your medical tools. That helps too. Would you like to try this?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so open your skills and give me a medicine roll. If you beat a DC 15, you will successfully heal your target for 2d8 and remove any wounded condition that they have. But you can only do one person every 10 minutes. There's no time pressure. Just keep in mind, you only do one person at a time until later levels where you can do up to like 10 people. You're really good at doctoring.
Open my skills.
So open your character sheet and then click on the hands symbol in the middle of the bar, the blue bar. It's called proficiencies. You know, honestly, maybe it's better that I didn't have the hot bar modded in. This forces y'all to learn how to use the character sheet better.
We learned the hard way.
Yeah, learn the hard way, and then I'll make it easier, and you'll feel great.
Literally the hard way.
The roll for
I
medicine?
love harding the
Yes,
learn
roll
way.
medicine. Not bad. That's a success. So give me a 2d8. There's also a macro we can use, but for now, don't worry about it. 11 points. Rain, you heal for 11 hit points. Not bad. There you go. Would you like to try healing Aurora next for the next 10 minutes? And I'll also note that, Nasreen, you can spend 10 minutes refocusing. So what that means is you, in whatever way is particular to you and your magic, regather your magical energy and regain the focus point you used to cast your elemental toss spell. So you can recast it some other time.
Roll another medicine.
Yes, roll another medicine. Ooh. Oh, you're 1 point off of a crit. If only someone had aided you. Oh well. We'll do it next time. So give me 2d8. For reference, if you had rolled 10 points above the target of 15, you would have critically succeeded and healed for 4d8. Wow.
Oh.
Great job. That's what you get, Aurora. Your 2 hit points.
What the fuck did I do?
However, this does cure your wounded condition. You're no longer wounded.
Bless, thank you.
All right. Well done, everyone. Now,
Minutes later.
that's right. You're in for it later. Now, because I'll note, once you use medicine to treat someone's wounds, you cannot treat that person for 1 hour. So you have to wait 1 hour before you can do another medicine, even if you fail in your attempt.
Oh boy.
This can be alleviated later with a skill feat, but for now, it is a downside. However,
Couldn't
I
I
mean,
just like take a
not
nap
like
and
in a
feel the rest of
rush.
it?
You guys aren't in a rush. You can figure out the rest of the day. As honestly, I don't think you're getting much more business. Everyone is panicked and run out of the store. There's kind of blood on the walls. You might need to mop the place down a little. I'm not gonna lie.
But that Grammy was
There's
gonna buy another
pies
pie.
everywhere.
Now she's not here. Damn it.
No, she ran away. Actually, you know what? Nasreen, can you give me a perception check? Open your character sheet, and on the left side, the red banner, right under the blue shield with your armor class. Roll that perception dice.
Oh, it's right there. Damn.
Yeah, no, everything seems super fine. And yeah, that granny's definitely not here anymore. They must have just run out. It's fine. It's fine.
Man.
Later on, while y'all figure things out, Aurora, you might realize you guys seem to be missing 2 more pies than you accounted for on the ground. Wonder where those went. Oh well. It's probably fine.
Wow, they try to beat us up and they steal from us? Rude.
Yeah,
Twins
sure.
and taking inventory.
Can't believe they stole from you. That's wild.
What? Looking at me like that? You think I did something to one of the pies that I'm trying to sell?
Rain, I don't blame you.
Squints.
Unless...
I should hope not.
I mean, you got shot. It's all fair game.
It's
multiple
true. If you get
arrows.
shot, you can do whatever you want.
All right, you know what? I got this crossbow off of one of those guys. Maybe I should see how it works. And I just like playfully like aim it at Try Me.
I'll
You
always
don't wanna do
believe
that.
you as long as you follow the light of my goddess.
Can you please stop? I love you so much, Beverly. You and your
No.
goddess.
There's no worshipers,
Never.
man. All right.
Where do
Well,
I?
no. In this case, I'm going to say y'all can rest up for the day and prepare to take your next day well. So if you want to rest and restore your spell slots and get a little healing, although you guys can all kind of heal to full health in the meantime, because there's no real time pressure here. Open your character sheet, and on the top left, there's a little bed icon under your HP. Go ahead and click that, and you can rest for the night.
When?
Wow. And notably for your spellcasters, you get all your spells back, so that's nice.
Let's see it.
And for those who are injured, I'm just going to heal you up to full, because I'm going to assume you were able to heal. I'm not going to make y'all roll 20 medicine checks just to watch.
Where's the bed?
It's on
It's
the
right under
top
like where
left.
it says max
Oh, I see
HP.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Perfect. All right. Well done, everyone. However, you don't know where these guys came from. So, they did seem to talk about a boss, and you could have sworn you heard one of them screaming that you'll regret this. What are y'all gonna do? What y'all plan on doing now? You might want to figure out what's going on with that at some point. I don't know.
Yeah.
Team meetup.
So
meeting?
I told them that we were working with somebody because like we're capable of defending ourselves. We don't really need
Mm-hmm.
to be like shaken down by some weirdos that think they know better than us. So yeah, so that's what I told them. And then they didn't leave, and they just sort of everything happened after that. So I did my best.
You did so
Nervously
good.
smiles at Aurora.
You did great. Other than the lip you gave me yesterday, you did great.
The lip? What? I got shot for you yesterday. What do you mean?
I was dead yesterday.
And you guys still got paid minimum wage.
That's so unfair. We should get battle pay.
You make a great
about
point.
my goddess.
Beverly, you're fired.
So that's the healer.
Okay, Benson.
Never hired me anyways.
Oh no.
Yeah, how did you start working here? You know what? It probably doesn't matter because we kind of need them. If yesterday was any sort of indicator for how the rest of this is gonna go, so so they're probably gonna come back, right? We kind of all understand that.
Yes.
hmm So
Yeah,
like,
no
what are
doubt
we
they'll be back.
gonna do about that? Because I don't really want to get shot again. Look, it's still tender. Like, ow. It still hurts. I don't want to get shot again.
Stop poking it.
Yeah,
Oh,
why don't poke it?
well, it
Just
hurts. Pokes
Just
it
put some
again.
gauze in it. It should be fine. It should be fine. A little bit of gauze. Good as new.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Good is new. Next
Mhm.
time, maybe you should take a turn manning the counter.
No.
Uh-huh.
That's that. You dibs that one. Thank you though. I'm gonna stick in
Okay.
the back, where the pots and the pans and the stoves are.
Yeah,
doing
where
that.
nobody can shoot you. That's it's really smart.
I'm weak. Okay, I have a dagger in my chest,
I
and that's it. That's what I've got. Like
I will
I've got
start
boobs
manning the
and I've
counter
got a
with you,
dagger.
Rain. It's fine.
I just okay, that's fine, but like, should we maybe like be closed for the day to keep customers out? Because that also was kind of a thing.
But money.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe
We don't need 3
we
people in the
more
kitchen
people.
today.
Yeah.
We could have
No, maybe
some
more people can be at the
Girl
front,
Scout.
and then I stay in the back.
Interesting.
It's fine. We'll figure this out. I believe in us. I think.
Mhm.
I'm glad someone does.
We got this.
Thank you, DM. Up in the sky. Appreciate the vote of confidence.
Elvis, what do you think?
To be honest, if we close, I don't mean to sound selfish, but how the hell is everybody gonna come see my show? If we're closed. They can't just contain this. Hoo-ha!
True.
You know what I'm saying?
This is also
You
very
do such
true.
good shows.
He knows what he's talking about. So,
I think we should start. Maybe we should start screening these customers. Regulars are fine, but if you look sus,
Okay.
maybe
Firebrand.
we don't let you in.
We don't need to go. We don't need any new supplies for the day, do we? Because yesterday kind of like killed the rest of the day. So
We're
I
missing 2
mean,
pies, but other than that, I think
mean-
we're all right.
yeah.
That's fine. The pies would be bad anyway, so.
Well, the only missing stock we have was what they took, and we have plenty in the back, so I think we're good on materials for the next good while.
So do you think you could maybe guard the door today?
Sure, I don't mind.
Okay. So let us know if you see any suspicious characters. And I mean, Pelvis, if you want, you could, help us at the counter for the day or something while you're preparing for your show.
Oh, absolutely. I would love that. More people to see my tremendous skills. Hoo-ha!
Yeah, that way if somebody tries to like do anything at the like they did last time, that you can like maybe your watchful eyes will be able to pick up on something before any of the rest of us. I'm starting to
Are
think that
you?
the voice in the sky is right, and maybe this plan isn't gonna work. It's fine, right?
Plan's going great.
So do.
What voice in the sky? Are we talking about the goddess?
No, not your goddess. We're talking about
Oh.
somebody else, but it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Sorry, Bev, none of us mentioned your goddess.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Well, if we don't stop staying and open up shop again, what is our other recourse? What else will we do?
I guess technically if we wanted, we could go like hunt them down, but like, does anybody actually want to do that? Because that sounds like a lot of work.
Sounds like so much work.
yeah. We can also take our
Okay.
place on the road.
Or it could be paid work. I can pay one of you to go and scout.
Wow.
Well,
Paid
listen, say
work?
less. I am the best at doing this. Did you see how I took that guy down yesterday? It was tremendous. I could do this by myself. Trust me.
Can I just pick up Pelvis and just hold him like a teddy bear?
Absolutely. Pelvis, are you willing for this to happen?
Yes, but I'm playfully refuting as my squeaker is going off.
Mm-hmm.
Settle down, settle down.
Put me down. I'm a paid performer.
You are, and I pay you so well.
Melts, squeaks.
All right. So, are y'all just hanging around and you going to just stay at your shop and try to beef up security a little? Is that your plan?
I don't know. Nobody else volunteered for the go scout around job, but
Or are you going to go scout around? Gather some information. Maybe hit the streets, talk to the peeps, find the perps.
how much time do we have before we open?
That's a great question. You might want to try this at night when your shop isn't open. That would be a little easier for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's a good
Then
idea.
we wouldn't lose any
Hear me
money.
out.
Yeah, then you won't lose the only
So
thing that truly matters. Money.
business
Yeah.
is normal. More guards at the door,
Mm-hmm.
and then at night,
Yeah, at
You
night.
dress me
Frolic.
up like a very Lolita bear, and I
Mm-hmm.
go incognito looking for information.
I did just buy you this cute little dress, Pelvis. You'll love it.
I like.
Swiss feet nervously.
As great as that
Uh-huh.
idea sounds, I feel like one of us should go with him just in case.
That's a thought.
Probably.
Do you want to go with them?
Sure, if no one else will. I mean,
I
someone's got to go
mean,
with.
I mean,
in
I
case we have
would,
fun.
but you know, like, I don't want to get shot again.
I think you take a break
the
today.
recovering.
Maybe you don't go out, Rain.
Thanks. I appreciate you letting me rest for a day, boss.
All right. So, sending out a small crew to investigate. Interesting. So, who's all going?
I think it's Pelvis and
Mm-hmm.
Trime. Is that what was decided?
And no
Who
one
of us is
else?
the stealthiest? Because I think I technically,
Those two are both trained in stealth, yes.
I'm also trained in stealth, so I could technically go as
Could go
well.
with them.
I also have I have
But I'll
training in
note,
stealth.
I will note, when it comes to finding someone, stealth isn't always what you need. Sometimes what you need is information. So, in order to gather information, the things that might be helpful are, for example, someone who knows about society, who can hit the streets of society, or someone who can use diplomacy to ask around and learn from the people nearby.
I
Sweats.
have
Or,
society.
as a third option, a master in survival who can track where they went.
So none of us.
Just lick the ground and see where they peed themselves in fear as they ran. No, wait, that's just a drunkard. Damn this city.
I'm pretty sure none of us have survival.
Did any of
I
us
have a
take?
+4.
Do you?
There you go. One
Yeah.
I
person
also have
has
a +4 in
survival.
survival.
2
Pelvis, I'll
people
carry you.
have
We'll
survival.
go.
Pelvis and Sin can both taste the wind.
Oh no, wait. You don't have
Just
survival.
licking
You're
the
simply
ground.
very wise. Right. That works too. All right.
It's like
Well,
air.
I don't trust myself.
I will volunteer myself. If Pelvis doesn't mind, I will take him, and then whoever else would like to volunteer.
I already
Okay.
agreed on going, so
all right.
I don't mind either
Are
way.
we splitting the party already? Let's do this.
Seems like it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the voice in the sky is scaring me now.
Because splitting the party is a bad idea.
I don't know what you mean.
From the menacing laugh. That's what I would assume.
I'm just curious. I'm just an observer.
sure.
I'm a watcher.
Sure. I mean, we can, or we can wait. We can either split now, or we can wait until the shop is closed, and then we can all go out together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was go after we're closed.
At night. All
at
right.
night.
Yeah.
Little nighttime exploration. That was really loud. Dang cup. Well, with that said, while y'all decide that, let's take a quick 5-minute break. It's been about 2 hours, so I want to let y'all stretch, grab some water, and take a short break. Sound good?
Yeah,
Great idea.
sounds good.
Oh.
All right. So, I'm going to hop over to a BRB screen. Don't touch that dial. Don't go anywhere. I'm giving them a short break, and we'll be right back, okay? See you in a sec. And we're back. Wah. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. I need to
Hi.
activate this.
Wow.
Welcome back
Hello.
to Pathfinder. Let's see how they do. So,
Hello.
y'all have decided to leave your shop under the cover of night. Don't mind the incredibly weirdly low res picture. I don't know where I got this map. It's a nice map. Not a clue where I got it from. The resolution is terrible.
That's fine.
But y'all are out on the town, and what is your plan? You need to gather information to find this mysterious gang, lest they strike again in force. But how? How? What are we going to do about it?
Are people outside?
Are people outside? Good question. Well, there are people outside. It's a pretty busy place. It's pretty crowded in general. So, yeah, there's plenty of people around here, there, anywhere. Question is, what are you going to do with them? Just shake them. Shake them till they tell you what you need. We beat up enough random people, we'll find the right one.
Somebody will let us know.
Exactly. Now we're thinking.
I'm gonna there's just like normal people out in the
Mhm.
street, right? I'm gonna go up to one of our neighbors that I am probably friends with because I can't stop talking with everybody around.
Oh,
I'm gonna
of
be like,
course.
"Hey, how's it going? How are things today?"
Oh, hey, Ray.
Uh,
It's nice to see you again. How's the pies going? I heard there was something
yeah,
going down nearby. What was up with that?
yeah. So we had some unwanted visitors yesterday. You probably saw them. They like ran out like a
Oh,
couple.
yeah, the gnomes
We
that were robbing your shop. I saw those guys.
Yeah, we had to like we had to get a little bit violent yesterday. It was kind of
Mm-hmm.
intense. Like, look, they shot me. See, look, and like pull my
Ooh.
tunic aside so they can see the
Ah,
fresh, still healing
that
wound.
seems
Yeah,
pretty. You know,
see.
I'm not really a blood kind of person. That's a little. Ooh. I think I'd just give up if they pulled out one of those. Let me tell you what.
Well, unfortunately, I can't really back down from a challenge. So,
This is why
I just
this is why I keep telling you, Rain, having ambitions is gonna undo you.
I know, but it's just so I can't stop, it's just part of who I am. Anyways, so I was
That's called
wondering,
addiction.
did you happen to see which way they went when they left?
Ah. You want to give me a diplomacy roll?
Sure. Also, Lore apparently can't see the map.
Yeah, I can't see it at all.
Can everyone
can't see
else
it
see
either.
the map?
I-
No.
I can see the map.
Yeah.
I
can
think
see
it's
that.
just a me problem.
No, I can't see it either.
Move
I tried
around.
reloading it, and it is
Move
now it's
back.
just black.
Oh, I could see the map.
How about now?
Wha-
Oh,
No.
now I can see
Yeah.
it.
Why is it just me?
No.
I-
You
Is
know,
it something I can do on my
some people
end?
just cause problems like every day,
I
I
That's
swear.
know.
so
How about now?
weird.
It doesn't make any sense.
Still
No.
no?
If I
So you
refresh,
can,
is it going to fix it
Oh,
on my
Try it.
side,
maybe.
maybe?
I can
Oh,
also do this just in case for you, Laura.
I
I
mean,
mean, I
this
can see
map
the
might be important.
stream.
22 diplomacy.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they seem to
Oh, it's
run
just...
down that way, down Bellflower Street. I swear I could have seen one of them before.
Really? Which one?
Yeah. The the one of completely unremarkable height. That one. I just remember him because there's nothing noticeable about the fella. I bet no one's ever noticed him in his life.
Does he like shop around here often? Should we
No.
like tell everyone to like keep an eye out for him?
Now you see, I was ordering some more barrels for my it's kind of nods behind him, my plant collection. And
Mm-hmm.
I remember, I think he was part of the crew that was delivering those barrels. Don't know what was up with that, but that might be part of it.
Barrels. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Are they like can do the barrels have like any like mark on them for like
You want to check him out?
what? Yeah, I'm just gonna like lean
Okay.
around him and like glance over the barrels and see if I can tell like
Yeah.
what their
Can you give me a
content
perception
was.
roll?
Sure.
What do you perceive? And if anyone else wants to, they feel free. But first, Rain, what's your perception roll?
18.
18. That's pretty good. Wow, good rolls, even if you're negative wisdom.
Should I do perception again?
Yeah, you do
It's
seem
right
to
underneath where your AC
there-
shield is.
There definitely is a marker, definitely
What?
a note
Oh, I see. it.
that these barrels definitely are branded. They seem to be made by, yeah, definitely from a company called the Barrel Boys. That's it's a little on the nose, but tracks out. You've never heard of this company before. You don't really put barrels in. I mean, you make pies. You don't need barrels for your pies.
The Barrel Boys. Real
Yeah, the
original.
Barrel Boys.
Hmm. And you said this was down by the docks?
See, I just don't quite remember where they came from. I just ordered the barrels with, one of my guys, and these guys showed up. Don't really know where the
Right,
fellers
right.
came from.
Do you know which one of your guys did the order?
Yeah, that was definitely Mike. I haven't seen him in a while. He took off a couple weeks back. Said he had some business to deal with.
Wait, hold on. And I like describe the dude that I called that I told to step off.
Yeah, did he have like a real cleft lip? Like it looks like he got punched when he was a baby and never recovered?
Yeah, so I hate to break
Oh,
this to
yeah.
you, but he was one of the guys that was in our shop yesterday. I had to like, get I had to, take
No
my rapier
kidding?
and like
Wow, I don't
Yeah,
even feel
yeah.
bad about firing him then. That's crazy.
No. You were totally in the right, man. Guys, honestly, between you and me both, you could definitely find better help.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Also, he asked
but
for a raise, so,
ugh,
I had to do it
man,
to him.
ain't that just the way?
Mhm.
Right. Okay, so I we're gonna I'm gonna have to like put a pause in this conversation because we're gonna go see if we can find these dudes. But like,
Oh,
I'll tell you how it
yeah,
goes. Like it
sure.
when everything's all like taken care of. All right. If you hear anything
Yeah.
else, you let me know.
Oh, I mean, sure, I don't see why not, but make sure you pick up some stuff from, little old me every once in a while, too. I see your pie shop is
Oh.
doing so well. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. Don't know why people like
I
water
mean,
pies, though, but, I mean, you do
hey,
you.
I mean, like, listen. You just next time you come in, I'll give you a slice
Mhm.
on me, and then you'll see what it's all about. Water pies are the best ones.
I don't know. Doc says I gotta watch the gout these days.
I'll put some lemon in it for you. I think you'll like it.
Oh, that does make it healthy, so that should be fine.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Fruit's healthy.
Okay. All right.
He takes a bite out of what looks like. Yeah, that's definitely a meat wrap. There's no fruit in it.
Right.
Mhm.
Perfect. All right. If you'll excuse me, and then I'm gonna slip my
Oh,
arm
yeah.
through a tri-maze and just like drag them away and be like, "All right, guys, I have
All right.
one clue."
You got one clue.
Because Roger says that they was it like Flower Maid Street. I don't remember
Yeah,
what you said.
Bellflower Street.
Yeah, Bellflower Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
named for the
let's
fact that the street curves in on itself like a bellflower. It also is
that's
famous for traffic jams and accidents. Don't know
okay,
why.
that's
Must be a coincidence.
infamous.
Yeah, must be a
So
coincidence.
let's head
Accidents were
in
definitely not my fault.
that direction, and then we'll see if we can find anything else to go from. Also, have any of you guys heard of Barrel Boys and Co?
It's a great question. Have any of you heard of it? Would anyone like to make a society recall knowledge roll to see if you know about the Barrel Boys company?
I would.
All right, go for it.
Mind
Never
if I
mind.
also, mind if I also make a roll?
Go for it. You
Where did
know,
you do that?
Aurora, you might have, but no, those aren't the Barrel Boys. Those are the Beach Boys you're thinking about. Very, very different. Very
Oh,
different.
ew. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Wrong
still
thing.
deliver
Right,
to your
yeah.
house, but it's really not the same.
Mhm.
But Beverly, you definitely, as someone who's a bit of a barrel enthusiast, you could say, you definitely are familiar. That's one of the newer companies. It seems to have arisen in the crook of Bellflower Street recently. It showed up right around the time some of the local stores started shutting down. Maybe they moved in because, the rent was getting cheaper. That's probably it. Well, pop-up businesses and stuff. That's the way of things.
Maybe a pop-up business too. So I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
Hmm.
something like that.
Okay, well, I guess
Mhm.
keep that in mind. And we'll head to Bellflower and keep an eye out for any Barrel Boys things, or maybe maybe I'm gonna point at everyone subtly ask where anybody if anybody knows where the Barrel Boys came from. Yeah, can we do that?
All
Yeah,
right, not
I can do
bad.
that.
Now, in this case, I'll note as you head down Bellflower Street, Aurora, Beverly, Rain, you have already attempted skills. So I'm going to require the other PCs try to find something before you are allowed to do something yourself. Everyone has to take their turn. Failure is okay, but you still have to try something. So, as you head down the street, it bustles, it hustles, and there do seem to be a few cart jam-ups down in the crook. This is a Dale on Bellflower Street. You try to avoid this area, though it is pretty popular as a foot market. What once was a young alleyway ended up growing into a pretty thriving little nook. Actually, it didn't really grow. It was more jammed full of people who couldn't afford anywhere else. But hey, that's close enough. So, for Nasreen, Try Me, and Pelvis Smashly, you could try a different number of things, different number of methods. At the end of the day, it comes down to thinking of something and seeing what you can pull off.
Mhm.
Any ideas?
So what would we try?
Well, in your case, you could try a few things. Looking at what you got, you could use survival to try and track them. You could use athletics to climb up to one of the nearby areas and get a better view of things. Or you could use stealth to sneak into somewhere. I don't know what you would sneak into at this moment, though. But you had more skills than that. Wait, hold on.
I'm sorry, can you repeat what survival is for again?
Survival can be used for tracking. It's a big one for it.
I can try tracking the Barrel Boys and see where they went up.
Okay.
So I just roll for it?
Yeah, go for it. Give us a roll.
Well, worth a shot.
All right. Unfortunately, Tremy, this is a pretty crowded street. You don't think you actually know how to track someone through this place. Now that you think about it, you might have to look that up later. It's a pretty tough one. But as for Pelvis and Nasreen, you have any idea on ways you might try and find your way around? For example, you could use your intimidation skills to coerce nearby passerby and threaten them into telling you what they need so that you'll go away. Maybe you mug a shop or two while you're here.
I'll try an intimidation roll.
Okay. Gonna harass some nearby passerby?
Yeah, why not?
You know what? This might make the city dislike you, but that's their problem, not yours.
That's fine. That's a them problem.
Yeah, the haters, They don't matter. Good job.
The
Well,
haters are gonna hate.
You know what, Nasreen? You do manage to scare some of the nearby passerby pretty darn well. Pretty darn well, I gotta say. 21, that ain't half bad. And they do point you off more towards the crook side of things, where it kind of jams down. A lot of the areas here, a lot of warehouses here, a lot of storage in this area. Though you do notice a few people mentioning, now that's nighttime. You notice there do seem to be a larger crowd down in what's mostly a storage and warehouse zone than normal. Wonder where they're all going. And last, Pelvis, you got any ideas? Anything you want to try?
I don't know. I was gonna try maybe using diplomacy for something. I didn't know if intimidation was the best way for me to go about this, so I was gonna try to maybe
whatever you want to use.
Unless I just play a little jam in the middle of the
You
street
could
and
even
just,
use
like,
performance to gather a crowd and then ask them some questions.
bet that's what I'm doing.
All right. Elvis is going to set up shop, start busking around. That's a great way to get people's eyes on you. Not a bad idea. You want to give us a performance check, Pelvis? How well can you pull this off?
Oof. Yikes.
I should have clips enabled. Weird. Ooh, 16. Well. I regret to inform you that that's still a base success. Well done. What you're targeting is a DC 15, so good job, Pelvis. You're very skilled at performance, even on an off day. Easy. As you realize, some people are like, wow, you're not bad, little guy. You should try performing down at the new nightclub that formed a few months ago. It's kind of a hopping place. A little rough, but we could use some better music, frankly. The guys they got are terrible.
Oh, well.
All they
Well, I
do
gotta
is
try
play
my best then.
Wonderwall like 4 times an hour.
Oh, I hate that song. That's awful.
I know, right?
I should sure give him a run for the money. I appreciate the information.
Yeah. Hope to see you there next night, eh?
Absolutely.
Is the nightclub near the docks where people are gathering, or the warehouse district?
It actually is. It's in one of the old warehouses. I still use it a little bit, but a lot of it's pretty open. It works out pretty well.
Okay. I think we should maybe take a look down there, because one of the people that I very, very kindly and very nicely held my knife up to said that they're the what are they called? The Beastie Boys? The Barrel Boys?
Yeah, the Barrel
might be
Boys.
the Barrel Boys might be operating down near the warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
And if this nightclub is around there, then we might be closer to understanding who tried to hold us up the other day.
These boys might be found in the back streets. That's true. Not a bad idea. You might track down these backstreet boys before they get back, all right? I tried.
We'll try our hardest, but it seems that they're a bit more in sync than the rest of us.
Oh no.
Man, I miss boy bands. Anyways.
Don't worry, we have K-pop boys now.
It's not the same.
It's not.
They're
It
too
really is,
professional. No, they're too
That's
good
true.
at it. They're
That
too
is
good
true.
at it.
They're perfect. It's a problem.
That's the problem. But all right, so y'all make it down into the warehouse district on Bellflower Street.
Making
Not
our
a
way
bad
downtown.
move. Walking fast. I don't
Walking
actually know
fast.
any part of the song.
Faces
beyond that.
past.
Faces past. Oh, one day I'll learn a song. Not today. All right.
It's fine.
But you do see what looks like a pretty long line around one of the warehouses. A lot of different types. A few people out on town. Quite a few rougher types as well. This looks like they get a pretty big mixed crowd. Checking it out a little farther, you do see what looks like a few pretty tough looking fellas at the front of the door checking people before letting them in. And you might the question is, if you want to get into this place, how? A pretty big warehouse. Maybe it's worth checking things out. What do you do?
Is there any doll-sized cracks that I can fit into?
That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Laces
Tell you
up my
what,
cool set even tighter.
can anyone... that could work too. So for getting in, first off, so let's check. You want to try and infiltrate in. What's your plan once you get in by yourself? Now, of course, you'd be the only one inside were you to do this.
I didn't really think I'd get this far.
Well, looking around, you do see what looks like a couple of doors here and there, and even a few garages, which kind of makes sense. It is a loading dock after all, or a warehouse. Though they all seem to be closed, as you do hear you hear sounds from the inside, so clearly this place is decently popping. Of course, if you get in, you might be able to open one of these doors from the inside. The question is, can you find your way in? Question here, Pelvis. Give me an acrobatics roll. Can you find any cracks that you can squeeze your way through?
Is
Oh,
helping?
Unfortunately. Sorry, yes?
Is helping a thing that
Yes.
I can
So,
do? Because
anyone can aid an action. If you are also trained in a skill, you can choose to aid someone. When you aid, you make a roll yourself, and if you beat a 15 or higher, you get a 15. You will give your buddy a +1 to their roll. Now, as a wit swashbuckler with the all-for-one feat, this is specific for you, Rain. You can use diplomacy to aid anyone at anything from 30 feet away for one action. Notably, in combat, you can aid your teammates' attacks and athletics checks and skill checks with all for one. It's incredibly powerful and gives you panache if you do it in a fight.
Okay.
But unfortunately,
I'm gonna
Pelvis Smashly, you don't find a way in. No amount of help's going to help with that one.
RIP.
All right.
I can try looking for a way in.
Okay, what do you want to try?
Are there any windows around that are unattended?
Oh, not a bad idea. As you check around, it looks like the windows are pretty high up. Now, there are barred windows, and you definitely hear what sounds like music, a lot of, club noise, right? Kind of a mishmash of sound coming out from some of the windows, but they're very high up and rather barred, unfortunately. Though you do see what looks like a couple of ladders at the top of the building, though they aren't deployed, so you can't reach them easily. They're at least 15 feet high. Now, if someone could reach them, you could knock them down somehow, but alas, your arms are not 15 feet tall. What a shame.
I could try hopping from a nearby building.
You could try climbing on a building and hopping, though the fall might hurt if you mess up. Is it worth the risk?
It's worth a try.
All right.
Got healers. It's fine.
All right. You want to give that a shot. In that case, as you climb up to one of the nearby buildings, you can definitely make the attempt. Now, you're going to try and just jump and grab it with your bare arms. You have to jump across. It is more of an alleyway, but it's still a good, 8-foot gap. It's quite the jump.
It's still a good distance.
It's still a good distance. So you're going to try and just grab this with your hands?
I mean, I have a sword I can lodge into the side of the roof.
You could try it. I'd also like to point out. Well, actually, you don't have any, but everyone else does. Y'all could just use some rope.
That works.
Why do you want to borrow it? Borrow it
I'll
from
point out
someone?
adventurer kits are a thing. You couldn't afford it, but everyone else does have rope on them. 50 feet of rope, which is quite a bit of rope.
Oh.
That's more than enough, honestly.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to try and jump from the building, and you have some rope to try and help you out. Not a bad idea. In that case, give me an athletics roll.
Athletics roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, you just make it, you lucky duck. All right, as you slam into a chomp, as you make quite a bit of noise hitting this, you barely manage to grab on and hook the rope through. As, oh no, this ladder's kind of old. As it starts to fall. Now it's still attached, but the deployable part does indeed start falling with you on it. What do you do, Try Me? Ground's approaching fast.
Try to cushion my fall.
All right. Give me an acrobatics roll. Can you roll this out? Hell yeah, you can. As you do manage to effortlessly, nice critical success, roll it out and be A-okay. As you do hear from the front of the building, the hell is that? Hey, you! Heard something banging in the back. Go check it out. All right, man. Well, the ladder is deployed, but you do hear footsteps approaching in the alleyway. What do y'all do?
Find somewhere to hide.
All right, not a bad idea. How about everyone else? You're also all still here, by the way. So,
Where are they coming from?
seem to be coming from closer to the front, though anyone who comes back here would definitely be generally out of earshot for the most part. And out of line of sight of the larger crowd.
I'm gonna grab willingly, I guess, question mark, grab pelvis and go over to the front of the alleyway and be like, so okay, you said it's like
You're going to try to
turn,
distract them.
or like, well, yeah.
Okay.
Is that right? Or is it step pivot?
No. Let me show you. It's not a step pivot. It's more like a step and a hook. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's mostly something you're doing with your mouth. How do I do that with my body?
Violently wiggles my hips. like that. You see what I'm saying? Really easy.
Yeah,
Hey.
okay, like,
What are you two doing back here? This is a restricted area. Guests have to stay out front.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We're I apologize. But we were told that maybe there was some opportunities for performance here. So
Performance.
yeah, somebody told us, somebody in town said that somebody was hiring bards and musicians. That's like, we're well, I mean, I'm kind of newer to the whole music thing, but my incredible companion Pelvis Smashley is kind of famous. You might know him. Or, uh, what- like, right? You guys recognize Pelvis, right?
Give me a deception roll. Elvis, are you backing them up or are you backing away slowly?
No, I'm definitely backing him up.
Oh, okay. You want to aid this deception roll, Pelvis?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's
not
very deceptive, are you? Well, we'll see. Can you reach a 10?
I'm not a land dweller. So I'm not very light on my feet. My dancing is terrible.
What kind of performance is that? I mean, obviously the doll's a master of their art, but not entirely sure you belong here.
Listen here, respectfully, they're a backup dancer. I just hired them. They're working on it. I promise I'm gonna get them up to speed.
Ugh. Well, I mean, the current bards we have are kind of awful. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh.
Well,
all right.
Well, tell us what they're doing wrong so we can do the opposite of that.
Well, you want inside. You want it easy, huh?
No, we just want to make sure that
performers. They don't even want to work anymore. No one wants to work anymore. Oh. He kind of turns around and you see him holding one hand out behind himself. We can't just give that info out for free, you know. These days, it's a pretty competitive market.
I'll tell you what, maybe we could do a exchange. I play one song for you for free, and you let me see a little bit of that information.
While we're doing this, I'm just gonna like casually do a motion
Mhm.
behind my back to like tell everybody to like get a move on because I don't know how long we can keep this up.
That's true. What's everyone else doing?
Getting the hell out of Dodge is what I'm doing.
Time to climb that ladder? Or are you going to run away?
Climb the ladder. Obviously.
Okay, fair enough. All right. As you all attempt to climb up the ladder, you know what? Nothing ever happens this stupid part of town anyways. You know what? I'll give you a chance. Though, if your dancing doesn't shape up real fast, as he, like, points the tip of his rapier towards you, Rain, we'll teach you how to dance one way or the other, huh?
Listen, I'm still new. I'm still learning the steps. I'm sorry. I promise I'll get better.
Loads my gun from atop the roof. Oh, I'll teach them how to dance in a minute.
All right. Give me some performance rolls. How well can you dance? All right, this better be worth it. This better be a good show.
Crossing my fingers. Okay.
Mhm.
Does Pelvis have to roll?
You know what, Pelvis? I mean, what's a dance without music? You know, Rain, you feel pretty motivated this time. You know some old tricks. You know an old trick that this crab used to teach you under the sea. It might still work out. Here's hoping.
Oh,
But pelvis.
Can I hero point that? There's no way I'm gonna fail.
You
a
can
performance check
hero
as
point
Pelvis
this if
smashed
you
me.
want. This is your chance. This is your
Okay,
moment, pelvis. You gonna blow it?
Okay, how do I do this again?
That's a great question. So right-click it. Right-click that performance check in the chat, and you should have an option that says reroll using hero point.
Here we go. Please.
Oh.
Oh, you know what, pelvis? There's really nothing that can stop when the strings just snap. You realize, you know what, thinking back, you realize when that guy came at you with his scimitar, you might have defended yourself with your lute. That might not have been the best idea. As while you play, there's a screeching sound as two of your strings snap clean. Ooh, that almost took your finger off. Look at these guys.
I'm sorry. Was that?
They can't even handle it. They can't even handle a single song. Yeah, these guys ain't making it. What should we do? Well, at least the dancing stepped up. That music is atrocious. I thought you had something, little guy. Looks like you're never gonna make it. Not in this town. Why don't you move out, head out to the sticks. I hear the cows love a performance. Nice.
Come on, Pelvis. Let's go find some people that
Out
will
front.
actually appreciate our music
As they kind of
abilities.
block your way to walk back into the alleyway. You can stand in line with the rest of the bozos. You can still buy booze, but I don't want to see no singing, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Just
So they do force
casually.
you to go out front in front of them, unfortunately. What do you do? Everyone else has made it up quite safely, though. Good news.
I give Pelvis a little high five. And then I'm like, sorry about your strings. Can we like fix those real fast?
Stairs. What about that was successful to you? I broke my strings, and now we're in the back of the line, and we're separated from everyone. What part of that was good?
Yeah, but everybody else made it in, so like that's it's all good. It means that we have time to like fix your strings, and
Mm-hmm.
it'll work out. It'll be fine, right?
I just like literally just like teddy bear face it, no longer sentient, just actual teddy bear.
Seems
I
Elvis
know
is
you're
having a nervous breakdown. Sorry, pelvis.
I know you're faking it. It's gonna be fine. See, and I'm just gonna like take his loot and see if I can fix it. I
All
like
right, you've
I don't
looted the loot off of this teddy bear.
I mean, I am carrying him, so like he's fine.
It wasn't hard. Well, I mean, I love hero points, but boy. However, you two did a great job distracting them so everyone else could get out. Well done. For that, I give you both 1 hero point.
Yay!
Remember that they go away at the end of the session. Oh, hero points. So now we can roll more nat ones in the future. Yippee! It always betrays you, let me tell you.
So excited.
Mm-hmm. All right. So everyone else has made it up, and these two, unfortunately, were kicked back out. But what's your plan? Maybe you can find a way back there. Maybe not so much. Who's to say? Who's to say? But certainly, y'all will need something. Getting on the roof, anything you want to try?
The only idea I had was getting up onto the roof. You guys got anything?
What does stealth do again?
Stealth allows you to hide yourself, sneak through areas, and not be noticed by people.
I think I'll try a stealth because maybe we
Okay.
can find a way. Because we're just on the roof right now,
Yeah,
right?
you're just on the roof. There doesn't seem to be anyone else here. Pretty flat roof. Well, it's
So
angled
maybe
a
we can try
bit,
to
but
find a
it's
way
pretty wide. So.
in to this
Okay.
this warehouse.
That's not a bad thought. Y'all want to check around?
God damn it!
Okay.
Bev will roll for perception.
You could also roll perception. That would give y'all extra chances as well. Go ahead and roll perception if you'd like. Can you see something? You perceive a way in.
Let me try to figure out how to roll perception.
So perception isn't in your skills. It's on the left-hand side of your character sheet. There is a dice right under where your armor class is.
There we go.
The blue shield. Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Right there, for
that'll do it. Unfortunately, Ness, you don't really find anything, but Beverly, you are a scholar. You are educated. You know that the door sitting on the side of the roof is probably the access door, which is why it's there. Well done. Well done.
Nice job, Bev.
It is kind of in the shadows. It is pretty dark, you realize, and obviously you don't have a light going because that would be very obvious, wouldn't it?
Just a smidge.
So that's actually not a bad sight. No one else even noticed it in the darkness of the rooftops. Lights don't really reach up here after all. So yeah, you do notice there is a door, though as you approach it, you realize one thing. This door has a padlock on it. You can't get in. Though who padlocks a door from the outside? Ah. I'm sure nothing bad would happen because of that. It's probably fine. Yeah.
I was gonna say let's light the place on fire, but that seems quite cruel.
I mean,
Little much, don't you think?
it's an approach.
It could be the final approach. It's fine.
Okay,
thinking.
yes. Let's see how it is.
So I stay in the back.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that way you can lock the door with everyone else still in the room. I got you.
Exactly, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
We could try looking around for a key.
You could look for a key. I'll also note y'all could use the thievery skill to simply pick the lock.
Is anybody
Do I have
trained in
that?
thievery?
It's a great question. Thievery is a good thing to know.
I don't see that anywhere.
It's under cool skills.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure, try me, you are not trained in thievery. No, you are not. Only stealth. So as we look through, actually I have a better way to look through this. The party sheet. Thievery. Someone here is trained in thievery. But who? Oh, look. Rain is trained in thievery.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the one that's trained in this.
That's crazy. If you could get your thief up here, I'm sure that would be very helpful, wouldn't it?
All right, if
That would be a very good idea.
Okay. But the
one of us falls off the roof, that'll probably provide enough of a distraction.
That's true.
Just
Okay.
saying.
But how do we let them know to come over once one of us potentially falls off the roof?
That's a good question.
Again, I will remind y'all, it might be useful to open your inventories and look at your packs. Everyone here has torches and ropes and chalk in their inventory, and flint and steel to make sparks. And I guess bedrolls.
A magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
That is an item. I don't think anyone has one. That's kind of a specific buy.
No. I don't
No.
appear to have one.
We do have flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
I have soap, but what would we use that for?
That's a great question. Soap has many uses.
We could
You also
try
have a water
soaping the
skin.
lock off.
You can make wet soap. I don't know what wet soap's for, but maybe you do.
I'd say we make a slip and slide out of the lock, but I don't think that's going to work personally.
Oh yeah, grease that baby up. What's the worst that could happen? Now, you could also try to simply smash the lock open with brute force. Not very subtle, though, is it?
Nope.
No. I have a jack. Can a dagger be used to try to pick the lock? Or do we still have to use like the thievery?
Now, Rain would have thieves' tools as a trained thief, though you would still need to use thievery to pick the lock. It's not impossible, but you'd have to improvise, which would give you a -2 to your roll. Not having real proper tools. You could fashion something though.
Could try looking around for a key.
You could. I mean, it is curious that the padlock's on the outside of the door now that you think about it. I mean, someone had to have locked this, right? How'd they get down?
Someone inside, or maybe one of the guys down there possibly have it.
Could be. Now, for those on the bottom side, I will note those guys seem to just be milling out and around in the alley. They seem to be happy to get a chance to not be working, and they're really taking their time. They're taking their 15-minute union break. It's a great opportunity.
We're not unionized.
You're not unionized, yes. But the Barrel Boys? Hey, who knows? Just saying, thuggery comes with some perks.
What does the crafting skill do?
The crafting skill allows you to make things. It lets you repair things like damaged armor, damaged shields, damaged buildings, and allows you to make items. Now, generally, making things takes time in a workshop, but there's nothing that says you can't jury rig stuff.
Okay. Pouch of sound, that's not going to be helpful.
Now, of course, I also know this is a very open-ended situation, so if anyone gets frustrated, just let me know. I think y'all are doing pretty good.
So,
Mhm.
I think I have. I saw something about having good night vision or something along those lines. Could I
As an
use
elf,
that to look for the
you
key?
have what's called low light vision, which does allow you to see pretty well all around, because it might be nighttime, but there's enough lights around that there's ambient light for you to still see things. Those of you who don't have low light vision are going to be struggling. That's mostly the humans of the group. Do Kitsune have low light vision? Where do I even check? I don't remember. Oh, yes,
I
Kitsune do.
do. Yes.
Humans do not. Androids have dark vision. Underwater. All
Sure
right.
do.
So Pelvis has dark vision. Why? Pelvis has dark vision?
Why does Pelvis have dark vision?
So
Wait.
Nasreen is the only one who can't see.
Gang.
I don't know why Pelvis has dark vision, but hey, perks of the job.
Could I try a perception check and see if I can
Mhm.
spot the key anywhere?
Ah, now we're thinking, go for it. Search around the roof a bit. Ooh, a 21. Not bad. You know, try me. You look around and you do find a spot. Looks like you find an area with a little, looks like a couple towels laid out and definitely a lot of crumbs and, ooh, even more ants. Someone definitely has been using this spa as a place to camp out and take their lunch breaks. That would explain the padlock. Though, searching around, it looks like, you think you find it. It looks like you find a point where there's a rope anchored that's been pulled up and it's been anchored to the spot, and next to it lies a certain key. It's kind of rusty, though. How long has this thing been up here? How long has this lock
like
been
it'd
up here?
Break after we try it. Worth a shot.
It is worth a
Hey.
shot.
So found the key on this rope over there. Maybe we can try that.
Might as well. Got nothing
Okay.
else to lose.
Worth a shot. Y'all want to try opening the lock?
Yes.
Go for it.
All right, great. Well, yeah, it opens as you take the padlock off and you gain a simple lock. I'm going to toss this into your inventory. Though, actually, the key kind of snaps off as you use it. You might have to fix that later somehow.
Yeah, figured that would happen.
All right, so the door is open and you do see a staircase. Looks like an access staircase, kind of rickety, kind of old. No one really uses this thing much. But you definitely could head down. Although that would be abandoning your fellows on the street. Fellows on the street, are you trying anything? Any plans?
I mean, assuming that they're like watching us because we kind of drew attention to ourselves for.
They're not really watching you. After they kicked you out, they seem to be just chatting with each other. They seem to be very much like, God, I don't want to work right now. They seem to actually be pretty off their guard now that they're confident they've kicked out any interlopers from this alleyway.
Mm-hmm. Pelvis. Hey, psst. Hey, come on. And just like poke him until he goes out of his teddy
Catatonic
bear
state.
Yeah.
His Care Bear stare.
Eyebrows furrow.
Pelvis. Hey.
Can I help you?
Oh, Yeah. Oh, good. You're awake. So they're not really like watching us. What should we like sneak back over there?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do? I mean, I kind of used our one shot at our dance routine, so
I mean, you didn't really fail. You kind of net neutraled over there.
I'm waving my
Now,
arms. Hopefully Pelvis
oh,
can see. We've opened the door.
yes,
We've
Pelvis,
done
you
something.
both have dark vision, so you do indeed see, or Rain and Pelvis, you do indeed see Nasreen waving their arms from the rooftop. No,
Well,
outside the front, line in the front, this place is pretty empty. These guys can only be in one side of the alley at a time.
hmm.
You could always, like, lower a rope down.
I feel like they might meet us. Should we like go over there or like?
Nah, just give them a thumbs up and go home.
Do you think they need us, or do you think we can leave?
You still get a cut, right?
I mean, we could go through the door, or you could just toss me.
You want
You
me to
could
toss
also
you?
toss him. No, this warehouse is pretty tall. It's like, let's say 30 feet tall. It's about 3 stories. You could, I mean, he is stuffed. He's pretty light.
Do you think I can throw you that far?
I don't know. You could definitely try, or we just go through the door. It's same thing.
Let's try the door first,
Are you
and then
just
I
going to
can
try
toss
to wait in line for the
Okay.
front door?
Well, for the front door, I mean,
Or which door?
I thought. Let's see. Where are the doors?
They opened a door on the roof. There are a few other
Yeah.
doors. Those probably have locks on them. No one tried to really pick the doors. There's a few doors on each side. It is a warehouse, after all. It's full of holes. That's kind of the point.
Mm-hmm. Because I could just go open one of the doors now that they're gone. Do you want to just like? Should we just go do that?
Now you're thinking.
Can you like keep watch for me while I try to pick one of the locks?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
No, Pelvis, you should really ask Nas to use their crafting to repair your loot sometime.
I can do that.
Okay, so they came from here and went this way, right? So, is there a door? Where is the?
There's a couple doors.
Where-
They're pretty. They seem locked though. So, I mean, but is that a problem to someone with thievery?
Probably not.
Give me a
I
thievery
like put my
check.
ear to the door and see if there is anybody on the other side first.
Ooh, a
Just
good
to
call.
be safe.
Give me a perception check. In fact, you might even be able to look through the keyhole. This is pretty easy. These are not high-end locks. Unfortunately, there is no keyhole in this door. So you kind of stare and like
Rip.
press up your eyes to the knob, and you're like, that's definitely made of metal, all right.
Man,
Well done.
works so much better underwater.
Underwater, there'd definitely be a keyhole.
Sound travels so much easier underwater, though. That's the point. Okay. So if Pelvis is like, I'm gonna put him up on my shoulder, like
Okay.
to be like a guard.
Okay.
Be like, okay, just like keep an eye out and make sure that there's nobody like coming or anything. Okay.
All right, you gonna help out, Pelvis?
Yeah, I could try.
All right. Give me a thievery check. Rain. Can you get in from your side? Oh, not bad. You're starting to make progress. So, here's how locks work. Introduction time. Locks require multiple stages. You have to succeed, in this case, 3 times. Now, failures are fine, but on a critical failure, you will snap your lock picks. And I don't think you have any spares. Unfortunately, at level 1, it's hard to buy spares. So, give me a second thievery check. You've made some progress. One of the tumblers is, in fact, free. Well, pressed? I don't know how lock works. Hey, not bad. That's 2 successes. Give me 1 more. This is nothing but a thing. Easy, easy. Here's the lock-picking swashbuckler, everyone.
yeah.
Today, we're showing you how to open a master lock. All right,
25.
casual. You know what? That's lock springs right off, and you also get your hands on a simple lock. But yours is, usable. So that's good.
Bet. All right.
So if you two want, you could just sneak into the club. Keep on the roof. What are you going to do? I'm going to assume you two are just in the club. I'm going to move you over here.
Bet.
You going to enter in from your side, roof folk?
I think we should.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right, well done. You've infiltrated and you avoided getting into a fight with the bouncers. Not a bad idea. I feel like those ones would have been dangerous. All right, so you're in the club. Smoke, mirrors. Honestly, you're not getting much of that. This place kind of sucks. There's a stage. There are some bards playing on it. They weren't kidding. These guys are actually playing Wonderwall. Wow. Year 500 and they're playing Wonderwall? That's oof. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, this is some real Rock Band at the Denny's kind of vibes going on. But they got a bar. Actually, now you look at it, it looks like the dance pad and the bar are really the only reasons people are showing up to this place. Oh yeah. You look at those prices, that booze is cheap. 1 copper a beer? 1 copper a beer and 2 copper for something hard. That's not bad. That's not bad, Maybe we take a break. Just, I'm just saying. What do y'all do?
A little bit, we dance.
It's definitely a rougher kind of crowd, though. It's not surprising for this place of this kind of area. Not exactly the highest end folk in this part of town. Okay, not nothing rude. It's just things are pricey. People are having a hard time. Sometimes relaxing at the club's not a bad idea. In fact, you notice a lot of the rougher folk do seem to be keeping an eye out on the crowd for that very reason. They don't seem to be paying too much attention to other things.
Mm. Maybe we try and look around, or because this is supposed to be where we'll get more information about the Barrel Boys. Is that the name?
Allegedly. You could ask around. It was the Barrel Boys, yes.
Okay.
All right. We'll leave that for now. All right. So, you're going to get some info. I know this has been a bit long between fights. My apologies. But I think this has been good. I hope y'all have gotten some experience of the other side of things.
Oh, yeah.
So, if you want, you could get some info. You could, in this case, for example, use deception, diplomacy, or intimidation to try and learn things. You could maybe talk to one of the bouncers and trick them with deception. Or you could use stealth and simply sneak around and discover the place yourself. Or tracking to figure out where people are going, and most importantly, where people aren't going. That can be just as valuable information, no? Or society, and just be like, yeah, I know who owns this place. Lots of methods. It all depends on you. Wow. And I leave that in your hands.
I am definitely not trained in society, so this is on somebody else.
Society.
Where would I look to see if I'm trained in that?
That would be under your proficiencies. So on your skill sheet, look at the hand. Zahando. Now remember, society isn't all you need, right? You could use any number of things. And often what your
Yeah, I only
character is
got a
better
+1
at.
on that. I could try sneaking around the place.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You want to try sneaking around, figuring things out from the shadows? Give me a stealth roll. Ooh, not bad. Not quite a crit success, but pretty good. Try me. As you sneak around, you do see, you know what? As you see, you actually notice down one of the side passages, not where the main crowd is, you see a familiar gaggle of fellows walking down the passage and going into another room. Looks like a separate section of the warehouse. You only managed to catch a glimpse inside the doors. Looks like there's... Oh yeah, that area is still a warehouse. There's definitely still a lot of storage over where they go. You see the 5 fellows who tried to mug your shop going in deeper. Well, that's interesting, isn't it?
Huh, so that's where they're hiding.
You gonna return to the group and let them know?
Might as well. It'd be
All right.
suicide to go in myself.
Yeah, you got this. All right, good thinking. Well, everyone, looks like you figured out where these fellows are. What's your plan of action? What's your goal?
You guys got any ideas?
Kick in the door, open fire. Bar the doors and light it up.
I'm here for fire.
This is
I'm
what
here to
heroes
light
do.
things up. But there are people here.
That's
There are
the best
innocent
part.
people in the club.
Not for long. Well, if y'all don't have ideas, you could just try and sneak in after them. Check out this warehouse area.
Might as well.
Might as well. All right.
I mean, that doesn't seem like the safest idea.
Well, what would you suggest?
I mean, if you're chasing a gang, is it really a safe idea? Is it safe ever?
We're chasing a gang into what could be a larger gang. That sounds like a bad
Mhm.
idea.
I don't see the
As the one that's already died once, I don't want to do
you
it again.
respawned. You're fine.
You do make a good point. There's
You
only 4
did
of us
that.
and however many of them.
Let's maybe work on getting the rest of the party.
Well, you do have the whole party together. So
okay. So we
they
do have
managed to get in
everyone
on their
now
own.
then.
You guys managed to rendezvous inside the club. On the roof, y'all saw them entering in. So you do have the full group together. Sorry, I was not clear enough on that. You do have everyone. As you see Schmelvis Schmaxley sadly staring at the stage, broken loot in hand. It's like it's like a dream that could never be achieved.
Hey, does any of you guys have any spare strings on you? I just
I mean,
pulled out Palvis's loot.
given that the loot is pretty easy to repair, anyone with crafting could attempt to repair it pretty easily.
I have crafting. I could
So do
probably
I.
help.
All right. Well, one of you can aid the other. The person who aids wants to roll first. Just FYI.
I can also cast guidance.
You could cast guidance for a status bonus. Not a bad idea. We can triple team this.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I can
Fixed.
I can cast first because you said you have if you're aiding, you have to cast for or you roll first.
Yeah, roll first if you're aiding. So we know
Okay,
if you
I
get
will
the bonus.
roll. Okay, I will roll.
Oh. Ooh, not enough. Not enough to get the 15 for the bonus, unfortunately. But there's no penalty at the same time. So you'll be only getting the guidance benefit here, Aurora, for a +1.
That's fine.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything on my part for guidance, or?
No, in this case, we just know if you want to put it into the roll, once you click the roll and it brings up the little menu where it's like, hey, what things do you want to add? Under modifier, it looks like there's some blank, like fill-inable boxes where it says +1. You can click that and type +1 and then just click add. Alternatively, you could drag the guidance spell effect onto yourself, which is in the chat now. Thanks, Beverly.
Drag it onto myself.
So literally click where you see it says spell effect. There's a little bar.
Mhm.
Left click on that, hold it down, and drag it onto your icon. There you go.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay.
And now make the roll. I will note you are now immune to guidance for the next hour. So if you get
That's
into an
okay.
encounter, I will count that as being immune to guidance. Ooh,
Yay.
not bad. 24. Oh, one away from that crit. Wait, I don't see the +1 for guidance.
I don't see the
That
+1.
is a critical effect. Nicely done. That's a crit
Yay.
success. You know what, Pelvis? Your loot is back. You're back in action, baby. Better than ever. In fact, Aurora noticed that you haven't really been maintaining this thing very well, so it actually feels nicer than when you began this morning. Not bad.
It's perfectly tuned.
You can get a +1 to your
I
next
say
performance
polished.
check, whatever you use it for. Not bad. Well done.
Oh
Here you go, pelvis. Brand new.
Oh, so thank you. Thank you very much.
Alice starts crying.
From what?
Happiness? I don't know.
No, does he just
What is a
sweat
poppet
tears?
cry?
Like-
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like that
Stuffing?
plastic sweat
No,
that sometimes shows up.
stuffing comes out of his
Oh,
eyes.
it's just like the glue
Yeah.
goop
Oh,
after you
no. The
poorly glue something
adhesives.
on.
Yeah.
Oh.
His stuffing innards come from his eyes.
All right.
That's
Well,
not good.
all right.
Personally, I need
Anyways,
to see that.
before I gross everyone out, so y'all infiltrate the warehouse. You get in. And as you get in, well, this place seems pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Not a lot of people here. Not a lot of people here. In fact, you're not entirely sure anyone went. That's pretty big, actually. It's pretty big. Let me know if y'all can see this map. And as y'all walk through, this place is quite... No? Hold on. That might be line of sight. Let me drop tokens.
Says we don't have
There we go.
characters. Yeah.
This is
Boom.
very dark.
It is dark. No one's really lighting this place up because it's a warehouse. It's a warehouse indeed. So even those with low light vision can't really see anything unless y'all had a source of light.
Right?
I just start glowing.
Oh shit, y'all do have a source of light. Let me there you
Oh,
go.
man.
Yeah. Now y'all can definitely see
Beautiful.
this is
Fireflies in here
indeed a
suddenly.
warehouse. Though you notice, honestly, this is the worst warehouse you've ever seen. Look at the boxes everywhere. This is so unsafe. This is terribly unsafe. Who did the stacking work? My
This is
God.
terribly unsafe. Who stacked these boxes?
And as you sneak
Okay.
This is
through,
unorganized. It
Hold
hurts
on.
my
I
feelings.
can see this map. I couldn't see the other one.
you could never
is
see the
happening?
other one the
I
whole
could
time.
never see the other one the entire time. The first map I could see, the second one I couldn't see at all ever, no matter how many times I refreshed.
Man,
This
the
one I can
things
see
some
just
people
fine.
just put us through, I swear.
I don't understand.
All right. Well, that's weird. Anyways, never going back to that map. It's fine. However, as you walk through, your bright light shining through, you shine bright like a diamond, and you hear a voice squawking out, "Intruders!"
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Oh
I'm
my God,
typing
fuck
it
off.
wrong.
Oh,
as
damn
a
it.
small light as something seems to take to the air above one of the boxes. A fire method. Hold on, I can show you. A
I turned
fire
my spots
method
off.
Oh, I don't like
flying
that.
up
What?
as it seems
Why
to
does it look like
What
that?
is
pull.
that thing?
Fire
fine.
methods are small elementals. They're just little guys. Pretty easy to bind to your services if you had some magical know-how. As it seems to pull a bell, and you hear what sounds like something either sliding open or like small metal doors sliding open.
Uh-oh.
All right. With that said, time to roll for initiative.
Ah, crap baskets.
It
All of
doesn't
us
matter.
gotta
It's
roll?
the same. So, in order to roll, remember that you have to right-click your character and then click on the double swords with the shield in front. Right-click on your little character token.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have to use perception again, right? Last time you let me use
Yes, you should all use
Deception.
perception for this one. Because that just makes more
Okay.
sense in this case. Let me see. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3,
damn.
4. We are missing.
You're missing me, I think. Hold on.
I'm just
Oh, I
going to
had a
click you,
17,
Ness,
it's an 8.
and yep, Ness and Aurora.
I think
So for
I
each of you,
rolled.
Initiative.
yep, to access this, click on the cross swords on the top left or top right.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I think what the fuck?
No, I rolled the wrong thing. I
Oh,
rolled
did
a
you?
perception check.
Oh, that's fine. Right. So you should be fine. Then.
Hey, same one as I rolled
Perfect.
last time.
Damn, 23. Nice. You get to go fast. Try me. Ness, are you lost? What's going on?
No, I was just being dumb.
Oh, shoot. You are both
Oh,
fast.
Nice.
First off, on initiative, try me. Because you're a gunslinger, you can activate Into the Fray for free. If you want, you can draw both of your weapons and approach. You can take one move action up to 5 tiles up to approach the enemy, if you so choose.
Might as well.
Now,
So, do I just walk up?
if you want, go for it. You can walk up as you want. Well, you can't walk through the boxes because there's a bunch of boxes in the way.
Right.
So you'd have to walk around in this case.
So like this?
You could walk there, yeah. Or there. That would work too. All right. So let's start, shall we? I really should create encounter music. I'll figure it out later. Well, my real problem is I was like, how would I even do that on stream? I don't know. Anyways, Ness, you're up. What would you like to do on your turn? Now you do see the flying guy. He's quite obvious because, he's on fire. But everything else is pretty hard for you to see, frankly. Now, I will say, Rain, I'm going to say your phosphorescent spots are still on. Because y'all were caught
Darn.
unaware. I mean, this isn't necessarily bad for you anyways.
Yeah.
Everyone else does need some source of light in the area.
Nah, they
What?
can fine. They'll be fine. They can deal.
So, the enemy is pretty far away, I'll note. A solid 40 feet away. This gives y'all time to figure out what you want to do.
Okay.
Everyone, climb in a box and pretend to be a box.
Was this Hitman? I do love Hitman.
Can my things go through the boxes, or do I have to
In this case,
move
so the fire
around?
method you're looking at, he is flying 20 feet in the air. He does not have any protection from these boxes. All of the centipedes, the giant centipedes, they are crawling in the boxes and you can't see them from where you are. They have cover. But the fire method, you could totally target with a thunder strike spell. That would be the only thing you really have that reaches. Though, no, your frostbite cantrip would also reach if you want to hit it with cold damage.
I feel like hitting it with cold would make sense, at least at first, because it's also on fire.
You could give it a shot.
Okay, I'm gonna do frostbite.
All right, so target it for 2 actions,
Oh,
if you can. It doesn't
there we
particularly
go.
matter, but it's just a good habit to get into. All right, he's going to make a fortitude save. Good on you. His fortitude is +3. He's just a little scamp. He fails. Give me a damage roll. It's also reduce his...
Okay.
Nope, doesn't do anything else. All right, 4
Fuck.
points. Ah! As you light him out,
Mhm.
and you realize that, yeah, he does seem to start flickering out. It seems to have affected him massively because he has weakness to
Yay.
cold. Specifically, he's weak 3. So anytime you do any cold damage, he takes 3 additional points. Nice work.
Okay.
You have 1
Yay.
remaining action.
What to do? Can I use Thunderstrike once a turn?
No. So what it is Thunderstrike has 2 limits. 1, as a sorcerer, you can cast 3 rank 1 spells throughout the day. That would use up one of your spells for the day until you rest. However, it
Okay.
also costs 2 actions. Just like the Frostbite spell you cast, your real limit is the number of actions you have. And you can only cast 1 big spell a round, practically speaking.
Can I just end my turn?
You could if you don't have
Then, or
anything
do I
else to do.
have to use
What I
it?
would you don't have to, but I would recommend using your guidance spell and casting guidance on one of your buddies. Like you could cast, what's the range on guidance? 30 feet? You could cast
30
guidance on Try Me. You're just within range.
Okay. Do I have
And
to
give them a
click,
+1 to
right
hit.
click on them?
Yeah, go ahead and right click on them and then cast the guidance spell from your spell
Guidance.
list. All right, let's see. It won't auto apply. That's fine. Try Me, you now have guidance on you. You gain a +1 to hit on your next action or skill check.
Cool.
All right. Oh, I forgot to hit begin encounter. Whoops. All right, Nasreen, that was your turn. Speaking of which, Try Me, you're up next.
So which one am I targeting?
That's up to
'Cause
you.
I know I can't. I don't think I can hit the centipedes because they're in the boxes hiding.
They currently have cover. If you were to move over here, you would be able to target them. Downside is you would also be standing over here.
That is true. That puts me more in the line of fire.
Now you could move,
Literally.
shoot, and then run away.
I could
And that
do
would leave your
yeah.
gun empty. It's a lot of decisions. This is why I like Pathfinder. I find the 3-action economy leads to a lot of choices. Or you could just take a shot at this fire method. Because he is flying. And 20 foot up, 35 feet away. He is definitely within your 60-foot pistol range.
Mm-hmm. I could indeed try that. Where do I go for that?
Go for what? What's your goal? You're just going to
Trying to
blast
fire
the
at him.
method. That's fair. Well, in that case, double right click on him, open your character sheet, and make a strike with your pistol.
Oh. Strike. Where is strike again? Oh, there it is.
Ooh,
damn it.
That's unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, his shot definitely goes wide in the darkness. Though you can see him, it is pretty dark. Frankly, you kind of fumble your own grip. Though, it's not that dark. There is a flying method, so we'll say it's pretty lit up right now.
Let's just say that he moved out of the way.
Yeah. He definitely dodged. The sun was in your eyes. The sun being the burning source of light. You have 2 actions left, Try Me. Oh, and that did use up your guidance, unfortunately. You are now immune to guidance, specifically from Nas. You could get guidanced by someone else, and their guidance is
fun.
separate.
I'm already using Into the Fray, right?
Yep, you use that automatically when you start combat. Every gunslinger has a different on-initiative effect.
What about reloading strike? Would that do anything?
You have to make a melee swing to do reloading strike. You can just reload manually because you took dual weapon reload as a feat.
That is true.
So you could reload and shoot again. You'll get a -5 to hit. So it's not ideal, but if you just want to hold your position, that is a plan.
Could I move a little closer?
If you want to approach the enemy, do keep in mind if you end your turn closer to the enemy, it'll be easier for them to reach you.
That
But you
is
can.
True.
Letting the enemy waste their actions to approach you is often a good idea. Are you going to move?
I'm gonna move 1 inch closer.
All right, you're going to step to the north. Gotcha. That's your second action. And for the third, are you just going to reload?
I'm just gonna reload and fire.
Unfortunately, you can't move and reload and fire. Moving, even
Oh.
5 feet, is an action. This is important because it means you can do things like shove enemies off your friends, and even if you only move them 1 tile back, they have to waste a whole action to get back to them.
So how
You
would
can
I...
reload and fire if you just stand where you were.
So
But what do
I
you-
can move back, right?
Yeah, I'll let you can just go down 1.
And then I could just reload and strike.
Yeah, that would totally work. In this case, for this strike,
Shot.
I regret to inform you that would still be a miss because you have what's
Yeah.
called multiple attack penalty. If you look at the strike, you'll notice there's 3 blue buttons. One that says +9, +4, and -1. That says map -5. Every time you take an attack action, you build
Oh.
multiple attack penalty. This is built in to encourage doing more than just striking over and over and using your other moves. In this case, due to the distances involved, this was really your only option. So it makes sense to have done what you did. But just so you know.
True.
All right. But that's your turn. And remember, your gun is unloaded. With that said, this centipede is going to go as it is going to, let me double check its move speed. 30 feet. This thing is zooming. Oh, I need to put that. As it is going to crawl up. Oh, hello. Boy, it can really noom, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is close enough. Hello. Hello, Aurora. As the centipede is going to run up and attempt to bite you. Unfortunately,
It's a great
it misses.
attempt.
By a mile, you won't have to make a saving throw against its venom. Congratulations.
Oh, good. Yay.
Pelvis Smashley, you're up.
Okay, so yikes!
Mm-hmm.
Like right at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Eek.
You're smaller, though. You should be able to move through people, can't you?
You can move through people, you just can't end your turn in their space. Unless they're 2 sizes bigger than you. But you're not going to
Okay,
see it this
so-
tier.
Circumstantially, could I just like get on that box right there?
If you want to spend an action, I'll let you climb 1 tier box. I'll let you climb this box if you want to spend an action.
Yeah.
If you want to
okay,
climb
so
the
I'll
other
move
one, I'll
there.
make you spend a second action. They're kind of hard to climb, especially when you're, a poppet.
Got it.
You're not exactly
Okay.
big or strong. All right, so you've
Got it,
climbed
okay.
up. Not a bad idea.
Okay, I'll do Courageous Anthem.
Okay. That's a 60-foot aura. That catches everyone. They all hear your sick tunes. I'm just going to apply this onto everyone for ease of use. There you go. Congrats, everyone. So 1 action left, Pelvis. What are you going to do?
I see it's like I want to do lingering composition for
For your courageous
the next
action?
turn.
Hell yeah, you
Yeah.
can. So go ahead and try that. Go ahead and hit cast on that, and then give me a performance check.
Okay, so cast, my bad.
So that would use your focus point when you cast it. There you go.
Okay, and
And give me a performance roll to see if you can hit that lingering riff and keep the song going for extra rounds. It's really good, by the way. Ooh,
Okay.
ooh, even with the +1 from lore. Would you like to spend a hero point on that, Pelvis?
yes,
Because you will get a +1. I'll just add that mentally. All right, give me that hit. That is
Wow,
enough.
okay.
Very nice. So you will... No, note, lingering composition is a free action. And note, if you fail the check, you recover the focus point. There's no cost to using this thing. It's kind of busted. You can just pop this out. But that is a success. The Inspire Courage will last for 3 rounds. All right, you have 1 action remaining. That was a free action.
Oh, sick.
Which
Okay.
you see from the symbol, it has a hollow arrow. The hollow
Yeah.
arrow is a free action.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For I guess my last free action, I guess I'll just do 1 iteration of Force Barrage, and that'll be it.
Ooh, you want a single action Force Barrage? On who?
The range is 120. This dude right here.
Okay, roll damage. I mean, you can't miss. 5 points. So I'll note that Courageous Anthem of yours does apply to the Force Barrage. Though, technically the damage is combined. It only applies once. You only get the +1. You don't get it every time. However, if you shoot different people with each missile, then you do get the +1 damage every time because you're hitting separate targets.
Oh, sick.
That's a nice little bonus. All right, nice turn, Pelvis. Aurora, you're up. There is a giant centipede trying to bite you, though it seems to have been smashed, something crushed into its chitin, though you couldn't see what. It's not doing good, let me tell you.
I don't have to move, right? It's right next to me.
It's right next to you.
Grapple it.
You want to grapple it? All right, give me a athletics check.
Here's hoping.
Oh my god, well, if you just nat 1 every time.
Then I'm never doing it again today.
This will teach the worst lessons. It's so powerful. No, please. All right. Yeah, give me that athletics. AC 14. That is... Holy shit, its fortitude is +7. Why is it so beefy? What? It's level -1. Oh my god. It is really hard to get a hold of this thing. Really hard to get it. This thing is fast, actually.
Goodness.
As you attempt to grab it, and it just kind of wraps around you and flails. It's kind of gross, I'm not going to lie.
Ugh. What to do?
Well, you could always just... Well, let's check your skills. You have quite a few skills on you. You're not good at intimidation. You tried athletics. Unfortunately, it's like, okay. Vermin tend to have above average fortitude. That makes sense, actually. You could always just try punching it. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you say, fuck it, and you just start swinging.
Apparently, that's the only thing
You could also
I'm good
spend an
for.
action to drop into your stance. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You are good at it. You're just being unlucky, I'm afraid. Also, your build is maximum defense, so your strength is +2. I'll note if you went with maximum strength, you would be much better at this.
It's fair.
So it's things to keep in mind. But hey, you could always just drop into crane stance and just do a flurry of blows.
Yeah,
you'll have multi-attack
crane stance and
penalty.
then flurry of blows. That's
But
okay.
you might roll good. So in this case, so go ahead and let me... Where did I put it? Crane stance. There you go. And in this case, open your sheet and do the +4 and the +0 swings, because you do have multi-attack penalty from doing an athletics action. Attempting to grapple is an attack action. It's not an attack, but it is a skill check with the attack trait, to be specific.
So I should have done it in the other order then?
No, you did it in the right order. Because if you had successfully grabbed it, it would have become off guard and lost armor class, so that you can grab it and just start pounding on it.
So the +4 one and the +0 one.
Correct. Though I'll note, hey, there you go. Also, you still have the bonus to hit from Pelvis. So that is 1 hit. Not quite a crit, but that is a hit. Roll me some damage from your crane wing strikes. Yo, max damage as you smash in for 9, crushing it and shattering this thing's thorax? It doesn't have a neck.
Let's go.
I
Nice
don't love it
work.
popped up dead.
Nice work, Aurora. That ends your turn because you're out of actions. Centipede's turn, as it is going to So I'll note
Oh.
that's one action for a stride. It can't quite reach you, Try Me. If you had ended your turn up here, it would have been able to. So now it has to spend a second action to move again, and leaving it only a single action to attempt to bite you. This is pretty good for you, as it will attempt to bite in, and it will miss. Oh, we're never going to get the poison tutorial this way. Darn.
Good.
Dang. And you could have gotten poisoned from the drowse. Darn. Man, life is hard. Rain, you're up. Kind of stuck here. What? Hey. What do you want to do? There's a little flying guy. There's some running
Sorry, I had to
centipedes.
step away. What did I do?
You dodged a swing.
Oh, cool.
I don't really
Mhm.
have anything I can do to like help people around me, can I? Or do
Well,
I?
you can always use One for All and aid someone who is within 30 feet of you, using your reaction on their turn to attempt an aid action with diplomacy to boost whatever they're doing. Which I'll note, you
Uh-huh.
can use even on attack rolls, which is pretty powerful. Though it's kind of a setup thing. You're very good at setting people up as a wit swashbuckler. It's less of a selfish one, more of a team one.
So if I were to use myself as a distraction,
Against centipedes?
yes.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so I'm gonna use some of my movement to climb up onto the boxes next to me.
All right,
And
sounds
I'll be
good.
like, I'll
So that'll
look
be one
to everyone, I'll
action.
be like, I'll be like, all right, everyone, like, y'all better get ready for this. And then I will brandish my rapier and like flash my spots as brightly as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And
Try and just attract their attention.
I'm gonna
Give
try to
me-
draw them towards me and be a lightning rod.
Give me a performance roll, I guess. That sounds reasonable to me. See, I told you, you could have taken some kind of defensive shield. 18, you know what? Good enough. I like it. What do y'all say? You think Rain deserves some panache for that? Is that flashy enough for you? That seems decently
Yes.
flashy. I'll note
I'd say that's
what
not
you're
flashy
doing.
enough.
Fair enough. Oh, that's 1-to-1. Maybe you lose panache.
Clutches
The
my
crowd,
pearls.
they're not clapping as loud as they could be. Now, I will note what you're doing is, interestingly, actually the design goal of the Battle Dancer swashbuckler. So we can see how you've used both Fencer and Battle Dancer swashbuckler styles. Fencer with Feint, this one with Perform. But hey, as long as you're flashy, I'm good. All right, one action left.
Can I can I include One for All in my
You can use your third
my
action to
lightning rod?
One for All. So the question is, you are now prepped to aid someone within 30 feet of you. Let me click the feet so that it's more clear what it does for y'all. Unfortunately for y'all watching the stream, you're on PC, you can probably read it. Otherwise, I'm going to be honest, you ain't got a chance. So designate an ally within 30 feet. You have to be now prepared to help one ally within 30 feet of you. So you have to pick someone. Who do you want to boost their rolls?
Okay, I have to pick someone. I can't.
You have to pick someone. It's not a general thing. Hmm.
Okay, who's next in initiative? And let's see.
Could be anyone,
Beverly.
because everyone's going to get a turn before you go again, so it doesn't really
Yes.
matter. Mhm.
Let's see. Uh, Beverly is going to do something spell related and is kind of in
Mhm.
the middle of everyone, so they're kind of protected. Pelvis is kind of protected. Considering that Aurora is on the end of the row
Mhm.
and already got attacked once, I guess I'll give it to them.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so that's your turn. Beverly, you're up. What you got? What you got? You're pretty far away. It's nice. You're a nice little cushy spawn. You got this meat shield above you handling all the problems. You should just kind of vibe. I think you should end your turn. Pro tip.
Uh, well, I mean, considering that Beverly has some, weapons and such,
Mhm.
actually,
You do have a crossbow you could pull out if you want.
oh, that's true. Does anyone need healing?
I don't think anyone's taken a hit. No, everyone's at full health. They're doing great.
They sure
Oh,
tried, but they didn't hit us.
You can also cast your
Solid.
moonbeam spell, but I think you're too far away for that.
Well, Moonbeam is 120 feet.
Never mind. If you want, you could moonbeam the fire method. This
I
poor
want to
guy.
Moonbeam the fire method.
No. Let me use fire breath. Let me use an AoE. It'd be so funny. All right, as a ray of pure silver moonlight flies out, be sure to double click and target him before you roll your attack. Maybe you should have gotten the all for one.
Targeted?
Oh, that requires party communication. Yeah, so double click him to target, then roll that to hit. Oh, shit, that's a hit. Roll damage. Oh,
Yeah.
I am going to note that's fire damage. I didn't notice that when I recommended it. Do you want to shoot fire damage at a fire method? I'll let you make that choice.
Is it still gonna? Do I need to reroll if I hit it at the giant centipede?
You can't target that centipede, unfortunately. You don't have line of sight. There's a bunch of boxes in the way. Well, I guess you could. You would have to reroll, but yes, it would have cover for +2 AC.
Okay.
And I'll note, just so you know, out of character, fire methods are fire elementals. Fire elementals are, as a rule, immune to fire because they're made out of it.
Are they immune or are they resistant?
In this case, it is immune to fire, bleeding,
Damn.
paralysis, poison, and sleep effects. Because it's just a little fire guy.
Mm-hmm.
However, cold messes him up hardcore.
Good job, Naz.
It's also
try.
really easy to grab. His fortitude is terrible. Which, guess what? Naz's frostbite, that's a fortitude save.
Hell yeah.
In this case, because it's like a little bat. Yeah.
You know what? Could I technically target the centipede that's targeting
Try me?
me?
I'll let you. I will say it still gets standard cover because you're trying to launch through a wall of boxes to get to it. So it'll get a +2 to its armor. In other words,
should
I'm
we
just
roll for
going to
that?
mentally subtract your to hit by 2. But yeah, go ahead and roll. Give me a new attack roll.
Okay.
I'm not letting you lock in the guaranteed hit. That'd be too easy. That'd make the players feel good. I have to make them feel bad. That's what makes them come back. Wait. Yeah?
Reroll a d20 and then add
Some of them.
add 8.
If that's their kink.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, roll the d20. Ooh, still a good roll. Wait, that's even higher. All right, that's still a hit. Not targeted. Weird. Still a hit. Roll me that damage. As a ray of moonlight flies between the boxes, light finding its way and envelops the centipede attempting to bite Trimy's boots. Actually, maybe more.
How
Plus
much
7 fortitude's
is
massive.
Moonbeam?
This thing is
Where
more
is it?
durable than Aurora, who's a trained martial artist. 8 points of damage.
Crazy.
Hey, I just want to point out. Hey, Pelvis, you added a single point of damage with that from your song, which makes it do exactly enough damage to kill it in a single hit as it chars
Hell
and
yeah.
burns.
Wow,
Nice
this
work.
coming in clutch.
Good teamwork. All right, one action left, Beverly. What you got? What you want to do?
No. Bev's not gonna
Every
do
plus
anything.
one
Bev's just gonna kind of
matters.
stay home.
The magic words. You can just stay put if you want.
Yeah, I think Bev is just gonna stay put.
Sounds good. All right. Moving on, it is the lower giant centipede. You know its kin may have fallen, but I'd win. That guy, chump. That guy was nothing. It's going to stride twice. It has to stride a second time to reach try me because you're just far enough away. And it's going to attempt to bite you. I will make someone fail a poison save. I swear to God. Yippee! It hit.
Wow.
Yippee! And max damage as it bites in through your boots for 3 points of damage, try me. Also, give me a fortitude save as it pumps giant centipede venom into you. So to roll a fortitude save, on the left side of your character sheet, it's on the red banner near the bottom. It says saves, fortitude, reflex, and will. Go ahead and give us the fortitude save.
I'm sorry, was that towards me?
Yes.
My headphones
Yes.
were fucking up again.
It's all good. So you took 3
Can you
damage
repeat that?
and you are being poisoned. So can you give me a
Oh.
fortitude save? Open up your character
Oh.
sheet and it's on the left side on the red banner.
On the red banner.
Mm-hmm.
Fortitude.
Granted, I say open. Honestly, I expect all of you to just, oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
shit. Now you do have a hero point on you. You have not used your hero point. You didn't let me bait you into it for some random shots. You could
I would like to
re-roll
use it now,
this.
please.
I mean, it can't get worse. Go ahead and right-click that in the chat.
Jenny, it's me we're talking about.
Go ahead and right-click that in the chat
can
and
get
re-roll
worse.
using hero point. I say it can't get worse. It's already a nat 1. It's already a critical
Wait.
fail. So I will note
I don't know where this is on the
in
thing.
the chat. Do you not see it at the bottom?
No.
Okay, I'll just re-roll it. Hey, it's a 3. That's still a failure, but that's actually a big deal. So here's how
But you said it
poisons
couldn't
work.
get worse.
Poisons have stages. You can become more poisoned as time goes on. If you critically failed, you would have skipped stage 1 and gone straight to stage 2 poison, which is more powerful and harder to get rid of. As it is, you are now poisoned with stage 1 of centipede poison. I'm putting a +1 above your head. That's supposed to be for elevation. I'm using it for poison because it's really convenient. And
Cool.
stage 1 of the poison, so you failed the DC 14 fortitude save. You take 2 points of poison damage. Would you like me to apply those for you? Are you having trouble finding it in the chat?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you take 3 from the bite and 2 from the poison. At the end of your turn, you will have to make another fortitude save, and you will either recover from the poison or it will get worse and go to stage 2.
So do I just roll for fortitude?
Only at the end of your turn. Right now, you're fine. Speaking of fine, it's time for our second fine centipede to skitter out. And it's going to skitter up. Again, 2 stride actions. These guys are pretty fast. But with only 1 action left, because you all stayed back and let them approach, it will attempt to bite Aurora.
Bring it.
Holy
Do I need
shit.
to do anything?
That's a hit. No, for you,
do
you
anything
will
for
only
eating
trigger when
stuff?
Aurora makes an action.
Okay.
So that's 2 points of damage. Aurora, would you like to make me a fortitude save as it attempts to pump its centipede venom into your veins?
Yeah. What is it under again?
So open your sheet and it's on the left
Mhm.
side under
Left.
saves near the
There
bottom.
it is. Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You too. Would you like to spend a hero point? No,
I don't
you
have
used
one.
them all. What a
You
shame.
baited me into using mine.
What a shame. That's crazy. Well, I hope you learned your
That's
lesson
crazy.
that anything the Game
Yeah.
Master says can never be trusted.
Got it.
Truly,
Understood.
your
Token
greatest
in the sky
enemy.
can't be
Noted.
trusted.
We'll
You
never
take a
trust you ever
single
again.
point of poison damage. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not. This is a level -1 monster, okay? Holy shit, the fire method revived. No, he's not touching fire. He can't heal. However, he is going to dive bomb you all as he is going to fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 feet and use his 2-action activity to breathe fire, a cone of flames, as he also dives down to about 10 feet as he's diving. So,
Oh, fuck off.
Do I need to click damage to take that damage?
yes.
Thank you.
All right, he manages to hit Rain and clip Nasreen. Can both of you give me a reflex save? I think, do you see, I don't know if you see this, you see a thing that says DC 17 reflex save in the chat under his breath weapon?
No.
Yes.
Yes?
That's-
Try clicking that. I think it'll let you make the
Yeah,
roll directly.
Yeah, it does a little pop-up.
Baller. Well, that makes it even easier.
22.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was
Hey.
pelvis. Pelvis, it doesn't actually reach you. But damn, if it
Oh, I
did,
hate
it wouldn't
that.
even have hit
Oh.
you. Nice work.
Ah,
No, I'm proud of you. You stole that 20 like a champ. So in this case,
yeah, it's fine. That's what I got.
Rain, you succeeded, so you take half damage. Nesreen, you failed, so you will take the full amount of damage,
I'm gonna
Which-
snuff that bird out so fucking quickly. Fuck
which
you.
is 7 points of fire damage, and then persistent fire as you are both lit aflame and are taking constant damage. So you should click damage for both of them. And Rain, you should click half damage for both of them. Yeah,
Absolute
persistent damage tutorials. They're
Wow.
really nasty. Would you like me to click the buttons for you, Rain?
Because I have to take half damage, right?
Yes, so click half on each of them.
Okay.
These will only matter at the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, you'll have to make a saving throw. Well, not a saving throw. You'll make a check to see if you can put out the fire, and you'll take some burn damage. Nas, it's your turn, speaking of which. The world of man is at an end.
If only we had our water pies.
Fire method's gonna know to.
Right?
Okay, a water pie would unironically work on this thing. That would-
Wait. Since we came from our pie shop, does
Would you
anyone
like
have
to
a
have
water
one in
pie
your
on
inventory?
Yes, could we have a water pie, please? We deserve one. We deserve one.
You know what?
That's a
I think
treat.
it's fair. I think it's fair if Rain keeps an emergency water pie when they get hungry. It's only fair.
I agree.
I can't deny it. But we'll see if he even lives that long, huh?
Waits as God puts a water pie in my bag.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. Wait, what does Thunderstrike do? I
Thunderstrike
want
is
to
a
just be
single
frostbite.
target lightning damage, and it's a reflex save. In this case, this guy is a bird. He's like a little flying guy. He has a really good reflex save. He's very fast, like a bat. However, his fortitude
Okay,
is very bad because he's not tough. In this case, frostbite
gonna
not
go
only
with
does the cold damage,
frostbite.
it not only does cold damage, which you know is very effective, but he's terrible at saving. Now I might roll well. I might get a good roll. Let's find out. I only get a +3. Shit. Oh,
Okay.
okay. So here's the thing. If I was 1 point lower, that would have been a critical failure and he would take double damage.
Ah, damn it.
He was one
If only.
off. However, whoops. Wait, did I roll damage? I think I rolled damage. 6 points. Very nice. I'm taking the better one. I don't know which one was which. All right. As that is enough, as you do indeed put out those wings as it freezes and falls to the ground, shattering.
You freaking turd. How dare you turn me on fire?
Sorry, Rain. You don't need that water pie. Unless, however, Nasreen, you have one action left and you are on fire. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
You're literally on fire.
Can
you could
I
stop,
heal?
drop, and roll. You could cast heal on yourself. That wouldn't stop you from being on fire, though.
Oh. Can Rain
if
throw
you
the
want,
water
you
pie
can
at me?
take an action to try and put it out. Literally, by stop,
Okay.
dropping, and rolling, you can make an extra roll. It is a 30% chance to put out any dot effect, any damage over time, also known as persistent damage. Pretty nasty stuff.
Okay.
If
How
you
do
have
I
what's
do
called
that?
effective assistance, you get a much better chance. What you do is you just roll a d20. Literally, so on the bottom right, you'll see some dice. Click the 20-sided one. It's the second from the right. The one that looks like it's made up a bunch of triangles.
Ah, I see it. I see it.
Mm-hmm.
And then roll.
That is not enough. You are unable to put out the fire on your own. Now, that's the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Well, it was nice knowing everybody. I'm on
You
fire
take,
and I'm dying.
4 points of fire damage. Not bad. However, click roll recovery check and it will roll another one. That was an extra recovery check you spent an action on, and that is enough. So you still take the damage, but you are no longer on fire.
Thank fuck for that.
Mm-hmm. So click the full damage as we'll move on. Now then, try me. You're up. You're up. There's a centipede at your boots clipping away, trying to bite you, and you feel its deadly venom coursing through your veins. Alexa, are you there?
Uh,
It's your turn.
Oh, what was the question again?
It's your turn.
Oh,
There's a centipede nipping away at you, but you do have a bonus to hit.
I'm trying to figure out if I. Is there a way to get rid of the poison?
For you, unfortunately, no. Drinking antidotes can be a good help, and some casters can help purge poisons at higher levels. At the moment, poisons are a very dangerous threat for any hero. They're nasty stuff.
I don't have any antidotes, so that's out of the question.
Not at the moment. You'll just have to make some saving throws and help. Now, someone can use medicine to give you a bonus against poison, but that'll have to happen afterwards.
I could just try attacking it.
You could. You could just take a... so your gun is unloaded, remember? But you could just load your gun and shoot it. Or you could do a reloading strike, which is your specialty as a drifter.
Yeah. And I also do have my standalone sword.
Yes, you have your wakizashi in your hand. So yeah, you could just attempt to stab it.
It's right there. Might as well.
May as well. I'll note you're a little less accurate with it. But hey, you're accurate enough. That's a hit. Roll me some damage.
I'm probably weaker because of my poison state, right?
No. All this poison does is hurt you. And yes, and notably, your character is a bit better at fighting off poison because you are a warrior type character. You're not the best at it, but you are better than one of the casters would be. If Nasreen got poisoned, it's all over. Their fortitude save is +5. It's not good.
You think it would affect my strength?
That's why I stay back.
Some of them do.
Right, it's nothing.
Some of them would. This one makes you unbalanced as it progresses.
Okay, that makes more sense. So I
So it makes you
see. I was
clumsy.
thinking it was like Pokemon rules, but
Mhm.
that seems to not be the case.
It depends on the poison.
So it's safe to assume that there's poisoned and badly poisoned states as well. Yeah.
Basically every monster with poison has a custom poison for them that does different things. For you,
And this is just the basic run of the mill.
yeah, this
Okay.
is the weakest poison in the game. Centipedes are not that strong. Although honestly, I know in East Asia they have giant centipedes that will try to bite you. That the thought of that horrifies me on a primal level.
I mean,
Excuse
I-
me?
yeah.
Yeah, there's house
Yes.
centipedes that are big enough to bite you,
Mm-hmm.
and they are
Yeah,
poisonous.
Okay.
Yeah, it's horrifying.
So I'm not going back there ever.
The standard
Good to know.
response to deal with them is to throw boiling water at them, which doesn't kill them, but it does stun them, and then you can just grab them and put them in a bag. Anyways,
Like,
Yeah, because that's
doesn't even
definitely
kill
what I
them.
do.
yeah,
It
so you
just
landed a hit. You can roll damage if you would like with your Wakizashi.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Roll damage with the Wakizashi because
Oh,
you landed a
right.
hit. And yes, poisons are incredibly varied. 7 points. Damn, that's a good roll. Oh, shit. It is at 1 HP. It is on death's
you read that?
door. Not bad. You want to take another swing?
Sure.
All right. In this case, you will have multi-attack penalty. So click the second box, the one that says +3. Because you are using a light weapon, your Wakizashi, it has the agile trait, which means you get a slightly smaller penalty. You get a small bonus to hit on your second attack.
Oh, so
It normally
it's the
would be
one that says
-5.
map
You get a
-4
-4.
+3.
Correct.
Okay.
If you notice your pistols map -5, that's because, that's
An
a
18 or
4.
a 4?
Yeah, you can only do
Wow.
so much. No, you could swing a third time. I wouldn't recommend it. I would retreat back towards your party with your last action.
Smart idea.
Because the last swing will be at -8, which, like, you could hit, but... All right, not
not
bad.
taking
So you
any
can only
chances.
move to here. You can only move a total of 5 tiles, I'll note. But nice work. Almost down. Pelvis Smash League, you're up. This song's going to keep on lingering for quite a while.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
poisons are super
so-
varied. Oh, one thing. Try me. Give me a fortitude save at the end of your turn. Because the poison still courses through your veins. You must fight it off or fall. But you'll probably be fine. You have like a 60% success chance. Do you know where to find a fortitude save? Alexel?
Oh, I was on push
Maybe-
to talk. I didn't realize you were talking. Wait, was that towards me or
Yes.
Juby?
So at the end of your
You.
turn, make a fortitude save. Because you still
Oh,
have
okay.
poison in your veins. You have to try and fight
Where-
it
where
off.
am I?
Or it'll get worse.
Where the hell? Where is it
It's
again?
on the left side of your character sheet, the red banner near the bottom.
Why is that at the bottom? Oh, there it is. Why do I keep forgetting where it is?
That's fine. Y'all have literally never seen this part. Wow, that really is some unfortunate luck, isn't it?
I told you.
It's okay.
I told
It's
you,
okay.
this would just
I
be
know
the
someone
common.
who at the end of the Outlaws of Alkenstar campaign was playing a fighter, and I think rolled... No, this was a different fight there. God, this has happened multiple times. Within 46 rolls, 46 attack rolls, D20s, right? They rolled a natural 1 11 times, which is like 1 in 4 out of 20 options.
Tell them
It-
never to gamble.
Oh boy, I don't think I need to. All right, so this means your centipede poison has gotten worse. You are at stage 2 of giant centipede poison. You will take 1d4 damage. So you take 2. And I'm just going to apply it. And you are now off guard. I don't know what that was. I assume someone joined.
Cool.
Hello. Anyways,
Oh, that was sense.
you're off guard, so you can't defend
Yeah,
yourself quite as well. Oh, you got DC'd. I see. All right. Now, Pelvis, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to do needle darts at this dude right here.
Okay, sounds good. Lock on and let it fly.
Okay, so I guess let me cast it.
What? Mm.
So if I just click this thing right, oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yep, the spellcasting isn't... Oh, shit. All right, that's a critical hit. Roll me the damage, and I will double it. Oh, and it
Got
will
it.
take bleed damage. Of course it will. So it'll take a bleeding dot itself. I don't think it's going to make it that far. It has 8 hit points. You just did 20. As
Oh, sick.
several steel darts impale through this thing like a shish kebab. As it is, that's 3 massive damage deaths. Jeez, all right. These crits. All right, you have 1 action last, Pelvis, and your buff is still up, I will note.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, the buff wasn't even applying properly. That's 22 damage, actually.
Oops.
Congrats. It's even more overkill. At this point, there isn't too much you could do. You could guidance someone, I guess? Well, no, that wouldn't even do anything, because you're a bard. You already have a bard song.
I'll just go ahead and do shield.
Yeah, you can cast shield. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds
and
good.
that'll be my turn.
All right, good turn. What was that? Whoops. All right. Aurora, you're up. The foes to your north have fallen, and you're doing good. Now what?
Yeah, there's just 1 centipede left, but it's all the way on the other side.
I will note, you can reach that in 2 stride actions.
Mm-hmm.
Because you move 1, 2. Yeah, you could reach that. If you want to just run up to it and flurry of blows. I already told y'all, thanks to Trime's hit, this thing's at 1 HP.
Do it.
Might as well. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
this room is so big, it makes me think there's more things in here.
That's ridiculous. Move on.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They just making up ghosts to swing at. I'm not doing anything. I'm just an honest game master trying my hardest to give them a good time. It's so hard, so unappreciated.
All right, yeah, I'll step on over there. Is there any
Mhm.
way I can... It's just smarter just to hit it, I think.
At this point, I'm just going to say you should hit it. It's at like
Yeah,
1
I'm
hit
gonna go ahead
point.
and hit it.
It's a really weak monster. I will note in Pathfinder, I kind of prefer being at level 5 and above, simply because at the low levels, damage is fairly high relative to hit points. Hit points kind of scale a little faster than damage. So you might notice the level -1 guys are such chumps, they just get blown up in like 1 or 2 hits.
It's true. Yeah,
Once we
I'll
hit
go
higher
ahead
levels,
and
having
head that way.
control and tripping things and stuff like that becomes a lot more valuable. Yeah, you
And
can
there's
run
no,
up.
like, struggle through running
Nope,
through people,
nope.
right?
You can run through
Okay.
teammates just fine. You can
Cool,
also
cool,
run
cool.
through enemies. That is harder and requires an acrobatics roll. It's called
Mhm.
tumble through. It
Alright.
slows you down a little. Should
And I
move
can just
myself
end
up.
up where...
Sorry,
Yeah.
what?
I can just end up here, and that's cool with my movement. I didn't
Yeah,
even
that would be
check.
2 movements. So you can
Okay.
move 5 tiles each, but that is plenty to move
Mhm.
down here. There's one thing I'm
And
just like to
then...
point out in Pathfinder, because you can move multiple times with each action. If you just run, you might notice mobility is actually quite high. It just
Mhm.
costs you actions. Anyways, you want a flurry of blows this guy?
I do. I
Hell
really
yeah, what the
do.
fuck is a key point? We do this every day.
Do I have to
Start
add my
swinging.
aid for this?
Yes, before you swing, Rain, would you like to give me a diplomacy check to encourage Aurora's punches? Give you a +1?
Go get him, babe. I'll hold your flower.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, you will gain a +1 circumstance bonus on your next swing. As for
Blows the case as
you,
you run
Rain,
past me.
you gain panache, but you already had panache. But now you have double panache.
Hey.
I don't know.
Panache
Oh,
squared.
nope. When you have panache, you gain a +1 to all diplomacy rolls. Because you're just so classy.
Pretty
It's
good.
still better than the
True.
old games of the Dagger Shanktown world. Yeah, it really is. Anyways, make your punches.
It's the +8 and then the +4, right? Strike and then the
Correct.
+4?
Correct.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I don't
2.
think the +1's going to help on that one.
12.
However, the second one
He's
goes
dead.
in and swings home. Give me a damage roll. I know it's dead, but I want to see it. I want to see it suffer. Make it count. Oh, never
Oh my
mind. That was a
God.
little babe. As you like breathe on
tapped
it
it.
lightly. You really, Roy, as a martial artist, you really have an understanding of the value of life here. You know it's important to move it on in a safe and healthy manner. How kind of you. How generous. All right. The combat is over, but we're not done. Hey, Rain, you're on fire.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you going to do?
So
You have a pie full of water in your bag.
I know, but what if I need it?
That's
So
true.
like,
It is valuable.
guys, somebody give me a hand with this? Ow.
It looks like one of these boxes near you is
Um,
full of coal. That might be good to jump into. That might smother the flame.
You know what? That's a great idea. But I learned that lesson. I learned what the
Oh.
black rocks are for.
Oh,
So
good.
you can't fool me with that one.
Darn.
Honestly, probably the best thing to do is just to kind of like awkwardly realize that I'm on fire and then just aggressively
Whoa.
like, ow, ow.
Stop, drop,
just
and roll.
like, yeah.
All right, you're going to drop prone and try to roll. Give me a D20 roll.
Off
a
of the
flat
box.
D20.
Jump off of the box.
There we go. Jump off of the box. Give me a flat D20 roll. So that's one action to move and fall prone, and now it's an action to roll. So what it is if you make a flat roll, if you beat if you hit a 15? They changed it. Just give me the D20 roll. I'm going to look this up. That's not going to do it. If you had used the water pie, it would have, because that would have been effective assistance. I'm just saying, you missed your shot.
I'm just down here on the floor. If only
Now
one
you
of
have
my
yeah,
only
if only
one of
someone
my
else
friends
would
could help put me
pull out
out.
their water skin and just pour it over you. Shame. But I mean, they might get thirsty, so.
I do need to be damp at least once a day, so like.
It's only, I mean, you can keep that to yourself, actually.
Do I need to walk over and put her out? Can I just go do that?
I mean, Beverly.
And Beverly
Not yet,
like,
with so much
and
damage you
Beverly,
take.
like,
So first, you have one more action.
Rain
You have
to
one
try to
more
put them
action,
out.
Rain.
I
What are
have
you
one
gonna
more
do?
action?
Yes, you do. That was only 2 actions. You want to try keep rolling? You want to give me another one?
Sure. Why not?
What is DC 15? They did make it easier. Nice. Used to be 17. Hey, that's enough. You put out the fire, and because you didn't wait till the end of your turn, you put it out ahead of time. You will not take any damage. However, Beverly, you're up. You notice Try Me seems to be doubled over in pain. Some kind of deadly venom is coursing through their veins. You, as a doctor, know that you can spend 2 actions to attempt to help them. I need to remember what it's called. But you can make a medical roll to try and help them. You have to beat the DC of the poison to give them a +2 to their next roll against it.
Right. So do I need to like go all the way over to them?
You would. You would have to be next to them in order to do that.
I can just like.
Oh, 1 action. Oh, it's only 1 action to treat poison? Hell, that's good.
All right, now I'm gonna try to treat the poison.
But yeah, you can attempt to treat the poison. All right. Give them that roll.
What am I rolling? It would be under proficiencies. Medicine?
Mm-hmm. And the reason, just so you all know, the reason I'm having you play this out is so that you see how poison works, right? And how poison is honestly quite dangerous. That is a success. So, Try Me will get a +2 circumstance bonus to their next save. I'm just going to skip straight to Try Me. What else is anyone else? I mean, right? Like, what are you going to do? Try Me.
Just
The end of your
I'm gonna
turn.
lay on the floor and contemplate not
Yeah,
being
because
on
there isn't
fire.
much else for them to do. Give me a fortitude save to see if you can recover from this poison.
Okay, I was about to ask if there was anything
There's-
else I needed to.
Yeah,
do
unless there was like
besides
a.
fortitude.
You already have a doctor helping you. That's pretty much the main thing you can do. Outside of this, you'll just have to be tough. So roll me a fortitude save. Oh my god. Guess what? Thanks, Doc. That +2 is just enough to put you at 14, which is what you needed. All right, so you recover 1 tier. You are now at stage 1 centipede poison, and will therefore take 1d4 damage, as you take 1 point. This is why poison is dangerous. If you fight poison monsters, they can just keep hitting you and making the poison worse, and even when you start recovering, you still take the poison damage on the way down and on the way up, and then they'll just hit you again and it goes down. And you're like, oh my god, stop. This is why poison can be so dangerous. So I'm glad we could do this and demonstrate why it's a threat. Now, so you're better off. We're going to skip all the way to Beverly. Beverly, would you like to attempt to help them with medicine again?
Sure.
Yeah, give me a medicine roll. Yes, exactly, which is why high-level abilities to remove poison are super valuable.
Oh,
Ooh, that's not a failure. It's not a critical failure. If you critically failed, by the way, you would actually make them worse at recovering from poison. That's just nothing. So you get no benefit. So in that case, Try Me, give me a fortitude save. You will receive no benefits here. Ooh, that's good. You are clear. The poison is purged from your system and you are doing fine. All right, well done, everyone. You've done it. You win.
Yay!
Now,
Yay!
I hope, well, there you go. Now you know how persistent damage works and how poison works. But we have a few things. One, it's been about 5 hours. I said I were hoping to go 4 hours. So I don't know if y'all want to drop off. That's super fine. We could always finish up another time, which would be very fair. 2, I have one more fight planned for it. It would be a larger fight. So what you have been fighting are called moderate encounters. These are your standard difficulty encounters. As you see, they're enough to make you sweat a little, but you're usually gonna win, which is good, right? What this last fight would be to be as a stress test fight is a severe encounter. It's a step above and is considered quite dangerous. So we could always do that in another session because it might go a little bit longer. If y'all want to just do this again next week, we could do it then and then kind of wrap things up and just discuss. What do y'all think?
Another session would be helpful.
Yeah.
I think we all kind of understand how Foundry works too now, so
It's not that hard to
it'll help
learn.
next time.
At least I don't think so. I'll try to get my
it's like
mod
a-
back to make this a lot easier so you don't have to use a character sheet for everything. But on the plus side, you do certainly know the character sheet a hell of a lot better. So it's not all bad.
I'm not gonna lie. Near the end of it, my brain got kind of fried.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, as
I've
we were
kinda-
going a bit, you have taken
I've been
a
drifting.
massive amount of information.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time you've ever played any tabletop game, right? Role-playing
Mhm,
game?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it also doesn't help that my sound has been messing up for
Mm.
like the past 30 minutes to an hour,
Yes.
and my cats are just running around tearing stuff up. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. So
Yeah.
we'll call it on the Pathfinder side. Let me hop on to something a little. Oh my god, you're huge. Oh my god, you're all so big.
Large.
Extra thick.
Larg.
Extra thick. Okay, now you're tiny.
Hell yeah.
There we go. I can do this. I'm a professional. There we go. All right, everyone. So now we can calm down. So if y'all ever want to drop off, feel free. I'm just going to sit here and we can yap a little. So, what are y'all's thoughts on what we did? I know what's kind of dense.
Different from
It-
D&D, but not
it
bad
is.
different, just different.
It is. That's the thing where I'm like, yeah, this is, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you can play Pathfinder 100%. But it's not a replacement. It is different, right? It's different in a way that I prefer massively, but there are those who don't, and that's totally fine.
Yeah, I think one of my biggest beefs with Pathfinder from like the original time I played was genuinely just like doing the math of setting up a character, but like that's character creation. That doesn't have anything to do with like the actual.
And you played
the actual
Pathfinder
gameplay.
First Edition.
Yeah.
That is built off of D&D 3.5. That is a nightmare system for crazy people. I grew up playing 3.5. It is a nightmare system for crazy people. There's no other way to describe it. You can do beautiful things, but like, good God. Character creation takes like 3 hours. It's a nightmare. As opposed to Pathfinder, we made 6 characters with new players in 2 hours. Cool.
As a DM, I also like I tend to lean very far away from combat stuff as well, because like for me personally, just in TTRPGs, I feel like combat takes a really long time and it's not very interesting for storytelling stuff, but it is kind of an important part of the game to like.
But it doesn't have to be, right?
People,
there are a lot of TTRPGs where combat doesn't matter. For example, I would recommend the game Gumshoe. In Gumshoe, you play as gumshoes. You're police detectives. Combat in that is treated no different than a conversation with someone. It's just a couple skill checks. There's no separate combat system. There are ones really good for that, for example. But yeah, I don't know. How did y'all... Okay, this is more of a question for those familiar with D&D. I don't think any of y'all are familiar with anything besides Dungeons and Dragons. And of course, Fable, you played Pathfinder 1, which... Oh... yeah. How did this feel compared to Dungeons and Dragons? Now, of course, this is level 1, right? This is as simple and easy as it gets. Well, not necessarily easy, but as simple as it gets.
Honestly, like, if it weren't for trying to learn Foundry at the same time, this feels easier. But
I think it is.
We're learning Foundry at the same time. It feels easier, like a lot easier.
Personally, I know D&D 5th edition has a reputation for being easy. I think that's a lie. I think that's a huge lie.
I think it's easier compared to maybe older versions.
Yeah.
Or
a
maybe
campaign
other
of Vampire the
games,
Masquerade can be beaten with no combat. Absolutely. But I would agree. Older versions of D&D, 4th edition is good, but actually has very little to... It's a really good game that does not resemble Dungeons and Dragons whatsoever, which is a strange place to be when your best game, the best designed D&D, is not really D&D. But it's a really good game. It's more of a tactical miniature war game. Yeah, but I get what you mean. Pathfinder is scary. For example, when y'all saw, I noticed when y'all hopped in, you went, oh, our armor class is so high. Our numbers are huge. That kind of sounds scary, right? But in practice, what it does, because numbers are bigger, it means that there's more room for differentiation. For example, your monk has an armor of 20 in their defensive stance. Nasreen has an armor of 17. Which means when you fight, you notice when someone swings at the wizard. Because the chance of them eating a critical hit is like twice or thrice what it is for you. It's not getting hit that's the problem. It's the crits. And you might have noticed Crits in 5e are very rare, right? Because it's like a 1
They
out of
are.
20. Here, you guys were landing. We saw in the first fight, I think 4 critical hits at level 1.
Yeah, because someone's head exploded.
Someone's head exploded. Yeah. And someone got
Why is their
rapier
head so
stabbed for
explodable?
22. Yeah, why was their head there? That's a real question. In fact, there wasn't the bullet. Tribe missed. Their head just did that. What a tragic accident. But
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That was my best roll this whole game.
it was a good roll. And here's the thing. A couple of your rolls weren't as good. Gunslinger, I will be honest, is a complicated class. We could make it stronger, but we would have to sit down and deep dive into what is Gunslinger. I should do a Gunslinger guide. That's not a bad idea. It is a complicated class to play, though, because it is a crit fishing class. For Gunslinger to be optimal, you have certain plans. Your team buffs you. Fable, Rain, uses all for one to give you a circumstance bonus to hit. Your Bard gives you a status bonus to hit with their spells. And your Monk grabs or trips the enemy to give them a penalty to their armor, and then you open fire for a massive crit chance. That's the whole follow-up with the character. The moment gunslingers fight on their own, they're kind of mediocre. They're weird. They're hard to use. Gunslinger and Swashbuckler require jumping through hoops to work. Now, that doesn't mean they're not fun. But they do require, as you may have noticed, Fable, how did you enjoy a Swashbuckler?
I mean, I kind of just played them the way I would play any other character. So like I feel like for me, I could just fill
It might actually
the
just
role
be a
of-
good fit for you.
Yeah, it's just a good fit for me. Because like I lean into role play stuff. I bet you couldn't observe that. But I really like role play
No, that's
moments
fine.
and like
I think
being
y'all
able
did great.
to tell story things.
can
So
tell.
for me, having a swashbuckler literally just means that I can be like, yeah, here's a thing that I'm
Of course, I'm
doing
over
through
the
RP,
top.
and it like
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Well, great. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I think you all did very well, especially for the middle section, which did take like an hour and a half. It was pretty long. Went longer than I expected because that was indeed a fight y'all skipped. You could have just fought the bouncers, but you avoided it. Great work, by the way. Great work. And part of the reason why I force everyone to make skill checks is, one, it encourages everyone care about their skills. Because it's very easy in these games for someone to say, hey, I'm playing the rogue. Hey, we're out of combat. Hey, fighter, barbarian, go play on your phone for an hour. I don't need you, right? Because it's like, oh, you're good at athletics. I'll tell you if we need to climb something. Otherwise, fuck off. When everyone has to make skill checks, if a character dumps their intelligence and takes no useful skills, it hurts the party. Because this guy's getting caught, or he's making you guys obvious, right? In the same way, it rewards everyone having diverse skills and covering for each other. That's why I like doing that. So I hope that felt useful to you, even if it did force you all to think about it. But I think everyone did pretty darn good about that. Everyone succeeded and helped out quite a bit.
I had fun. I liked it.
Okay.
Would want to play again. And you said you were wanting to run it again next week?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can run it next week. That'll be fine.
Mhm.
What time would that be?
I'm assuming the same time would be my plan.
So next Saturday, 7 p.m.
For you, yes.
Okay.
This was fun. I think, like, as you know, I've never played anything
Yes.
like
yes.
this before.
I was trying to keep things fairly low key.
No, it
But-
was good. I think
yeah.
it was interesting as a first time player,
Mhm.
and like understanding, I don't know if the mechanics is the right word for it, but like understanding how
Yes.
to like roll everything and where everything is.
Yeah, for you, the
Was
concepts of just what we're doing is like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. And it's not like it was super difficult. It just required me to like
Mhm.
pay more attention to like where everything was.
It's
and then also like have to be like the role playing part of it had for me at least to be more creative than I have been since like I was a teenager. Like stepping into that kind of a role. I
Mhm.
haven't done anything like that. I'm not great at like imagination or like creativity.
Hey,
So
it's
like
good.
that was
It's good at training
interesting.
your streaming improv skills. What can I say?
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, and I do agree. For especially Alexel and Nesrine, because you've never touched these kinds of games, it is a big thing for you. It's the equivalent of saying, "Hey, if I went, hey, let's go play Helldivers 2, because I love Helldivers," and then later was like, "How'd you enjoy it?" And your answer would honestly be, "I mean, it's cool, but you spend half the time going, what the fuck am I doing? What is going on?" Because you have to learn how to play,
Essentially.
right? You have to
Yeah.
learn you have to learn the language of the ecosystem before you know what anyone is saying. That's why, and I've been playing these games for decades, literally multiple decades. So if there's something where you say, what is generic talking about? Just ask me, because I might not realize when I say like, oh yeah, target your armor class. You might be like, what the fuck is armor class? Why is it called that?
Yeah, that was me a few times.
Yes.
Like genuinely.
For reference, armor class
it was
is how hard you are to hit. That's it.
yeah.
But yeah, no. There's definitely a lot of like, sorry, you go.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. The I
Oh,
didn't
please,
realize
I
how
never shut up.
overwhelming.
Mhm.
I didn't realize how overwhelming it was going to be until near the end.
And then your
And
brain was
that-
like, holy crap, I've been
Yeah,
processing
that might-
so much.
That might have been why I spaced out a good bit near
Perfectly
the end.
fine, perfectly fine. And I can tell people are getting more fatigued. That's another thing. If we were playing casually, if we were in person playing at a table, we could probably play for 5 hours and you'd probably be fine. Because you can get up, look around. It's a lot easier. You're playing online, which means you have to fiddle around and learn how to use Foundry. 2, you're on stream. And let's be honest, even when you don't have to talk much because there's so many people, this is a collab still, right? Everyone who's streamed knows that simply being in a collab takes a certain level of energy. Just because you're on, right? You're socially on and being like, boy, better not say anything really stupid.
Yeah, and it didn't help that since last night I've been having sound issues and my cats have been tearing things up. So like I've had to ask you to repeat things, or
Perfectly
you
fine.
would say something.
Perfectly
and it'd be like,
fine.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Don't never worry about that. I have dealt with folk who have severe auditory processing issues. I am quite used to that. So, not saying you have auditory processing issues. I'm saying I'm very used to having to repeat myself.
Yeah, and I hope I wasn't causing too much trouble on that front.
You did great. And you interacted quite a bit. You interacted well with the role playing, the skill checks. You interacted well in the combat. I think you did great. Especially because, frankly, you're using one of the more complicated classes anyways. Dealing with reloading, a lot of people dislike Gunslinger because reloading is a pain in their ass. They want to do cool things with their skills and not reload their gun. But hey, if you like a big gun, because you got to admit, when you landed that crit, you are level 1 and you just landed a 25 damage headshot. That's fucking wild.
That was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
For reference, that would have one-shot that hobgoblin soldier you were all fighting. He only had 24 HP. You could have just one-tapped him. That's how much damage you did.
I don't know why I didn't try that from the beginning, but knowing my luck, I probably would have missed.
It's hard. You're actually better off picking off weaklings of Gunslinger, because the weak enemies have a much lower armor relative to your accuracy. So you'll land a lot more critical hits. There are certain math realities in Pathfinder that, and this is why y'all may have noticed when we made characters, I just kind of picked a lot of things for you. I was like, you should try this. I didn't bother to explain it because I knew now that you've seen a fight, when I say, hey, this does 4d6 damage, you know what that means, right? You have a context. You're like, oh, that's twice as good as my basic breathe fire spell. That's not bad. And if I say this does 1d6 damage, you know that like that's not very much, actually. That's kind of bad. Things like that. I always think with these games, you got to see it in you have to see it in like running to understand what half of the math means. So there's no point in explaining it too much if you don't see the numbers. And yes, I wish we had a 6-shooter. Technically, there's the slide pistol, which is very easy to reflavor for a revolver, but I would like to have a 6-shooter. Not hard to homebrew. Oh well. Wow. I was handed lemonade, and it's very tart. Blech.
The good kind or the bad kind?
Oh, it's good. We make our own lemonade. It's very good.
Ooh, yummy.
Ooh.
Blech. I like tart things.
Yeah, I can tell. Very
Same.
obvious.
Every time I make lemonade, it's always like aggressively lemon and maybe like a pinch of sugar. If it's like
As it should be.
if it doesn't punch you in the face, what even is the point?
What I
Is it real
recommend,
lemonade?
what I really
No.
like for lemonade is instead of sugar, just use some honey instead. It helps add more depth of flavor than sugar does.
I can't drink lemonade anymore.
Okay, but hear me out. Just straight
It's okay. I'll
lemon.
drink it for you.
No,
Just
shut
straight
up.
lemon.
Also, also valid. Also valid.
These degenerates.
No.
I miss drinking lemonade, not gonna lie.
Can you not have the sugar or something? Or is the acid bad?
The acid's bad.
Yeah. I know quite a few people have had issues throughout their life with things like grapefruit and stuff. Often citruses can be quite bad for quite a few medications, particularly blood pressure medications, interestingly enough. If you have blood pressure medication, grapefruit is often a no-go.
Huh.
Yeah. It messes
know
with the
that.
meds. Which I'm glad I don't have that because I love me some grapefruit. They're so good. They're so good. Like you're getting punched in the face and I love it. Oh yeah, hurt me. I mean, what? Anyways,
Wow.
just eat a lemon straight. God. Ugh. I know people who have eaten onions straight.
But I do that.
No.
You do-
Oh,
God.
one of my friends
No
I
has done
monsters.
I would just bite in. I just eat lemons all the time. I'll fish them out of my drinks at restaurants and like just eat them
Yeah.
straight.
They're tasty.
that.
I'm glad someone does it. Oh, right. Yeah, it's because grapefruit is a blood thinner naturally. The grapefruits are already acting as a blood thinner. So if you need special blood pressure meds, you don't want to touch it. The more you know.
I was just gonna say that.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm just so much faster.
I mean, I have to actively mute and unmute, so you have an advantage.
Then the excuses from second place. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's how it's gonna be. I see you.
Ow.
I'll remember
know,
that.
Don't mute, I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
Next
yeah, I'm
session,
sure
we
you
fight
will.
God, aka the DM.
Good
Are
luck.
we
My
always
rolls
fighting
are
the
terrible.
Don't worry,
Taking
guys. I'll
credit
take
for
that
chat.
up
Well, you're
another
only here
level.
for me, right? Chat. Fools, please. Please.
No.
I'm desperate. Please, I'm desperate. This is all I got.
Oh my god, not the crying. Generic.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I had fun running it. I also find this is a separate thing that isn't on the player side. I think Pathfinder is a lot of fun to run. In particular, compared to D&D 5e. And I know y'all are tired of like, oh my god, D&D, shut up. Look, it is its cousin and the exact same genre, and also the most popular game on the planet. We're going to talk about it. D&D 5e is actually a lot of work to run from a DM side because It has very few rules, which is cool, but it means the DM has to make shit up all the time because it still expects that those rules exist. Pathfinder has a ton of rules, which is intimidating, but what they are is a support structure. So if you ask, for example, hey, can I run and jump and grab a ladder? What I actually did is I went, that's like a level 1 challenge. And I just looked up the DC per level table and went, oh, 15? Okay, give me a roll. And if you hit a 15, which you did, you succeeded. I didn't have to think about it, right? I didn't have to make up a number. The game just said, oh yeah, this is about level 1. I went, okay, sounds good. That kind of stuff, it eases the game master's load a lot. And when things are easier to run, that means I have the time and energy to do something more interesting, right? Those are my thoughts on it.
That is good to know. I'm definitely considering maybe moving my D&D game into Pathfinder, so I might have
Well,
to pick your
you
brain
should
about
hit
that a
me
little
up and I
bit.
can let you know.
Yeah,
Show you a few
I'll
things.
slide right into your
Foundry,
DMs,
by
don't
the
you
way,
worry.
Foundry is incredibly good. For reference, I know a lot of people who run D&D use Roll20, which is it's free to start, but you have to pay for all the books, which is actually quite expensive.
Mhm.
Foundry, what we're running on, cost me $50 to buy a license for, like 4 years ago. That is the last time I've spent money on Foundry. Ever. Everything you have seen, everything we played in Pathfinder was made by volunteers. Everyone just puts this in for free. And they let them. And Paizo, the rules are free, so you are allowed to just make things. So it's
fucking
actually
cool of them. I love
way
that.
cheaper. Way, way, way cheaper. Paizo also sells their adventures with official integration in Foundry. So you can drop like $60 and get 10 levels worth of adventure with all the maps pre-built, all the creatures put in, all that stuff just done. You just plug and play. It's great.
It's pretty
Hashtag
good.
ad. Sponsor me, Paizo. I'm just kidding. I know you guys have no money. I'm richer than you guys. Goddamn. You guys write RPGs? I'm so sorry.
Wow, savage. Coming for their
They know
socks.
I'm right. They know I'm right. They cry. And then I cry because it's, look, okay, it's not a high money business.
Mhm.
And like I
Cries
said, I
and
spent
tears.
$50 once and never spent it again. That's kind of a problem for a business.
It's really great for its players, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I agree. A lot of things are more hard coded in Pathfinder, which is beneficial. It really is. Yeah, 5e, great example. Great example, Epic. In 5th edition D&D, the athletics skill in the book says you can use it to climb walls, jump distances, and swim. That's it. Unfortunately, I was really hoping your grapple and trip attempts would work, Lore, because I wanted
They
to
just
show
really
off how
fucked me over.
athletics. I wanted to show off how athletics can be used for powerful debuffs, because your close combat characters can use their strength to debuff and control enemies, even from level 1. Unfortunately, your luck was atrocious.
It really was.
That just happens.
It does.
You know,
it's
it's one
fine.
session. But like, goddamn.
I mean, hey,
I
there's
mean, we
always
just
next
used all the
session.
cool
Yeah.
on everybody else, so it's
Look,
okay.
I'm just saying, meanwhile, in this campaign that went from 11 to 20 from an adventure path called Fist of the Ruby Phoenix, which shout out the Fist of the Ruby Phoenix. What a fun adventure. It is just a Mortal Kombat tournament. Tournament? Mortal Kombat fight thing as an official adventure. It's sick. But we had a monk and an animal barbarian, and a lot of fights ended with some dude in a full Nelson just getting pounded on by the whole party, completely unable to fight
That's what
back.
I wanted. That's what I wanted to do.
That is,
It didn't
oh my
work.
god, monks can do that really hardcore if we build for it. But hey, maybe we consider that later. Oh, you have to use the Mortal Kombat theme. Boy. I won't say any details. Some wild shit happens. High-level campaigns are crazy. And I'll note, Great news for those who play D&D. High-level Pathfinder still works, and the math actually works even better than it does at low levels. It totally functions. It doesn't fall apart. Which is... Oh, if you've been up there, you know. Oh, God. And then there's Pathfinder 1's high levels. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. It's bad up there. All right. Well, this one's great, though. Can confirm. Because I'm kind of covering everyone with the Twitch chat. Ah.
It's just me. It's okay.
It's fine. No. I'll move you up.
It's just little old me. Don't worry about it.
It's also me. I would like to be moved up. That'd be great.
Okay, you've all moved up. There we go. Fable and Lorelei have been freed from their prison. The
Thank
prison
you.
of words. Reading is the real tragedy.
Can't believe Jenny would make us read today.
I'm so sorry.
And on a
You've
weekend, how
been introduced
rude.
to nerd shit, and there's no getting out.
Introduced,
You
man.
don't cover
I've lived in
anyone
this
anymore.
house. I've been living in this house for years.
Oh, good. Just for reference.
I've been
Only
living in a
if anybody
different
from
section
law.
of this house, but
Mhm.
same house, just different section.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Part of the reason, and one thing with when I say like, hey, let me know if I say things that don't make sense. I have been playing D&D since I was 6. So, just
Yes.
I
Some
will say
actual
things and
professional.
assume people know what this is because when I was a teenager, I would go home and buy new 3.5 books from the bookstore and just read them for fun. I do have an unironically encyclopedic knowledge of these games.
Man, everyone bow down to generic right now. That's
No, that's not a
insane.
good thing. That is
Listen,
That's not a good thing.
We've discovered generic special interests, so
Yeah, it's fine.
nah.
We all have one.
That's cringe. How big's my library? Tiny. Leave me alone. It's not that big.
Oh.
It's not that big. I don't carry the books. Who carries books anymore?
Me.
I mean,
That's
I do
crazy.
when I can get my hands on them.
I don't got anywhere to put them. I would love to have a collection of Wit Hat.
Because you're not looking
though.
hard enough for places to put the books. There's always
Don't
space
got
for
the
books.
space. I do have
No,
books.
there's space.
I have the whole
You can always
Dresden
build more
series. That's a good book.
shelves.
Always.
I'd like to collect the whole Witch Hat Atelier series. God, that manga is beautiful. Oh, I love it so much.
I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but I don't really have time to read mangas anymore, so I haven't had
Yeah,
an
I
opportunity
get
to
that.
read it yet.
Oh, you have a full collection of Pathfinder 1 Adventure Paths? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's going to be a lot. You like how Pathfinder is more of its own thing? It's true. It's true. I do have a homebrew world, but frankly, okay, here's the thing. As much fun, it would be more fun, more interesting, and more unique to run a full homebrew campaign for people, right? Obviously. However, it would also take a lot of time. A ton of time. That's inevitable. So if I were to run something for y'all, it would almost certainly just be a pre-canned adventure path. Not because I don't want to, but because, like, you know, who's got that much
There's a
time?
reason people get paid to DM.
Exactly.
There's a reason.
Exactly. I don't got another 4 to 6 hours every week to prepare to run a 4-hour campaign, right? It's tough. Especially like finding
So
maps and
valid.
stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that's such a pain. Like, I know you're like, this map is huge. I'm like, no, I'm just using a section of the map. I'm not using the whole thing.
It
Heaven
scared the
forbid.
crap out of me. I was like, oh, we have to fight whole
Wave 2.
room.
Oh yeah. Welcome to Killing Floor. You are level 1. Survive 10 waves. Go. You have a healer. You'll be fine, right?
We have one healer. What could go wrong?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
and that's when we learned everything. Everything went
yeah.
wrong.
Made you all think there was more to deal with. Good. Don't worry. We'll see next week. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
We'll
it'll
learn.
be good.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what
Yeah,
torture Jenny
exactly.
puts her
Have
through.
you ever been in a real warehouse? They're quite
Yes.
large. They're quite large.
Yes, I have.
Just because you get into a fight with dudes in the warehouse doesn't mean you're fighting everyone. Speaking from experience, there's only have to take out a couple.
Yeah, there's usually not a lot of people in the warehouse.
Yeah,
It's
they're pretty
true.
empty. Don't
Yeah,
have
I
the
can't
mental
wait for all of
fortitude.
us to
Yeah.
fight
Ev-
20
Every time,
people.
whenever somebody describes a warehouse, I just picture the one from Indiana Jones. Like, without fail, someone says warehouse, my brain's like, ah, yes.
We have our top
It's a
men
Not
on it,
skull warehouse.
Fable.
quite like that. but-
Top men. And the first.
Can I
Hmm?
can I ask you a above table question real quick?
Wow.
Was there any chance that we could have like stealthed our way through not first fight, the second fight, and just gone straight to the last one?
No. Because
Okay.
this is an introduction thing and I wanted to show you how persistent damage and poison worked.
Which is so fair. I just wanted to know.
That's the real reason. Just because I'm like, you have to fight some fights to learn how these mechanics work. Otherwise, it's going to happen. You'll be like, holy shit. I'm just going to note, y'all kind of lucked out not fighting the bouncers. Those guys would have messed you up. They're actually like, they have a rapier strike that does 1d6 bleeding damage. So you would have a d6 bleed dot as they just keep stabbing everyone.
Oh,
And they have poisons that
that.
put you to sleep on their swords.
It's a good thing we're mostly built of charismatic characters.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hey, having skills is
Yay.
useful. That's another thing I'll notice. Generally, when I run a game, I really try and lock it down to 4 players. It's tough because my experience, I know some people have trouble finding groups. At least when you're online, in my experience, it's pretty easy to find a lot of people, right? Because playing is a lot of fun and there's never enough game masters. I love game mastering. There aren't enough. Facts. So, but in my experience with these games, as y'all might have noticed, I noticed everyone was doing a great job of trying to let others get the spotlight. So good work, everyone. But it is a lot easier if there aren't 6 people, right?
Yeah.
There is a certain level of, hey, y'all can banter. There's also 6 of you, so I gotta keep it going, right?
Mhm.
Or we're never
Yeah.
getting anywhere. So that is a tough part. When you have 4, it's a lot simpler on that end. And one thing is combat does move a little faster. Though,
Yep.
y'all did good on combat. For the first fights y'all have ever done, while learning Foundry, those combats weren't that long, were they? I think the first combat only lasted 2 rounds.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was just a lot of, how does this work? How does I do that? I press this?
Where's that
No,
button?
that? Yeah, right? But the fight itself, you took on 5 guys, a 5v6, crushed them pretty fast, not bad. And yes, and 2E's built around the
Proceed.
assumption of 4 players. It scales fairly well, but I'll be honest, 6 players will always have an advantage over 4, even against a scaled number of enemies. Especially with Juby being a bard. Bards are good. When you have 6 players, bards are kind of insane. Because party-wide buffs just get better and better the more people there are. So it's just the nature of
Juby
how
was
they
our
function.
rock. Bless Juby.
There was several times when I noticed you went out of your way to be like, and then because
Mhm.
because of Juby's song, this does even more damage.
Yeah, I try to point that out. It can be easy to miss that and not realize that, but it is a very true thing and a big deal when it happens.
Shout out to your supports. They deserve it. They're doing the most.
Yeah.
Always.
I'm going
Yes,
to be
we
honest.
are.
Supports are busted. Okay, for reference for bards, if you want to know how busted they get, at level 8, Juby you could choose to get an alternate version of the buff where if you succeed at a very hard performance check, the whole party would get a +3 to hit and damage for 1 round. But it's only 1 action to do that, so you could slam that out and then look at someone and hit them with a fear spell to reduce all of their stats by 2. And then the party just beats the dog out of them. It's not even close.
Note to self: be a bard next time.
Bards are really good.
Great.
They're just not big damage dealers, but you know,
Mhm. Mhm.
Of course they're not. If they're good at everything, then what's the point? What?
True. Oh, right.
Okay, you gotta give the rest of the party something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like playing an RTS game. Sure, your hero unit's good, but sometimes I just want to watch, I want to watch my little guys just beat on someone. You got this, guys. You got this. Go get them. Yeah. Yeah. And the one thing with Pathfinder, it is built around teamwork. Y'all did a great job of working together and helping each other and keeping your roles strong, which opens everyone up to strong things. For example, you might have noticed that armored soldier, Lore, you tried to fight him, and all of your swings and all the attacks in general just kind of bounced off him. That shield of his was actually an incredible
Once
defensive
he had that
buff.
up, that was so
You
fucked.
couldn't do anything.
I
Yeah.
was so screwed.
Yeah. All it did was give him 2 more armor. And I don't know any character can raise a shield like that. Anyone can do that. He's just a little better than most. But, and here's the thing. Wow, this guy's an unbelievable melee combatant. And then the sorcerer and the bard just kind of looked at him and went, oh, die. And he just got exploded because everyone has a weakness. And in his case, the armor made him weaker against magic, not better. It didn't help him whatsoever. That's why a balanced party is so good. And yes, every +1 to hit is roughly a 10 to 14% damage increase. It's a big deal.
For joke's sake, if you ever wanted to run a very unbalanced party of just like straight up rogues or like just one class.
Straight rogues is pretty good.
Oh, it's still good? Okay.
Rogues have very varied builds. So here's what I would do. 1, you have a ruffian rogue. Ruffian rogues use strength, not dex as their main stat. So the ruffian rogue can take a shield and a mace and be your frontliner, and he can still sneak attack with blunt weapons and strength weapons. 2, you have a thief rogue who gets to add their dex stat to their damage. They're the only people in the game who add dexterity to damage. Then 3, you bring a mastermind rogue who is intelligence based, and can off guard and sneak attack people when they use their intelligence skills to recall knowledge and learn information about their enemies. That causes them to off guard them for free sneak attack. And then 4th, you have a scoundrel rogue who is charisma based. Now you have a talker, you have a smart guy, a strong guy, and a fast guy. Bam, 4 rogues. Your Ocean's 11 team is done, exactly. Pathfinder character building is fucking amazing. It's really good. The other best team, I would say, the other 2 best teams, in my opinion, are all cleric. Because you bring 1 cloistered cleric who's just a hard caster, and 3 war priests. War priests have armor and weapons that are not as good as a warrior, but competitive. And since every cleric naturally gets 4 max rank heal spells for free, did you fill all the other spell slots with whatever the fuck you want. And you're not going to win very fast, but you are going to win. You are going to win. Unless they can shoot through 600 extra hit points worth of health, you're going to win. And the other best party I would say is all champions. So champions, which are this game's version of paladins, they are for reference, for those who don't know what those are holy knights. They're divine warriors devoted to a god or a cause, and that devotion grants them magical powers of protection. Champions they're kind of low damage warriors, but they have the ability, when you attack their allies, they can intercept the attacks and reduce the incoming damage while either applying debuffs or throwing extra attacks of their own at you. The problem is, if you have 4 champions in a shield wall, and you swing at one of them, all of the others will step towards you and just stab you in the gut. and then you will do like no damage. For reference, they reduce incoming damage by 2 plus their level when you swing at their friend. And there's 4 of them, so you're going to have to swing 5 times before they run out of reactions to reduce the damage.
That's
So once again,
incredible.
they're like, oh, their damage is kind of low, and then you realize, holy shit. There are also builds for champions that allow them to get 3 reactions a turn, which means in theory, this group, you would have to hit them more than 12 times before they stop shield blocking and reacting to reduce the incoming damage by like 20 points each time.
Wow.
Flick Mace was errated epic. It's still good, but it's not as busted. Drastically so. Yeah, All Fighters is good. I think All Fighters is weaker simply because it has big holes against enemy wizards. Enemy casters can mess up fighter teams really hard because they don't really have an answer. If you mess up a champion team, again, they just start spamming reactions and your damage plummets to 0. And you're like, God damn it. I can't.
Man, all
just
DPS
walking
doesn't
away.
work. That's crazy.
Exactly. Turns out an all tank comp beats the all DPS comp pretty hard. Who knew? Because they just jump you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Not to slightly change topics, but have you
Yeah.
seen the 3 healer, 3 tank running
I'm not surprised at
for
all.
Marvel? It's so fucking funny.
I'm not surprised at
too
all.
well.
That was actually in Overwatch 2. It was called GOATS. The GOATS meta, the greatest of all time team comp. And it's okay, I can tell you exactly why it happens from a game design perspective. And you see this in Pathfinder 2. In all games, people like playing damage characters because it's fun. Big numbers are cool, right? I want to do damage. I want to get kills. Hell yeah. Well, how do I make people play healers? How do I make people play tanks? These roles, if you think about what is a tank? When you play a tank, you are saying, my job is to get punched in the face, and for the moment I mess up, we lose the game because we get collapsed on. And I know it's my fault. That sucks. How do I make people play that? The answer is to make supports and tanks busted. You make them statistically better than other characters so that they're more fun. And that's why people play them, because the role is stressful, but they're just so damn good. The problem is when you get competitive players who don't care about having fun, they realize these roles are busted strong, and why would I use a DPS? Those guys have a lower power budget than tanks and healers. Yes, exactly. Same reason
just
cleric.
have a Captain America running around in your backline for no reason.
Yeah, you could have a Black Panther running around your backline, or you could have a Cap. One of them has 4 times the HP, right? And does about the same damage. And yeah, that's the reason clerics are traditionally so broken and get stronger every D&D edition. Because it's like, oh, I don't want to play a healer. That's lame. So they're like, okay, healers get armor. Healers get shields. Healers get weapons. Healers get attack spells. Healers get buff spells. Because they're like, please play a cleric. Please, please, please. And that's why in Pathfinder you have to choose between armored cleric and amazing spellcaster cleric. Do they have an offensive shield combat style in Pathfinder? Yes. So all shields can wear, you can equip a shield boss or a shield spike to your shield. And that allows you to just hit people with the shield for D6s, which is worse than a longsword, but only by like 1 point. It's just slightly under power. In fact, one of the better dual-wielding builds is a classic sword and shield. You take a shield and like a sword, and then you take the dual weapon warrior combat style. It's an archetype, which I have not explained to y'all at all. It's essentially multi-classing. That will give you double slice, which allows you to spend 2 actions to attack with each weapon once at no penalty to hit. So you get no multiple attack penalty, and you can swing with your shield and then stab them, and then raise your shield for extra defense. It'd be super tanky. Does 2 of Captain America builds? Absolutely. Captain America builds are some of the best controllers in the game because you use the shield to protect yourself, and you run in and use your hand to just grab people and just hold them in place or trip them. And if they, like, what are they going to do? They can try to escape, which wastes their multiple attack penalty. and then run away, wasting all of their actions, or they can just try to hit you, but you're Captain America with a big shield. So it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, hit me. That's good. Yeah, sword and board is really good for dual wielding because shields are weapons. On the other hand, I do have a great sword paladin I've been playing in my other campaign, and you know what? I don't need that shield. Big number, though. Big number. Now, you see, it's tactical. My paladin's the party tank. If I use a shield, the DM isn't going to go for me. I would have an armor class 6 points above my friends. I can't do that. It won't swing at me. I need a greatsword, so I'm easier to hit. That way they want to go for me.
There you go.
We call it building threat, MMO style.
Tactical.
Sure. Yeah, that's my excuse.
Tactical threats.
Actually, because I wanted to play a common rider, but yeah. Yeah. I'm glad y'all enjoyed Pathfinder. I think it's a really good system. There's a lot to it, though. It's one of those things where it is definitely, like, when I told y'all to open Path Builder, there's a reason I didn't scroll down, because technically you can build out all 20 levels. And if you wanna just see what high level stuff looks like, you can look at the feats or look at the spells at high levels and just go, oh, that's neat. Oh, what's that do? And I think now that you've played it, there's more ability to like actually know what the hell is right. When it says make a strike, you know what that means, right? It means attack and stuff like that. And if y'all have any questions, you can always message me and I'll chat. I like talking about nerd shit. I'll be happy to. You say systems built to punish the enemy doing that? Interesting. Yeah. Smart GMs will ignore guys in heavy armor. Yeah. Here's the thing. Good caster players, you can't punish them by rushing them. You'll just run into magic bullshit and be like, I'm doing even less damage. Why am I going for this guy? He's teleporting away when I move at him. What the hell?
And now I have to move again. Damn it.
Exactly. There's literally a reaction where you teleport when someone approaches you.
That's so funny.
Hello. Night Carrick? Is it Night Carrick? Hey, y'all. How you doing, Raiders? We're teaching VTubers how to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and we are finished for today. We're just kind of yapping. I hope y'all's stream went well. Hope y'all did good.
Hi,
We went pretty
Raiders.
well over
Hi,
here.
Shatter. Hi,
No one
Ghost.
died. No one died yet. We'll see
Some of
next
us will
time.
close.
No one died yet. We still have time for next.
I mean, a
Next
couple
time.
of y'all. Well, one of y'all went down. That's not.
It's fine.
not
We
bad.
don't have to talk
Oh,
about
you're doing
that.
art?
We do
Very
not
I
have to
know,
talk about that.
and you know what? That person owes Bev a 3-hour session.
True.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the deal.
It was. Granted, you were forced into the deal, but that's how they get you.
It's fine. Part of a deal is part of a deal. It doesn't matter how it got there. Imagine, you want to be saved? You have to listen to my spiel about my god for 3 hours. Take it or leave
I mean,
so solution. I just kill God, and then all is solved.
Okay, but you've been stabbed, and
Also
someone's
true.
like, if you come to my Bible tracks, I will heal your wounds. You won't even have to. You won't even have to spend a week in bed. Like, yeah. I guess I'm listening to the sermon.
Yeah.
Shoot. Oh, you finished 5 charm designs? Damn, that's a machine. That stuff's hard to work. Not bad.
You just need to appear to be listening.
Exactly.
That isn't
Exactly.
gonna test you
Just
on it,
master the
maybe.
art of sleeping with your eyes
Maybe.
open, and you're good to
You
go.
would. You would.
On it.
Absolutely.
Well,
would.
okay, I'm an android though, so I can just shut off.
This is true.
Fair enough.
This is true.
Fair enough.
And you still probably retain that information if you just went into sleep mode.
Yeah, you got me there.
Wear a pair of shades. I don't think that Bev understands how machines work. Just wear a pair of shades.
No, that makes sense. I wear my sunglasses indoors, so no one can see me cry. I mean, what?
Oh. You want to talk about it?
No,
They can't see where I'm looking
no.
at.
You know what? No, I'm good. Anyways, see, you don't even know if I'm crying or not. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I didn't even know you had that.
I used like once
Oh
as a
my
gag.
God.
I love
God,
that.
like
It's
a
really
year
good.
ago.
You should use that more often.
I want to experiment with stuff more. I have the time. I just don't have the mental like brain energy. So I'm like,
that is so
fuck
valid.
it.
So valid. It's so fucking valid.
I have the
Ain't
time,
that
but I'm like, ooh, I
a
could play my 27th Total War campaign. Yippee.
Mhm,
Yeah, no,
mhm.
I get it. I have nothing but time. But have I done anything that I wanted to do? No,
Absolutely. You
because I
did
don't have
everything
the
that
energy.
mattered,
Yeah,
which is sleeping. Yay.
exactly.
Yeah.
So
I'm a
true.
tired, unemployed lady, okay? It's hard to do
That is
stuff.
hard. That is hard.
God, it's so hard to be pretty.
Oh,
Right?
tell me about
See,
it.
you understand.
I do.
Am I still
I
crying?
really
No,
do.
I'm not. I mean, what?
I can't
Did you,
relate.
No?
Can you
did you
teach me the way
toggle
of
on
being
the
pretty?
cry?
I don't know what you mean. Even if I did, you never would have known, right?
I
See, it
never would have
works.
known. I
I
can't
told
see
y'all it
through
works. Sunglasses are great, everyone. However, I will note this is a side thing. Never buy low-cost off-brand sunglasses. They are a trap. Because off-brand sunglasses, they aren't actually UV filters. They just have like a film over them. If those films scratch, if you slightly damage the films, your eyes still dilate, your eyes get bigger to take in more light so they can see, right? But
Mhm.
because light is now getting through the scratches on the film, your eyes have gotten bigger and then they're getting hit by direct sunlight, direct UV radiation with nothing blocking them anymore. That's
so
why
rude.
very cheap sunglasses are not worth it. Yeah, don't scratch your grashes.
Man,
Yeah,
no one even
well.
redeemed fun fact, and I still got one. Hell yeah.
No, that's not a fun fact. That's a cancer fact.
Yeah, it is.
That's a UV fact. That's how it is. That's how life
You
is.
have your fun facts and you have your cancerous facts.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
There you go. There you go. But yeah,
Very different.
Your fun facts
it
and your cancerous facts. Which one are you?
now I think about it, there is one thing I'd like to point out. So when we played Pathfinder, everything y'all saw is notably stuff available at level 1. And for those who have played D&D, you might notice D&D at level 1 really sucks. There's like nothing in it. Can't do anything. I was trying to show that there's quite a bit available in this game at low levels. Don't worry, at high levels, there's some wild stuff, particularly in the casters end. Warriors are pretty good. They got some good stuff too. But casters start, summoning walls of stone and like dropping meteors and shit. And then there's kineticists who just straight up get domain expansions at the highest levels. Like you get some wild stuff in this game.
Hell yeah.
And it's fun. Granted, the enemies you fight are equally absurd. Doesn't matter if you trap the Baylor in your hell of 1 million needles if he just teleports out of it behind you. It won't help you at all, in fact. Yeah, and there are many classes unique. Yeah, most martial options at high levels are about action compression. Yeah, so you start doing, for example, at high levels, like a fighter might start doing attacks where they can attack you and also trip you at the exact same time for free if they hit you. And barbarians can land swings where if they hit you for their next action, they can just guaranteed grab onto you and there's no roll, there's no saving throw. It's just, oh, the barbarian hit you? All right, you're stuck with him. Deal with it. Things like that. Monks, for example, gain what's called fuse stance at high levels, where they can pick 2 separate martial arts stance and gain both of them at the same time. Things like that.
question.
Can I
How
teach
easy
you to
or
be
difficult
pretty?
is it?
But you're already pretty,
Oh,
babe. I don't see the
yeah.
So
problem.
pretty.
All right. Sorry, what was your question?
Oh, how easy or difficult is it to homebrew things like races or gods for Pathfinder?
Very easy. And incredibly so. Part of the reason is that it has framework. For example, if I look up a deity, in Archives of Nessus. So if you want to search something, go to Google and just type PF2 space deities, for example, right? They don't call them gods, they call them deities. That's it down. So you have to know what they call them. I know that because I've been playing these games for so long. I just know that they call them that. Deities are simple. You pick an edict, an anathema. So you pick, what does this god want you to do? What does this god not want you to do? Then you pick a few domains. What things does this god have power over? The domains are important. Those are what options a cleric can pick from for their special spells, their focus spells. Then you pick a weapon and a skill that the deity prefer. What skill does this deity give to its clerics and champions? And what weapon do they like to use? And you're done. You made a god. Easy. What was the other thing you asked about? Yeah, like building. Yeah, exactly.
Races.
They made building blocks. So it's like, instead of getting a bunch of normal blocks, you know how Lego sets are really complicated these days? Because they're like, build the entire Super Star Destroyer. And it's like, what the fuck? But because it's Lego, they design it in a way where it's very intuitive. And once you understand how they make Legos, it's pretty easy. Second edition is similar. I would say it's easy, but there's a lot to it. Races are a little harder. Ancestries are a little harder. For reference, they do call them ancestries, not races. But the main thing with those are easy to understand once you look at them in Path Builder. Every ancestry boosts a couple stats, and then we have a few things you have to decide. You have to create heritages, whereas your ancestry is physically what you are. Heritages represent where you come from. For example, you can pick an elf, right? Elves are always high move speed, low HP, high dex, high intelligence, low constitution. They're fragile, but they're old and they're fast. However, under heritages, you pick what kind of elf. You could be a cave elf who sees in the dark. You could be a desert elf who resists fire damage, or a snow elf who resists ice damage. Things like that. Those represent where you come from and are more cultural. And then you get the ancestry feats, which you get at levels 1, 5, 9, 13, and 17, which are extra feats that give you special customization for you based on what you physically are. Elves get a lot of feats to move faster, fight demons, or feats to represent how old they are, like to remember old skills that they've forgotten and gain temporary skill training. Whereas, say, a kobold might have ancestry feats to let you breathe fire or gain dragon wings. Or, my favorite ancestry feat in the game, the level 1 kobold feat called Cringe. Where when something crits you, you're such a pathetic little guy, you cringe and go, "Ow, no, please." And it makes them unconsciously pull back on their hit and hit you less hard. Gives you damage resistance because you're just such a little guy. You're such a little loser. No one's going to hit you that hard.
Oh my god, that's so neat, Kolar.
Yeah. Kobolds are great. Or you could spend all your feats on just getting straight up dragon breath, and every fight, you can breathe fire or lightning like a dragon can. It's just built into you what you are physically, no matter what class you picked. So races, okay. Deities are easy. Races are kind of hard. It's easy to do it, but there's a lot you want to do. The good side is there's like 30 ancestries. Most of the time, we could just pick one that already exists and reskin it. Like, just take most of it and just be like, we're going to take the frog guy ancestry and just use that. All right, done. right? If it's like, oh, what are you? Oh, you're a jumping tick person. Oh God, that's horrifying. Anyways, something that jumps,
Oh.
right? I'm taking the frog ancestry because those guys have a bunch of jumping things. All right, done. That kind of thing. And then we get the
Gotcha.
Starfinder. The Starfinder ancestries. If you're not familiar, Starfinder, which is getting a second edition that's currently in playtest, Starfinder's so fucking cool. They have such cool, because it's space and aliens, they have an ancestry that is a kind of adaptative starfish that are shapeshifters that have no culture because they just float to new planets and shapeshift to assume the culture of wherever they end up. So fucking cool. Yeah, file the serial numbers off. It's a hero move. It's a hero move. I love filing serial numbers off. Or like you could play a race with
okay to
6
close the
arms
game. I think it's
and stuff
on
like that.
generic side.
Yes, you can close the game. You can close the game. Totally fine.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Just in case.
Oh,
any
I like the
progress wasn't
weapons in
lost.
Starfinder. I want to play Starfinder when it comes out. That is something I very much want to do a game of because it's really cool. It's great. It's just Mass Effect. It's just Mass Effect or discount Star Trek, and I love that. Actually, it's more Star Wars than Star Trek. It's science fantasy, so it's actually very Star Wars. Mm-hmm.
I'm into that.
Yeah. There we go. I'll call up Ghost and let him know I'm running a Starfinder Star Wars campaign. We got laser swords and an evil empire. These ones just happen to be dinosaurs. Oh, there is also an evil empire of dinosaurs. You can play as them.
It's kind of sick though. Kind of
Yeah,
love
they're
that.
lizard. Yeah, they're lizard men essentially, and also an evil space empire. I guess you could call them Klingons. They're more like Klingons. Yeah, it's a mix between Star Wars and Guardians of the Galaxy, pretty much.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. With a bit of Mass Effect's biotics for those who have played Mass Effect. Starfinder beats Spelljammer. Spelljammer's cool. I feel like most D&D lore properties, they've kind of all just been abandoned for the last decade. Like, did you know that in 5th edition, every single adventure and lore drop takes place on the Sword Coast, which is like a 20th of the setting? They just don't talk about everything off of a tiny coastline. Like, what the fuck is... Guys, we have a lot more planet to cover. We've covered it in the past. I have books that cover it in the past. We could just go look at it. But they won't. Yeah, Spelljammer is a product of its time. Spelljammer is really cool. Though, interestingly, fun Dungeons & Dragons fact. Did y'all know Dungeons & Dragons has always been a science fantasy game? Sci-fi, if you don't like guns and science fiction and force fields and lasers in D&D, I hate to tell you, you're hashtag not a D&D player, because the very first official adventure for Dungeons & Dragons, the original adventure that they published, was about the heroes finding a crashed UFO and exploring it. And when you get into the center part, you become stalked and attacked by the aliens inside, which are mind flayers. Mind flayers were from the original adventure because they were originally aliens from a crashed UFO. And you found like laser guns. D&D has always been sci-fi. Always. Ever since it started. Yep, Barrier Peaks. Expedition to the Barrier Peaks, baby. Good times. Imagine if Paizo set every AP in Corvosa. Oh, please. As one thing I'll note, Pathfinder does a very good job of having diverse adventures. The official adventures, just looking at a few from what I've run. No mind flayers have laser pistols in 5e. Wait, really? That's official? I'm shocked they put that in. Yeah, mind flayers are literally aliens. They're aliens that eat your brains. That's how they were designed. And that's why they have mind magic. Psionics isn't magic, right? Psionics is brain magic, which is what aliens use. That's where it's from.
Makes so much fucking sense. That's incredible.
That's literally where it's all from. Mm-hmm. And the Gith Yankee and Gith Yerzy were competing space empires that hated the Mind Flayers. So they all kind of showed up because Mind Flayers crash landed. But Yeah. You know, like how mono setting a lot of D&D is. Yeah. I have a lot of complaints about 5e. I could literally spend multiple streams just bitching, which I won't because, you know, you got to control yourself. But there's a lot to bitch
I
about, let me tell
could.
you. But I could.
I
No,
could do it.
know that I spare you out of choice, not need. This is a kindness. Yeah. So, for example, published adventures for Pathfinder, these, you know, are the official written ones. We have just a few. We have a dungeon crawl in the Abomination Vaults, just a classic. Hey, go check out this lighthouse that's totally abandoned. Oh no, it's still active, and you found a new staircase that goes downstairs. Oh shit. You have Fists of the Ruby Phoenix, which is an anime Mortal Kombat campaign for high levels. You have Strength of Thousands, which is Harry Potter. You are attending the greatest magic academy on the planet, which is in Northern Africa, in the nation of Magambia. And you study there. I think you become professors at the college halfway through, and wild stuff happens. It's a full 1 through 20 campaign. There's Quest for the Frozen Flame, where you play as cavemen in the Ice Age world, running away because your tribe is being attacked by invading ice giants. There's Outlaws of Alkenstar, where you're a bunch of cowboys in the Cowboy Nation, which is in the blighted mana waste sitting between the evil wizard country and the evil undead country that have been at war for 1,000 years and have called a ceasefire. As all of your cowboys stand over their walls like, goddamn wizards, they're gonna come back, I swear. Yeah, a lot of weird campaigns, and that's why I love it. Oh, hell yeah, their newest one is just vampires. Yeah, you're a bunch of research assistants on an island, and then the sun gets blotted out, and vampires are everywhere. That's the plot. Somehow it's a low-level campaign. It's a 1 through 10. Don't know what's going on there. The vampires ain't shit, man. Yeah, Galarian people complain about Pathfinder's world being a kitchen sink setting, but yeah, our real world is kind of a kitchen sink setting. We have weird stuff, man. That's why I like it. Yeah, this is a game system that's very flexible. And part of it is because it has tight math. What that means is the math is very predictable and therefore resilient. If you give someone a +2 item, you can sit down, I can just tell you what that actually does in practice, right? You just know for a fact what that does over the course of 100 rolls. And as a result, most items are fairly small too. Most of the items are fairly small in their impact. There are links in my chat. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and link it. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right, ban coming in 3, 2. I mean, what? No. Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
Auto ban? Nope. No, that works. Yeah, the gnome's terrible. Oh my god, he does have a laser pistol. He does have a laser pistol.
Funny.
Oh, he's so cute. Hold on, let me put this on stream.
He's really cute.
He's really cute. I kind of like this mind flare. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little fella.
He's just a little fella.
Just a little man.
He just hangs there. I would play that. I would play that mind flare. I mean, what? No, I will note. And with ancestries, there's some really weird ones in Pathfinder, especially when you get to rare. You got like androids and automata. The difference being androids look like people. Automata are very obviously robots. Then you also get like the awakened animals, where you can just play any animal. And you can play a field mouse who is a fighter with a greatsword. How does that work? Don't worry about it. You can also play like Yaoguai, which are essentially Chinese monsters. And that lets you just pick anything. You can be an animal. You could be the wind that is taking human shape. And they're really weird. They do weird things, but they're really cool. Oh, it's in their stat block that the gnomes get laser pistols? Hell yeah. That's so stupid. I love it. Yeah, mind flayers are indeed aliens. That's their big thing, huh? Alright. Alright, gotta go pee. Y'all can chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back, y'all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
That.
Going on like 6 hours. What a trooper. What a guy.
Oh wow.
Has it really been
Look at
6
him go.
hours?
We're at 5 hours
Almost.
and 58, and that doesn't include the before stream time, so yeah.
Oh wow.
So anyone that needs to pop off, by all means, please take care of
I might,
yourselves.
I might have to. I may or may not have forgotten to eat again, and I'm only just realizing. It's great
Oh,
being
honey,
me.
go eat. If you guys need to go, I will keep generic company until you end stream. Don't you worry.
Okay. Yeah, I need to eat and I still need to shower. So it was fun. I had a lot of fun.
You did
I will
so
see you
good. I'm
guys.
so fucking proud of you. Have a good
Thank you.
night.
I was genuinely scared.
No,
Have
you
a
did
night,
great.
Naz.
Thanks. Bye guys. Have a good night.
Goodbye.
I'm
Well,
just vibing at this point.
since generic's not here, I'm gonna plug for him a little bit. He actually hit 200 followers on YouTube the other day. So hype and chat for both YouTube and for Twitch. Because my God, what a guy. He's also at over 200 for here over on Twitch. So he's doing the most out here. If you're not following him, either on Twitch or YouTube, please do so. I know he won't ask you to. I'm asking you to. This is my friend. Love him. He puts in all of the work. He's amazing. Please support him.
Please support him. He's really cool.
He's very cool. Thank you, Epic. I know he'll appreciate it.
Wah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I didn't say anything.
Welcome back.
What'd you
I didn't
say?
do nothing. I
What
don't know what you're talking about.
Fools, what were they saying? Snitch.
Yeah,
Please.
do it. Snitch on me.
Yeah,
I dare
snitch.
you.
You won't get stitches, you'll get candy.
He definitely has candy. Can
You'll get
confirm.
I
He'll
have a lot of
definitely give
candy
you
in my
some.
van. I'll let you walk on in. You'll be great. You can have your pick.
I didn't do anything wrong. It's fine.
I didn't say you did anything wrong. I just said, what did you do? Okay, I have a VOD. You can't stop me.
It's true.
Oh, well, I hope you enjoyed your time here, Epic. I hope you enjoyed. I'm always happy to see people show up. And, you know, hey, thanks for dropping by. By the way, that reminds me, hey, it's plug time. How y'all doing?
Yay.
Welcome in, everyone. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. If you're new here, welcome in. Please hit that like and subscribe on YouTube or follow us on Twitch. We stream on both, and you'll catch us next time. And, you know, I'll be happy. Or not. Joy is but a fleeting memory, and really, what is it worth?
I know, you heard it. He's going to promise to be happy.
Perhaps we should abandon all things and become like a monk on a journey to see the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to slam that like and subscribe and hit that funny bell. Wait.
Hell yeah.
Not good at this monk thing. All right, anyways, plug over.
I wasn't very good at it today either. It's fine.
Wait, what's that mean? Oh, yeah, because you were playing a monk.
I died!
Nah. My rolls were
It was just
really
for a little
good.
bit. It was temporary. It's
My
fine.
rolls were really good there.
They were. You were popping off for no fucking reason.
Oh, I think I see your email, Epic. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out tomorrow. But like, how to say? Part of the thing is HP scales very fast in Pathfinder. And this is on purpose. It's because they want high-level characters to be able to do combos, right? When you have a bunch of tricks, we need time for these tricks to matter, right? We need fights extend a little bit from 3 to 4 rounds, kind of stretches out to like 5 to 6 or 5 to 7 rounds, because we want more time for fights to matter and for your cool tricks to come into play. And part of that is, so you're a monk, right? That means at starting level, you have HP equal to your ancestry, which all ancestries get like 6 to 10 hit points. You get 10 HP from being a monk, and then you get, +1 for your con, or whatever your constitution is. Every time you level up, we don't roll HP here. You just get 10 hit points. You get the maximum amount every level. You will gain 10 HP at level 2, and at 3, and at 4. Plus con every time. Which also means that as you level, your character is gaining what? 11 or 12 hit points a level? The wizard's getting 6. So there's this increased drift in character specialization as you level up. The barbarian is gaining like 14 hit points a level over there. They're getting thick. They are a wall of meat. And damage only goes up by I think 2 points per level on most monsters.
Mm-hmm.
So once you hit level 4 or 5, you're a lot more durable in general. And Epic, I mentioned that I did see your email. I'll check it out later.
So what I'm hearing is you just want to keep playing with me. That's what I heard. That's what I'll take from that.
I mean, if people want to play, we can always figure something out. Main thing is, it would probably be a prepackaged adventure path just because who's got the time, right?
I mean, I'm so okay with that. I literally know nothing about the world, so it's all brand new to me. I wouldn't know. How would I know?
Darn, there we go. Now I can fuck it up and no one can tell me otherwise.
I'd be willing to learn more, but that would depend on how much I can mentally handle.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It is. And that's the thing. If we were to run a proper campaign, like a full campaign, it would change in consideration. I'm happy to have 6 people, especially for a learning activity. We can have 6 people just fine, right? That can work
for a
out.
one-shot or learning, 6 is fine, but for a full campaign,
for
that's a lot.
For a full campaign, I would probably crunch it down to 4. Now, if there's enough people, maybe we can do 2 campaigns of 4 each, or 4 and 3. But I ain't playing with 6 or 7. Just split it. At that point, just split it and have 2 teams.
Not even from just in-game reasons, but also getting 6 people all to agree on a day and time that works is fucking nuts. We're all adults. We all have things going on in our lives. It gets crazy. It
is a lot. It is a lot of work at that point. And it's not really worth it, in my opinion. Because that's the thing.
I'll agree.
It's fun to roleplay and chat with each other. And I don't want to encourage that. But if there's, if 2 people chat with each other, and there's a total of 4 people, you can watch that. Like we mentioned earlier, if 2 people are chatting with each other and having a role-playing moment for, let's say, 5 minutes. If there's 6 of you, that's 15 minutes of 2 groups of 2 people chatting, and then 2 people chatting, and then 2 people chatting. And then what if 2 of them chat with each other? Yeah, well, if it's 10 minutes, well, now it's 30 minutes. If you had 4 people, that's 20. It's a big difference, right? And especially when you fight, it's that same thing. That's part of the problem. I find combat, particularly 5e, combat sucks because there isn't that much, but it takes forever somehow. And when things take a long time, it slows down more because people disengage and don't think. If you were taking a turn and then in exactly 2 minutes, it was back to your turn, which would be very efficient, but you would be paying total attention because it's going really fast. If it takes 15 minutes to get back to your turn, well, you're probably kind of disengaged, right? I mean, you're probably kind of disengaged at that point. And when that happens, now you go, oh, it's my turn. Hold on, I gotta think. And then it takes another 2 minutes for your turn, right? And then the next guy, and then the next guy, and then the next guy. And now it takes forever. No good. That's why speed matters, y'all. At least it helps a lot.
Yeah, and it helps when you like know your character sheet too. Like we're all learning today, but if you're in a
Exactly.
campaign, you assume that like everyone knows their character sheet and
Yes.
can like pre-plan some of the
Yes.
things that they're doing.
I am much more on the side. If you ask, hey, generic, what does my spell do? I will answer, I don't know. What does it do? Even though I'm going to be honest, I probably know. I probably know because I'm a nerd like that. But if I just tell you every time, well, let's not go help. I had a friend who in their game, they complained like, oh, my 6th rank spell didn't do anything. They got good rolls. I don't want to cast too many spells. We were in 1 out of 2 fights before we rested. And I was like, dude, we're level 12. You have 25 spells per day. Shut up and cast a spell.
Oh my god.
Because it's like, dude, just shut up and cast a spell. You have so
just
many.
As, like, a numbers game. You'll hit
Yeah.
something.
Yeah,
eventually.
just cast another AoE, dude. You could just do this forever. Not counting focus spells.
You can sleep and then do it again.
And staffs. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like 1D where lower spells have worse. Exactly. Higher level spells are still, or low level spells are still really good. The only reason you don't cast them is because you turn them into reactions. Because you're like, oh, I got so many of these things. I'm going to use them on other people's turns. Fuck it. You can just For example, there's some great reaction spells. There's a first level one where you can pull earth out of the ground to shield block for you when someone swings at you. You just create cover to give yourself bonus armor. There's a 3rd level one where when someone crits you, you eat a critical hit. You pull a Naruto and summon a log ninjutsu, and the log takes the hit and absorbs 25 damage before it punches through and gets to you. Things like that. There's reactions to cover teammates in clouds to make arrows miss or to teleport away when opponents get to you. My favorite is level 6. There's one called Unexpected Transposition at rank 6 spells. When someone swings at you, as a reaction, switch places with someone else on the battlefield. And then the swing goes at that guy, including other enemies if they fail their will save.
Mm-hmm.
So it's literally, oh yeah, the barbarian swings for your neck, and you're like, you mean for your wizard's neck? What? And then he just decapitates his own buddy. And you're just somewhere else like, hey man, how's it going?
Man, that was weird, wasn't that?
Yeah, crazy.
Anyway.
Or you teleport your own barbarian in and he just soaks the hit. And it's like, thanks, now I'm right next to them for my turn. Because as you saw, movement takes actions. If you have a buddy who can move you on his turn, well, now you have your full turn to do whatever you want.
It's pretty good.
Or like swing twice and then move away from the enemy so that they now have to move towards you. Things like that. Because I'll note, y'all didn't see it. Many enemies have brutal 3-action combos. I have a good example. So they're often built with combos where if they get all 3 actions on their turn just next to you, it's going to be real bad. For example, owl bears, right? The classic owl bear. And you might wonder, what is an owl bear? It's a classic because it's been in D&D forever. It's a bear with an owl beak, which apparently makes it incredibly dangerous, even though, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it would. But hey, don't worry about it.
Okay, but listen, they're so cute.
Yeah, these ones, so Pathfinder, so for example, this is a great example of monster design. In D&D 5th edition, the owl bear has multi-attack. It can swing, I think, with its beak and with 2 claws. And that's its turn. That's what the owl bear does. Yeah, and it's made by wizards, yeah. So it's an abomination. But, like, that's what it's classified as. But in Pathfinder, first off, owl bears have what's called the blood-curdling screech. They have the ability to move, and while moving, they scream, and it creates a fear aura that hits everyone within 30 feet as they run, which just debuffs everyone. Second, if it hits you with a claw, it can automatically grab you for a second action. No save. Or no, they changed it. It gets a roll at no penalty. And if it has a third action and you're grabbed, it can use its beak, pull you in, and disembowel you, because it's just holding you down and pecking into your gut. Which, as you might imagine, does a lot of damage and applies brutal debuffs. So it's like, hey, if it's the end of your turn, you might want to run away from the owlbear. Or it's going to rip you open. If you run away, all it can do is run up and hit and then grab. It can't do the full combo, which means you can escape as your buddies open fire on it. That's common. Another example is trolls. Trolls, not only do they regenerate, as they do in their classic lore, if a troll hits you with 2 claw attacks, it can spend a third action to rend. It can grab on with both of its claws and just pull you apart for a guaranteed hit. So maybe don't end your turn in front of a troll, or you're going to eat 3 hits straight to the dome. That kind of stuff. Oh, interesting. Owlbears was a cheap little toy that he found. It was a kaiju who's like, I could make this a little bear. That's why I love some of the old designs. It's weird stuff that just happened, right? Just some nerds in their basement. They're like, I can work with this, and work they did. Cool. Cool. But yeah, there you go. Neat. Same with Rust Monsters. Yeah. Claw Rend has been... Yeah, no, Claw Rend isn't a D&D. I remember that. Unfortunately, in 5th edition D&D, they got rid of it because, I'm going to be honest, the monster design in the game fucking sucks. It's so bad. It's so lame. Everything just multi-attacks, and that's all they do. But yeah, things like Claw Rend is rad. Yeah, what sucks is that you have to add it back, right? Frankly, you shouldn't have to. Yes, I do love... There are a lot of creature weakness. Y'all might have noticed that Imp was weak to ice damage, right? The little mephit you fought. There's a lot of things with those weaknesses. For example, there are arboreal guardians, which are tree warriors. Arboreal guardians, as trees, have a weakness to axes. Axes do 5 bonus damage when you hit them, because they're trees. Makes sense. There's other cool ones. For example, great example, succubi. All the demons have weaknesses based on their sins. Succubi are lust devils, right? They want you to give in to them. If you succeed on all your saves to not be seduced by them whatsoever, and you just start going like, hey, I don't want to have sex with you, it physically damages them. They actually start taking damage from how not attractive you find them. Because that's just an active, like, it's against their very existence. The same way there are, like, greed devils. If you give away wealth in front of them, they start to just burn. Things like that.
That's so funny.
It's sick. That's the entire point of the Thaumaturge class. The Thaumaturge class is for, like, vampire hunters and things like monster hunters who know all the weird sympathetic monster weaknesses and are just like, oh yeah, did you know this werewolf's weak to lemons? And like squeezes lemon juice on his sword, and the werewolf's like, how the fuck did you know that? It's a great class.
That's really nutty, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And their charisma classes, because they know it so well, they just start making things up, and the universe kind of goes, you know what? I mean, that sounds good to me.
Now you got me thinking, what's the weirdest weakness in the game, just in general? That you know of?
I would say the Jiangshi, but all their weaknesses are actually just the weaknesses of real Jiangshi in Chinese vampire history. So those aren't really, because those things are weak to rice and salt. Specifically, they have a lot of obsessive compulsive like history in their myth. So they have to count things. They're kind of like accountants. If you throw a bag of rice on the ground, they have to kneel down and count and organize the rice. And you can run away. Same way if you throw salt at them, it physically burns them because salt is purifying. But that's not a weird thing. That's how actual Jiangxi in real life work. I mean, myth. They're not real. Anyways, yeah, I love the axe weaknesses. Oh, the port effects. Yeah, damage reduction against glass or obsidian. That's a cool one. There's a lot of things like that. Oh, I think one of my favorites is, are you familiar with the poems of C.K. Lewis? No, Lewis Carroll? No, C.K. Lewis. Who wrote the Jabberwock? Damn, I need Fable. Go yell
Fable
at
would
Fable.
know.
Who wrote the
Fable would know
Jabberwock? C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis, yeah. Oh, Rakasha is a good one. But again, Rakasha is based on real myth, right? C.S. Lewis wrote a poem called The Jabberwocky, which is kind of a nonsense poem about a man taking his vorpal sword to hunt the dreaded Jabberwocky with the claws that catch and the jaws that bite. Well, in Pathfinder, Jabberwocky are a kind of fey dragon that are unbelievably powerful, like nearly as powerful as a demon lord. However, because in the poem, our hero takes a vorpal blade, which is a made-up word that in D&D history has been translated to mean a blade that decapitates its targets magically. It just cuts things heads off by nature. Jabberwock are inherently weak to vorpal weapons, and if you use anything that isn't a vorpal blade, they just regenerate and heal the wounds. But a vorpal blade, they are inherently afraid of, and it just turns off their healing and decapitates them almost instantly.
Huh.
That's a cool one. Their weakness comes from their poem of origin as fey creatures. They're also like level 24 and will just annihilate you. They're terrifying. They're so
make sure
bad.
you have this one very specific thing, otherwise
if you don't
you're
have a
very
vorpal
dead.
weapon that's also cold iron, you fucking leave. Just run. Actually, shoot your buddy in the leg and then run. Maybe you'll be busy with him and give you time. Good luck. They're bad
So-
news, dude. Mm-hmm.
So I looked it up, and it says it was written by Lewis Carroll.
That makes sense. Yeah. Good poem. I love
One
the
of them Lewis
Jabberwocky poem.
guys.
Yeah, one of them Lewis's. There's so many. You know how it is.
Charles
There's so many.
Ludwig Dodgson, I think is how you say that. I don't know.
Who knows?
It's
They're old.
English.
Who cares? If they want their names pronounced correctly, why are they dead?
Damn.
You
Yeah,
tell me.
get them.
That's why I'll live forever. I've been around 2,000 years. I ain't stopping yet. Woo!
You're on the internet. You live forever.
Serial Experiments Lane, is that you?
Oh my god.
Oh God, that's horrifying. Yeah, C.S. Lewis wrote The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Neat. Those are good books. Interesting. Fun fact, did you know C.S. Lewis was J.R.R. Tolkien's best friend in real life? They're very deep
Really?
friends.
Did not know that.
C.S. Lewis was actually a lifelong atheist until Tolkien convinced him to convert to Christianity. And Tolkien, an avid and lifelong Catholic, was aghast when he found out his friend had in fact accepted the Lord and become an Anglican. No, sorry, a Protestant. My God. Yeah.
Oh, too
C.S.
good.
Tolkien also thought that analogies and drawing comparisons of things and using things as like a stand-in for real life things was stupid and lame. And then C.S. Lewis wrote a book that went, "The lion is Jesus. Do you get it?" And he's like, "Oh, fucking trash."
And they were still friends after
Oh
that.
yeah, absolutely best friends. But he's just sitting there smoldering with nerd rage, like academic nerd rage.
God,
And
that's
I
the
love
best
it.
kind, though.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, it's that Poe meme where he just stares at the letter like, "Ugh." Exactly. Yep, and they do reference each other. They had a very important relationship, let's say. Wild biographies if you read them, though.
Oh?
Some people have
God,
some wild biographies
I'm not
out
gonna go
there.
read about two old dead
Oh,
guys.
hell yeah. I'm going to force you to read biographies about J.R.R. Tolkien. Let's go. Let's
You know what?
go.
If you read them, I will listen. How about that? That
If I
sounds
read
great.
them, I read them 20 years ago.
Yeah,
What do you
read them
want
to
from
me
me?
generic.
Oh,
Do it for
God.
me.
I don't want to.
That's so fair.
Hear me out. I don't want to. That's a lot.
Mhm.
Why don't we read my biography? I don't have one,
Oh.
but we should read it. It's very short. I was buried in mud for 1900 years. Easy. Actually, a little more than that. Like 2100 years? Ah, who knows? Anyways. Oh, all right. Wow, y'all are all still around. Dang. Who pays you people to hang around here?
I mean,
We've been here 6.5 hours. Gosh darn. Oh, your name comes from your D&D campaign? Oh my god, it is Cellar Door. Oh my god.
Get
Very
God, I
nice.
guess.
Very nice. That is a pull very few people understand. Well done. Well done.
Speaking of time,
Hmm?
how are you feeling? We're going on 6.5 hours.
There
Oh my god.
we go. How's that? Was that a good sigh on demand?
Pretty good.
Nailed it. Nailed it. I knew being a drama kid would come in handy. I gotta say, of the actual stage plays I've been on, musicals are a lot of fun. Musicals are a lot of fun to be in, let me tell you. Those are just good. You're the sigh on demand. Damn, that's so romantic. Or boring. Is it funny that sighs are both romantic and like a sign that your date's going terribly? They're going really good or really bad.
I mean, which makes it all the worse for someone like me that can't like read tone very well. So then I'm like left wondering which one it is.
Oh, you're a theater minor on stagecraft. Hey, stagecraft is important. The actors can't do shit if you don't have a stage to work on. Reminds me, oh my god, I don't remember the names of the plays anymore. It's been so long. What is it called? No, I don't remember. I remember this one stage play about actors. That was a good one because at some point I had to fall down a three-tier staircase in front of the audience and just slam on the ground and just lay there unmoving for like 40 minutes. Good times. Actually, it was like 20 minutes. The hard part was when other people started punching out windows like towards me so I'd get hit by the flying sugar glass. Good times.
I've never actually seen Sugar Glass in person. What's it like?
It's shockingly good. It's shockingly clear and very much like real glass. It
Huh.
even kind of because they have a similar crystalline structure.
Mhm.
Ooh, you worked on Guys and Dolls, Little Shop of Little. Oh, I fucking love Little Shop of Horrors. What a fun musical. It's just an honest musical about an honest serial killer and his magical alien plant. Good times. The dentist song is fire. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and Fiddler on the Roof, which is of course S plus tier. Hell of a series. I have a book on the recipe. Yeah, it's not that hard. I think it's just the tempering that's hard to get the sugar glass to be properly clear and really look like glass. That's the challenge. In killing one. No, Epic. He kills people. It's not just the plant. He definitely kills that dentist with an axe. Let me tell you. Dude had it coming, but he absolutely chops that guy up.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to watch musicals. It's been so long. They don't really
When was
make
the
them
last time you watched a
nowadays.
musical?
Like a year ago. I had this thing where while I was working, I started watching. It's on Netflix. What's it called? Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. It's this series that they made that's just a musical, and I was like, "Oh, it's a musical. I'll try it." And I didn't realize it was like 4 seasons long and actually really good. Like it was a real ass 4 full-length season musical, and I was like, "What in the world? It's so good." Granted, due to what it was covering, though, sometimes while watching it, I was like, I gotta stop watching this. Holy shit. It's like I'm watching my life. Oh, God. Oh, God. But, yeah. There's a Lord of the Rings musical. I heard the Lord of the Rings musical was really good. I heard it was really good.
There's a Lord of the Rings musical.
Yeah, there was. God knows how they got the Tolkien estate to sign off on that one. Those guys hate everything. Did you know they even hate the Lord of the Rings musicals, the Peter Jackson ones, or the movies?
Oh?
There's multiple.
Sorry, the movies, the Peter Jackson
Oh.
movies. They actually hate those because they change certain aspects from the books, and the estate is incredibly like, no, you do everything exact. You do everything exact like the books. I've read the books. I love them. Beautiful. Look, man, we can't have a 3-page side dialogue about the gay kings and their giant statues above the river, man. It's in the book, but like, we're trying to run a
don't have
movie
time
here.
for
Yeah, we don't
that.
have time for that, man. The movies are already like 4 hours long and worth every minute. We can't
Literally,
fit more
though.
in. Oh, Shatter, you saw it. It was really good. Oh, now you're making me jealous. It's been so long since I've gone to a proper stage play. Good Lord. I should check out what I got in my area. There's probably something. I don't know.
The last one I saw was Wicked, and that was a long time ago. So one of these days, we'll see
Oh,
another
Ronald
one.
Dahl, hey, the OG Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's a fact. Ronald Dahl's a weird guy, man. He was a weird fella. 2000 remake opened up his eye. Oh, interesting. I kind of like both of them. They're good in different ways. Wait, you with the actor? Oh, the actor for Bilbo was just chatting with you. Hell yeah! I love when actors seed the audience. That's the good shit. And that's how you know he's a pro. When I was acting, I would never have been able to do that because I needed enough time to get into character and really reach a flow state. The dudes who can just sit there, chat, and it's like, hey man, you're up. And they're like, oh, this is me. And then they walk on and you're like, oh my God, it's Bilbo. Those guys are true professionals because they can just bam at the drop of a hat. That's what tells you that they're kings.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, you said you saw Wicked. I saw half of the first movie of Wicked when a friend was streaming it in Discord. That is all I know of Wicked. I like how like I
Oh.
love musicals, and people are like, "Yeah, what about Wicked and Hamilton?" And I'm like, "I don't know what those are." Yay!
Okay,
Because
well,
I grew up with
both
granny
of them are
musicals.
now available.
Yeah, I know they're old. They're both like over a decade old now. I grew up with grandma musicals, so I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, I love musicals like My Fair Lady and Fiddler on the Roof. And people are like,
Okay,
what?
Fiddler on the Roof fucking slaps, though.
Again, that
Love
is
Fiddler
S
on the
plus.
Roof.
That will never like. Holy shit! It's
I've yet to see that one.
it's really good. It's kind of hardcore, just so you know. But yeah, no, I'm sitting here like Sound of Music, My
do.
Fair Lady, Fiddler on the Roof. That's my jam. The old things. I'm so old.
You are not.
So ancient. It's like my Joints turn to dust in my body. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Table Flipper. Yeah,
Have a night, Table.
We should wrap up soon. We've been going for a hot
6.5 hours.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
Your
there
stream.
you
You
go.
can do whenever you want.
Yeah, you're right. Problem is I tend to just sit here and ramble, but I don't like yap well, I think. I think I like flow of consciousness of vomit half the time, and I'm trying to get better at that part. I am talking. There are words being said, but like, you know,
That
flow
makes
of
me question
consciousness
then,
vomit.
how much editing goes into your D&D,
Editing.
or not your D&D, your Pathfinder videos? Do you not edit them at all?
I trim the ends of each segment and like trim out the middle. If I mess up, I'll just pause and then say it. There's very little editing.
Fair. I mean, because
So
those are pretty good. They're pretty
like the
on
last
topic.
video I did for 40 minutes, I think that took me 3 or 4 hours to edit through. Which sounds like a lot, but if you've ever done video editing, you know that's actually a very small amount of editing. It just takes a billion years to edit video.
It's tedious work.
The problem is
but
I'm just
it's
too
nice
lazy to
watch.
record. I'm glad you're enjoying them. And if you want to enjoy those out there, you can hop by Lord Generic RPG on YouTube. That's a channel where I make Pathfinder build guides, spell discussions. I should do other things, but I'm just too gosh darn slow to put out enough content.
You are a busy man. It's fine.
That's what I like to tell myself. I really love this little mind flayer, though. He's so cute.
I do too. I'm glad you've kept him in
He's
the
just
corner.
a little
I just keep looking
guy.
at him. He's just
a
a
little guy. He's here to kill you, but you're like, oh, can we keep this one? And then he shoots you in the nuts with his little laser gun. You're like, ah, fuck. Why? Then he eats you. Because, still a mind flayer. You can't trust him. I'm just saying.
You good?
All right. We should probably wrap up.
All
I'll hang out we can, but let's call it on the stream. Thank you all for dropping by. I have someone lovely to send you to over on the Twitch side, but YouTube side, we got to bid you adieu. I can't do anything but end the stream tragically. But hey, thank you for dropping by. I had fun. I hope you did. And if you're new to Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I hope you learned a lot, and I hope this pinged your interest a little. It's a great system. And we didn't even do that much in hindsight. A lot of it was just learning how Foundry works, which is a separate beast from the game entirely. But hey, I think we did pretty good. So thank you for dropping by. And they're sitting here very nicely being quiet because like, how long is this spiel going to go for? I don't know. That's a great question. So YouTube, good night, y'all. Have a wonderful day. And for all of you, get up, wash your face, and stretch a little bit. Look out a window and have a nice time. See, like I said, you thought I was done? I wasn't. See, YouTube. All right, Twitch side. YouTube's gone to bed. Let me raid you out. Sealy.